Shout out to Hayden Mackin. #1, baby. How good? Let's go. Enjoying the stream on the drive back to Adelaide. Fuck yeah. How good is that?
Hope you're keeping your eyes on the road.
Yeah, keep your eyes on the road. Although there is a lot of action happening. We are down to 9 athletes. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Officially crowned Queen of the Hill. I think we'll be getting an interview from Kelly as soon as she recovers.
Wow. And then there were 9. Can we give you names? Absolutely we can give you names. We're down to just the lads. I honestly did not think Kelly was even close to coming out of it. I'm a little bit disappointed. All day she just looked cruisy. But left we have David Gatt, Piotr Babis, Ross McPhee, Piotr, I will not try his last name, Morgan Lane, Tim Kaprazak, Jordan Nux, Sam Gladwin, and Blaine Burke. And yes, I can definitely put the link back up for you guys.
Everyone is frothing this link.
Yes.
Must always be.
Any chance of another drone lap? Great coverage, by the way. The chance is likely.
Absolutely. The drone is much easier than hauling that camera around there. I will definitely put the drone up again for you.
Yep. Start a next lap. We'll let them go for a bit, and we'll bang the drone up. Drones are bloody good content. Seeing the hill the way that it should have been seen. Jordan Nux mentioned, yes, he's a beast. He's still out there. Right now, we're not in the pointy end of the competition, but we're in the pointy end of the competitors that are left. These 9 athletes, my goodness, the only 2 I am uncertain of is Sam Gladwin and Morgan Lane.
Well, Sam Gladwin, what an absolute weapon.
He is a success story here. I don't think he was even going for 24 hours, but he's got there and he's continued after it. And boy, is he coming in with a good amount of time to go. And the only other one I'm not sure of is Morgan Lane. I don't know literally anything about him, but all I do know is he's an absolute Harry and he is here to kick goals. The rest of them, absolute savages, I'm certain of that.
If we've got someone on the line that's homies with Morgan Lane, give us a bit of a rap sheet on it.
Yeah, give us a rap sheet. Let us know what he's about. We had Sam Gladwin's dad come in earlier. Give us the rap sheet on him. Turns out he is just a freak and he is ready to send it. He's taking it 1 lap at a time and he does not look like he is having any trouble whatsoever.
Not at all.
Yes, you've heard a mention of a drone. We'll bang it up at the start of the next lap. Get you guys some good overheads. There's some beautiful views out there. It's bloody windy at the moment, but we are digressing. See, this wind is going to bring some rain, I'd say. Where are we? 23 minutes in. Nice.
Do we think anyone wants the rain? It's extremely slippery up there.
I've heard whispers that Gaddy is, well, I suppose anyone who's listening was listening as well, that Gaddy is hoping for the rain to come as soon as possible.
Really?
He wants it to be as putrid as possible.
Oh.
That's the kind of people we're dealing with. That's the kind of people we're dealing with. Absolute freaks that are just like, give me the hardest possible thing you can do.
We're talking 30 mil of rain too. This is like a flat out downpour.
It's actually wild.
And like the trench that these guys have dug in over the last 2 days with their shoes, rain is just going to come down that. It's going to come sideways across the hill, get into that trench and then dig it out and make it a slippery mess.
But bit of soap and we'll have a slip and slide.
Where do you think the race line will be?
Hey?
Where do you think the race line will be? Like running up this muddy path or on the fresh grass? Wet grass is slippery too.
I don't know. Nah, probably the mud, man. Oh, it depends how slippery. I suppose the more times you step on the mud, the more you dig it out. So it becomes less muddy and more dirty, if you know what I mean. Like more like clay-ish.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like when the viscosity of the mud, if you have too much water, it becomes too watery, you know?
It's just going to be slop.
They need crampons. You're probably not wrong. Now, I do know that we are meant to have an alternative course if we have rain that is so dangerous that it's not possible to even operate. But I'm going to be honest. I don't know if the Harry's boys are that interested in doing that. I think they're pretty interested in just seeing people suffer.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that's going to happen.
The other thing to mention was, I saw earlier on talks about poles to help you get up and down. Sorry, poles to help you get up and down the hill. I also think it's very unlikely, because in our rules we do state that in event of severe rain, poles may be included. I also think it's very unlikely that that will happen. They're definitely not allowed on the course, just standard. And I can't see the boys being that interested in bringing them in if it gets too wet.
Is it normal for poles to be in competition?
Yeah, it's very normal.
Oh, okay.
For trail races, yeah, it helps you so much.
Yep.
And that's exactly why they're not allowed.
Yeah.
This is a festival of pain. This isn't like...
We're here to find Harrys, not runners.
Yeah, we're not here to find the best athlete. We're here to find the person who is an absolute savage. Worst conditions equals Gaddy's playground. I love that. It could be very dangerous downhill. You're absolutely right. And that is the risk that these people are going to take for $25,000. No, I'm just kidding. I know safety is obviously at the forefront of everyone's mind, but you already... But we'll see. We certainly will see.
There's something extraordinary that happens every single year. In this moment right here, you're witnessing regular people go toe-to-toe with their so-called limits. Round after round, they find out just how much further they can push them.
I actually walked up at the night before and I was like, man, this is crazy. I don't know. I think you told me, you're like, there's actually another hill, and I didn't believe it. I was like, man, these guys are going to be in for a treat. And I thought it was only going to last a day, but I was really mistaken.
I've got people, you know, at work that just couldn't believe that there was an event that was created that was literally designed like this.
He was just telling how much pain he was going through and how he loved it. And at the time I was at GPT in day 3, I think it was, so I could barely walk. I was like, I think I want to do this. I think I do chase pain as well.
Hour after hour, lap after lap, until only the toughest Harry remains. If you want to find out just how much ticker you've got, then now's your chance. We're giving away $100 off our pre-sale tickets for 2026. The offer ends when the race does. That's not something I'd sit on, my friend.
I would not sit on that either.
$100 off your 2026 tickets. Only available while the event is still going. There may be only 9 athletes left, but I think we got a bit of time. But I would not wait, guys. Ethan was in here scrolling through our sales. We've got a fair few people who have taken that offer. Fair few people have seen the broadcast and thought, you know what? That's me. That's me for 2026. And if I was you, if I bought a ticket, I'd probably start training right now.
Now is the time.
If you start to look at this competition and you think it's going to be easy, many people have made that mistake this weekend. We've seen it time and time again. But we've also seen some people that have absolutely sent it, broke their beliefs, and are walking away from King of the Hill this year with a whole new perspective of what their limits are.
That's worth a lot more than $25,000 in my opinion.
It definitely is. And I have a feeling if you ask these guys at the top end of this prize purse, if they were here for the money or they were here for the glory, I'd almost guarantee they were here for the glory.
They're here because they're freaks.
I'm drinking a white Monster. Troy is drinking a grey, not a Heaps Normal, I believe.
On the Heaps Normals.
On the Heaps Normal. They are absolutely delicious.
It's hot out here. And they're going down a treat.
I need some caffeine to put a pep in my step. We got a long afternoon to go. And you know what? I think it's going to be a boring one from here on out.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's going to be a pretty boring one from here on out. We're day 4 of the test match, and they're just blocking out for a draw. That's where we're at, I reckon. We got a bunch of guys here that aren't gonna budge. I don't see it moving very much. Again, though, if anyone knows Morgan Lane, give us the rundown. Who is this man that is just absolutely dominating here on the hill? Go the triangles. Sam Gladwin is absolutely a freak. He is probably best on at the moment, I would say.
Which is wild. Absolutely wild.
Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Very exciting to see, though, I'll be completely honest. I tell you what, a bit more dismal out here. There's not a lot of tents left. We're gonna have
I swear I just looked up before and everyone was gone. There's like 6 tents out there. Vibes are still high, but people are dwindling.
People are absolutely dwindling. It's coming to the end of day 2. And anyone who's not here has realized I've either got work on Monday or I want to go home to my own bed. And honestly, I respect that.
Oh, yeah. How good would a shower be?
Oh, yeah.
I've had 2 days of just wet rag in my body.
I literally haven't showered in like 3 days.
That's putrid.
I'm wearing the same shirt from yesterday.
Me too.
Yes, you're lucky you can't smell on the live stream. It's
That's true.
only ears. We do this for you guys. Morgan, nicest guy ever, very humble. You know what? There's not many guys on the hill right now that aren't some of the nicest guys ever. I don't know if there is a direct correlation between guys who can absolutely push themselves to the limit and guys who are really nice.
Absolutely.
Because I think there is definitely something going on there.
I talked to Tim
Kaprazak.
Tim Kaprazak right at the start of this event, before any running had even taken place, and he told me that he thinks there's a direct correlation between being friendly and being an absolute weapon. He said maybe you should spend less time like trying to run harder and training for legs and stuff, and just do some volunteer work and just try and be a good guy.
Is that what he said?
That's what he said. He said
Was he looking
that'll get
for
you
an
through.
extra bit of crew, was he?
Maybe he was.
He's trying to coerce you to go hang out in the Better By Next Week tent.
New podcast to join.
Any hats left? That's a great question.
I believe I saw
Harry's
some over
merch
there.
has actually been floating off the table. I think whatever's left on the table is what's left. I don't know, but the hats have definitely been a fan favorite. I don't know if you guys saw earlier in the stream the first day, there were Harry's hats everywhere. And I'll tell you what, these are fractal hats, these ones. They are the tits.
I've got to say, this is the best running hat I've ever had.
It's also the only running hat you've ever had.
I've got 3.
You've got 3?
Yeah, you gave them to me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They were Tohi ones.
I don't
Now
know.
the
Fractal's pretty good.
Fractal are probably the goats when it comes to hats, I would say.
The fabric is beautiful.
Pyry for the win. Absolutely. Peru, Pyry. I don't know how to say it. But regardless, stone face, that man is not giving away much. Sometimes I wonder if he married Teresa so she could talk for him. Man. How good's a white monster, though? Who else do we have for the win? There's a big crew that we got here. I still can't believe some of the efforts that we've seen today. Blair Logie, Kiwi from South Island, absolutely just Mr. Consistent.
Oh, he was amazing, wasn't he?
Henry Dietz, absolutely amazing performance. Simon Austin came here last year with injury. 4 hours he did this year. He was up there in the 27-hour mark. Very impressive. Held a very good pace all day long.
Watching Blair, I swear Blair must have literally been running for the last 30 hours. Like, he finished his laps, would run to his little tent setup, lay down for about 15 seconds and stand back up and go again.
He's got an interesting strategy where he just doesn't sleep.
Yeah, just don't sleep, run.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Very humble guy, really nice.
Great.
Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Oh, we've had a lot of really good performances. Luca Vuat, my goodness, did he have a good performance. He was going for 24, he got 25. But I tell you what, like we've said here, Tim and Gaddy, top 2. It's definitely not off the cards. I tell you what, they're up there. They are absolutely up there. Yeah, sorry, what I was saying, Luca Vuat, he came here to do 24s, but there's so many people who've come here to do a specific goal, and they've absolutely just missed the mark. Cooked it. But it's just, a lot of it's a combination of you've never been to the hill before. It's really easy to look at 300 meters. Well, it was 266 on the advertising, but 300 meters of vert and think I can do that, and forget that it's not 300 meters in total. It's 300 meters all in 2 climbs. Yep. And that absolutely burns the calves, burns the quads. It's a tough gig out there. And it's easy to overlook the challenge, particularly when we look at 4.2 kilometers and you think 4.2 Ks. Oh, shit that in. That's nothing.
Swear jar.
Ah, righto.
Haven't heard from the jar in a while. Getting pretty full. Oh, more heavy than it is full.
Yeah, there's a bit of weight to it.
Far out.
I don't know if I could lift that if it was full.
Have to bench press it.
Yep. Can we get names of those still standing in an Insta story and a little info about them all? Where's the link to the standings? Let me put it back in there for you guys. There you go. And that's a great question. You know what? I'm going to copy that question and I'm going to send it straight to Henry.
Send it straight to the media team.
Send it straight to the media team.
We think they're all going to be here for a long while, so we might as well get a full backstory on each of them.
Yeah, they should have enough time to make content. About 60 hours, you reckon?
Well, from the amount they've punched out in the last 32 hours, surely they can get something good in the next 32.
Oh, here you go. Henry Johnson has just messaged me. He heard the live stream. He's all over it.
Oh.
I heard you, Alex. We're on it. Got a backlog of withdrawal posts to get through. The guys in the media tent are absolutely hammering tooth and nail. 3 pieces of content per hour. It is absolutely ridiculous the amount of content that they are coming out with. Henry, his little fingers are bleeding back there on the editing decks. He's not mucking around, and he
Sweat
is
just
here
pouring from the brow.
pouring from him. I don't think he's left his editing desk for a couple days now. He's coming into the 3rd day.
Sending the minions out with the cameras. Feeding all the content back.
He's doing such a crazy job. If you haven't seen any of the content, I had about 20 minutes last night to go for a bit of a scroll on the King of the Hill channel, and my goodness, there is some absolutely stunning content in there. And it's been amazing. Last drop was Henry Dietz. Last drop's not a bad idea, but honestly, we got 9 left. You guys will be all right. I do like that idea. I saw that on the World Championships. It wasn't too bad. But I looked at what they did with the last drop and I thought, you know what is more important than telling people the last dropped? Obviously, our update banner on the bottom to tell you guys that you can get $100 off your 2026 tickets if you purchase them while the event is still running.
Did you know?
Did you know?
It's wild.
$100 off your ticket.
Breaking news.
And if you miss out, you miss out. You pay full price with the other scumbags who miss out on the live stream offer. So yes, I did see the World Championships, and yes, I did see they have a last drop section, and I'm sorry, but I thought the update was far too important for you guys to see, because you will never ever get the opportunity for 2026 tickets than you will here today. $100 off your ticket. I would not miss it. It's there for grabs. But I can regularly update you with the last drop. Not a bad idea. Henry Dietz, last to drop, came in for an interview Bloody humble guy, man. He had us in tears while we watched him climb the hill lap after lap, and still got an extra one out there.
Absolutely amazing.
Absolutely phenomenal, man. So how do you think you would go, Troy, if you did this event?
Look, originally I thought I could probably do one. Oh, I would only be able to do the one. We did the one in test. I thought, all right, maybe I could do two. But honestly, seeing how whenever anyone was struggling, everyone would jump in around them and just feed the positive vibes. Come on, fellas, like just one more, just like, come on, just at least get it, like leave it out there on the track. I reckon I could do 4.
Oh,
With that kind of backing, with those kind of positive vibes coming about, I think I could truly reach my ultimate, and I think I could probably do 4.
I reckon you could do 4. And thank you, that welding chick. I actually completely forgot that Kelly had gone out because our thing hasn't updated yet. But yes, Kelly Conroy is out, the last woman standing.
The queen of the hill.
We have to get her in here at some stage and have a bit of an interview when she's not too buggered. She looked cool as a cucumber all day. And
It's true, Kelly, she's out.
she's out.
She started the lap, made it not, I don't think she even made it to the bottom of the first hill and then called it and come back.
Yes.
Very sad about that.
The last woman standing is out.
I really wanted to see her stick it to the boys.
Honestly, I did too. And I thought she had the gumption because I tell you what, I didn't even see a drop of sweat drop off her elbow. She looked like she was having a cruisy time out there, but maybe she was hiding it all under the hood. And if she was, that's even more impressive than the run, I'd say.
Oh, first runner back.
That would
we
be
got?
our man. Blaine Burke, back again.
Lane Burke.
Absolutely a massive achievement. Blaine Burke in with a 40-minute lap. He's still looking very chill out there, Blaine Burke. Continually to hit those 40-minute marks. I tell you what, we haven't even heard a single peep out of Blaine Burke this whole race. I haven't seen him talk much. I'm assuming he has, but he is absolutely killing it from the front.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Is there a prize for last female? Yes, there is. There's a prize for last female, last male. What was the other one? Last female, last male.
Fastest lap, female,
fastest lap male, fastest lap female, and then also a prize for King of the Hill. Ethan came in just after Kelly was out. I don't remember what he said, but I know it is a trophy for all 4 of those accomplishments. Plus, I believe it's something like $1,000 or $2,000 worth of gear from our partners.
We love our partners.
But yes, that is the prize for last male, last female, fastest female. And that's actually a good point. Who was the fastest female?
It's a great question.
Man, that might take me a little while to find. Because absolutely nobody was beating Piotr's time of 21, was it 57 maybe?
Oh,
Absolutely scenes, mate.
Insane flex to do.
All right, let's have a look at some of the fastest times. Nicer Burrell's 30 minutes and 2 seconds. Who else have we got in here?
Yeah, that's right, Jack.
That's
King
it.
of the Hill is the last person standing overall.
Yes. Well, that's it. It's actually... Where did I just see that? 30 minutes? Nicer Burrell. She is our fastest woman.
We lost her overnight, yeah?
I'm pretty sure she did. Oh, we lost her at around 9 p.m. She got 12 hours. She was looking good.
She was looking so
She was
good.
looking really
And
good. She was,
fast.
yeah, fast. Maybe too fast.
Maybe that was the issue.
She was definitely our fastest.
Even still, look at her slowest slap was 44 minutes 50.
Crazy, eh? Absolutely crazy. How many females were there? I was actually just about to count that. But I'll tell you when I count it.
Another pack coming across the line now. There's Tim in second.
Oh, I stuffed up my count.
Start again.
Start again.
Oi. Tripping over the line. That's Sam there.
There's 22 women here. 22 women at King of the Hill this year. That was the ones that showed up. There were a few more that didn't show up. There was another... There was another 11 that didn't show up. I know of at least 3 of those that had injuries. But yes, what did I just say? 22.
Count it again.
Ah, you bastard. Swear ya. Yeah, 22. 22 women at King of the Hill this year.
22 absolute legends taking on the hill.
That's a 2,200% increase from last year.
Crazy stats.
Fastest lap, the fastest lap, male and female, and the last male and female all have the exact same prizes. You get a trophy, and you get, I'm pretty sure it's between $1,000 or $2,000 worth of kit from our partners. All the same prizes. Yes, mad odds indeed.
Any women out there thinking about taking it on? $100 off before the end of the stream. Think about that.
Wow. Someone asked me at the start of the race what the percentage of women were at King of the Hill. But you know what's crazy is Ash threw out 15%. He's our logistics guy. He's the one who does everything behind the scenes. Basically, without Ash, King of the Hill would absolutely not exist. He does everything to do with council, blah, 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 all the rest of it. He does all the timing chip stuff. But I asked him, what do you think the percentage of women are that are coming to King of the Hill this year? And he said 15%. I just looked at it then with the numbers, 14.9%. So, I mean, when he's firing from the hip, the dude knows what he's talking about.
The guy is dialed in. My boy eats, breathes, and sleeps King of the Hill.
He does. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive he just fired that one straight from the hip.
He was a bit off.
Yeah, 0.1. Ash, if you're listening, if you could get that right next time. We expect better at King of the Hill.
Only the best for our live stream fans.
David Gatt and Morgan Lane coming in. 49.02, 49.01. The boys are back in town and looking good. Only 9 remaining. And they're all back now. They got themselves a 10-minute rest. Rooting for Sammy G. Up, yeah, Jack Wilson. That's what you want. Sammy Gladwin having an absolute blinder.
Oh, you think so?
You reckon?
Who was that to from?
Morgan Lane, was it? I missed it. I wasn't watching. But they were the last 2 to cross. Is that right, Dill? Rewind it.
Gotta say, after being out in that sun for a couple of laps, sitting back in here, it's absolutely glorious.
Maybe I need to go out in the sun because I'm actually quite hot. How many years has King of the Hill been going for? This is number 2.
Year number 2.
This is year number 2. Year number 1, we had 100 contestants, 100 contestants, 100 athletes show up to the hill. It was the guys' first time at running King of the Hill, never done an event at all, ever in their lives.
The live stream was conducted from an iPad.
Yeah, the live stream was an iPad. It was a pretty rough going event, but I tell you what, the concept was here. The athletes that showed up, they were here to win $10,000. And at the time, that was the most prize money in all of Australian Ultra. And it wasn't until after King of the Hill announced that a few other events followed suit. And obviously come year 2, we had to up the ante to distinguish us from the others. But yes, this is year number 2 and we're already at 200 tickets sold. Looking at 300 for year 3, this is just going to continue to grow with the caliber of athletes that we have coming in is absolutely insane.
Something's going on out there.
I don't know, they're back and forth. But yeah, this is year number 2 for King of the Hill. I think probably one of the fastest growing ultras in Australia. I know Sydney Backyard Ultra has some really good growth. They've got a really good community down there, or up there I should say. And they've got a good ultra. They're definitely putting on a good show down there. But we want one in Victoria and we want to be the best in Australia. So if you want a ticket to 2026, there's $100 off. Get your tickets now. Don't miss out.
Don't want to have to tell you again.
Ask yourself, what do the winners and losers have in common? The courage to enter the arena. King of the Hill is the ultimate battleground to find out who you truly are.
Just wanted to push myself to my actual true limits.
There's many ways to measure success. It doesn't mean winning. It doesn't mean running the fastest lap. It just means when you walk out, I've done all I can, and that's okay.
I was watching it last year and I feel like it was just cool to watch, honestly, people challenging themselves and like what are they capable of and pushing the limitations of, I guess, from a mental standpoint. And I was like, I could do that.
The hill is for those who demand more, who test their limits, who dare to try. This hill will test you, it will break you, so if you want to find out exactly what you're made of come 2026, we're offering $100 off our pre-sale tickets, but here's the catch. The offer ends when the race does, so I wouldn't wait too long.
I had people messaging me being like, should I do it? Should I sign up? Do you think I could sign up? And that sort of stuff. And I was just like encouraging people like, yeah, just have a go, just do it.
Just have a go, just do it.
And that's coming from Liam Henderson. 27 hours, I think he got this year. Absolutely cooked him. He came in here, had a good yarn. He's one of the nicest guys on the hill.
Absolutely. He put in the hard yards.
Just left the stream to go for a run. 8 kilometers on the flat in 40 minutes. Puts in perspective the absolute monster of a human being that can match that pace and then some on a goat track with 300 meters of vert. That is absolutely correct. If you ever want to be humbled, come to the hill and do one lap and you will think, boy, oh boy, how the fuck did they do that? Because it is absolutely insane what these guys are doing now. 32 hours on the hill. We are looking and we are coming up on over 10,000 meters of elevation gain on the next lap. 134 kilometers over the space of 32 hours. It's absolutely crazy. And we're only just getting started, guys. There might only be 9 athletes left, but these are 9 of some of the biggest savages in all of Australian Ultra. And my goodness, we're in for a show here. We are in for a show here. There's the man right there. That is the man behind all of the content. Henry, absolute legend.
Look at him, an absolute specimen.
That is a specimen right there.
Hiding under the hood of that is an absolute social media genius.
3 pieces of content an hour. That man is not to be messed with.
He can create content in his sleep, and in fact, he does.
He does. He literally has not slept in days now. As you can see, he's not actually typing with his fingers because they have melted off. He has just got a nub at the wrist and he is just banging on some keys down there. Man, you know, we're gonna get to full test match mode where we're just talking about the birds in the background.
Look at the look at how straight that fence is. You reckon that second or third star picket is the straightest?
No, you know what I reckon? If you look on the left side there, Chris and Lynn, who own this farm, they know how to fence because look how dead straight that is. I tell you what, if I owned a farm, my fences would not look that good.
Nah, they would look like the one on the right.
They would look like the one on the right. Couple star pickets being beaten in by someone's poor stepchild. That's what they look like.
What were the owners of this property again?
Chris and Lynn. They are absolute legends. I was
Shout out to those guys.
I was speaking to Chris Lynn last night. You were there, weren't you?
I was there.
We were speaking to her last night, and she had her daughter and her daughter's partner there with us, and he was in absolute disbelief on what these psychos are able to do.
Couldn't even wrap his mind around it.
It was, honestly, he was so blown away that these guys and girls were doing one lap and then just resting until the next lap, and then they went 76 hours. He was like, I don't understand how they do it. It's like, it was almost like magic to him. Man, it was awesome. And then speaking to Lynn, she is the property owner. They usually run cattle on this property 24/7. she was just absolutely wrapped. I mean, she got to see what it looked like in year 1, and now she gets to see what it looks like in year 2. And boy, oh boy, was she impressed.
And she loved the community. We all love the community, but it's just, from an outsider coming in, the community is insane.
That's one thing that she specifically said, that coming around this year, just the level of atmosphere that was in the tent city. Everyone was so polite. I don't know if anyone even knew who she was when she was cruising around, but obviously she's the most important person that's literally at this entire place. Without her, we are stuffed. So thank you to Chris and Lynn, and big shout out to her, because she was just so jacked on how, oh no, that's not what we want to see.
Handshakes and back.
Oh no, 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 no.
Who's that?
That's not what we want to see. I believe that might be, what's his name?
Morgan.
Morgan. Is that Morgan Lane? I reckon it is. I don't believe they are directly running through cow poo, but I dare say there's excrement on the ground. Where is he? Come on, Sammy! Let's go, mate!
He's already off the start.
Oh no.
Told yous. Dylan, you're a prediction machine, mate.
All right, all right. I didn't see it, so it doesn't count. What is this? We know the 2 runners did 75 laps last year, but how many athletes were left at this stage last year? Oh, that's a great question. To be honest,
to say, because at this stage is different amount of kilometers and different amount of vertical.
it's true, but I'm pretty sure last year, I might even go and try and look up the results from last year, but I'm pretty sure at the 24-hour mark, there might have been 7 or 8, and I think they dropped quite rapidly. Actually, no, I could be wrong. I think there could have been more. They might have actually, you know, it would be better if I just looked it up and told us. Yes, that Weldon chick, it is a different course. So last year it was a 3.2 kilometer loop. And this year it is a 4.2 kilometer loop. The elevation last year was around 266. This year we're looking more at about 300 to 310-ish, depending on your watch, I suppose. But yeah, it's a longer course and it's more vert this year. Much harder course. Much tougher to get back in time. The reason being is last year, like we said, this is year number 2 of King of the Hill. Year number 1, we didn't know anything about events. We'd never run an event, and this isn't a backyard ultra, so we had nothing to go off because nobody else is doing what we're doing, so we had to basically guess. And what we found was 3.2 kilometers was just too easy for the high-end guys and girls, and they were having too much rest. Yes, they were having too much rest, we found.
I liked what Ethan said earlier when he was saying you want it at a certain level so that the punter, the person that's a nobody, can come in and do a few laps. And if you make it too hard, then that person, that normal average Joe, can't just come in and have a crack and push themselves to their limits. And their limits might be stuff, or their limits might be around my limits.
Yeah, we had to, what we did last year was because we had never run an event, we had a rule that came in at the 24-hour mark where we took 1 minute of your rest away from you every lap for 15 laps. Until it got to 15 minutes and you had 45 minutes to complete the lap.
Nice.
and it stayed there for the entirety of the event after that. The reason being is because it was the first year they'd ever run the event. They needed some sort of safety net there in case they made it too easy, and they did make it too easy for the top guys. They were just going forever and ever. So that waiting bay did have to come in, but that was dropped this year because we believe 4.2 kilometers is the right distance. And I think following on from this event, I think that is definitely the right distance, but we shall see. We shall see. We don't want them to go for 150 hours, or do we?
Time will tell.
Time will tell indeed.
If they go 150 hours on this course, I'll be here to see it.
What I do recall from last year mainly was that we had a lot of athletes drop like flies really quickly, really early on. But then we had a small group of people who just hung on forever. And they were just not breaking. It was very inspiring to watch. But it was a bit similar like this. We're 33 hours in, which, you know, you can win a few backyard ultras with 33 hours. They're getting a lot more popular now, so they're beginning to be harder and harder to find those sort of events. But last year, like from here, I think there's a good chance that we could see 7 people all the way to the 50 or 60 hour mark. I own a farm and my fences are horrible. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. So shout out to Chris and Lynn. She was actually complaining last night about what it's like to walk in the paddock.
To fence.
She was talking about the fence. She said she doesn't like walking around her paddock at all. 1, because it's too rough, and 2, because she's got a buggy and walking's too hard around the joint.
You would flip a buggy going up this hill.
Easily
There's no
flip
way.
a buggy. Easily.
What kind of gradient can a horse walk up?
That's a great question. That's a great question. I have no idea. Any horse people in this live chat? Anyone know that?
Horses are practically 4-wheel drive.
Oh, bro, you didn't even get the drone up. Get the drone up.
Oh, it's drone time.
Yeah, it's drone time.
Give the people what they
Give
want.
the people what they want. While I still fumble around to look for this, look for the results from 2025. Yeah. So we've got Morgan coming in. We're about to find out what an absolute savage looks like. He's about to pull up stumps. Come on in. Morgan Lane.
How are ya?
Mate, congratulations.
Thanks for having me.
What an absolute effort. Pull up a stump, son. Come over here. Come in the middle.
Let's cuddle.
Give the people what they want. Mate, they are jacked. Sorry, get that out of there. The boys and girls on the stream are very impressed, mate. How was that?
Mate, that was it's like going to war with yourself, but you've got every other competitor out there is actually egging you on to do well. So
yeah,
it's such a good environment.
Such a good environment?
Yeah.
Mate,
incredible.
that was unbelievable. What's that? 32 laps.
Yeah.
100 and what is that? 29 kilometers? It was something absolutely ridiculous. Let me get this up on the screen so I can see. 34 kilometers, 9,600 meters of vert. Doesn't that sound fucking ridiculous?
Yeah, that's
Swear jar, boys and girls. Get around that. Isn't that just absolutely wild?
Yeah.
Have you ever done anything like that before?
That's fucking off its head.
Yeah, get around it.
I reckon 3,500 was my biggest elevation before that. So
it's absolutely crazy, mate. Absolutely smashed the Everest, 8,849.
Yeah.
Mate, have you done some backyards before?
One,
Surely.
Just one.
Just one?
Yeah.
How'd you go on that one?
24.
24?
Yeah. So.
Mate, how did this compare?
There's no comparison to how hard this was. Yeah, the course at Wild Dog was somewhat hilly, but just nothing like this.
Yeah. Wild Dog's the one just near Gippsland there somewhere.
down in Lardner Park in Warragul.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who was just in telling me about it? They were wearing the Wild Dog shirt.
Yeah. I ran with him a couple of years back. So yeah, that was last year, and then signed up to this and wanted to try and do 24 or better, and that it worked out well. But
mate, you've done 24 or better, far out. That's absolutely insane achievement. There's some crazy numbers. Your Strava's going to look off its head.
Yeah.
I've talked to a few ladies that came in. They said that Apple Watches died. Whole group chat's going off. They're not impressed. Have you got a Garmin or a Chorus?
Yeah, Garmin.
Yeah, my boy.
It did the business.
How good is that? Which one is that?
What is it?
Phoenix?
Yeah.
Epics?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to go the big dogs for these big ones.
Yeah.
Did you have to charge it?
No, there's still plenty of juice in it.
Insane, eh?
Yeah.
Mate, this is crazy. How'd you find out about King of the Hill?
I saw it on socials last year, and it definitely piqued my interest. And
Yeah.
I think I had GSER on like a couple of weeks after. So,
Yeah, that's a clashing one.
Yeah, it was a clashing one, but was super keen to get involved this
Do you want a
year.
heaps normal?
Yeah.
I mean, it's alcohol free.
Let's go.
Get around it.
Cheers.
I'll crack one with you. They're bloody good.
Mate, the vibes are up.
Mate, the
Tunes
vibes are
going.
bloody up.
The boys are
around
still out there crushing as well.
Yeah, they are absolutely killing it out there. We're just frothing everybody on the live stream. It's been awesome. Oh, cheers that again. We'll get it while it's open. Bloody hell, that's good. How'd you go in GSER last year?
I did the 50 miler and came fourth.
Far out.
Yeah,
so you're a pretty accomplished runner just by yourself. That's pretty epic.
No, there's a lot of. That's like, I love these events because like there's just the next big fish. And you come here and you're like, I was super happy with my performance, but I'm like, like the guys that are remaining, they're incredible.
There's some psychos there that well, what do you think of the guys that are left there?
Like I can't call who's going to win it because like each of them, I mean, you're basically left with the most stubborn people in Victoria. So, and mate, they're all such good runners. So I don't know, Tim seems like he's really calculated and dialed in and prepared, but then, you know, guys like Peter, just who knows?
Yeah.
And particularly when it starts raining as well, it's really going to test them. So
how do you think that rain's going to impact the course? It's going to be disgusting.
I think that's why I quit, because I don't want to find out.
How'd you find the heat though?
Tough. Yeah, there was a couple of bad laps around 3 o'clock and I was really struggling, and Gaddy was nice enough to come over and give me some ice and get me through that lap, and then had a really good lap at 4 o'clock, and then it just cranked up again on that last lap. So yeah, I'm pretty happy, and probably all those boys are pretty happy that the sun's about to go down.
I bet. But then it's bittersweet because the sun goes down and into the night they go. And it's like you're always chasing something else. The night, the morning, the sun.
We complained the entire time out there. First it was too hot, then it was too dark, it was too cold.
Oh, yeah, it's a prick of a sport, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unbelievable though. I can't believe you went so, like, it's just such a crazy achievement. I've been asking people on the stream, I don't know anything about you. I know a few of the other people. We had, what was old mate's dad came in? Sam Goodwin's dad came in and gave us the rap sheet on him. Who have you got here cruising around with you?
As in my crew?
Crew, yeah.
My wife and my best friend came, so they were a huge boost when they turned up, and a lot of it early on I sort of did solo, but had a few people around me that were kind of chipping in. So there's a few people that I know here that kind of made it doable. So
yeah. So after finishing this event, I mean, you're so fresh. Does it make you feel like the fire inside to do more, or the fire inside to go, oh, I can put my feet up now?
Just learning from Tim and Gaddy, and like, you know, you spend so many hours doing night loops and just talking to them, and they give you so much knowledge, and even just like the sleeves and putting ice in it, and like there's so many things that I'll take away from this, and, you know, hopefully put towards later races and stuff like that. So there's definitely a fire inside to just keep doing stuff, and, you know, you've got guys out there that are running DU and those kind of events, and, you know, you just do so much climbing, and you're like, it's nice to like kind of find that gear and go, that's doable. Like, you know, you just time after time again, you're just like, well, we're going to climb, and we're not stopping.
Yeah, there's some freaks out there. I mean, we were talking to Simon, what's his last name? Wow, I'll take that off female and go back to male. Where is he? Simon Austin, completed down under twice, I think he said.
Yeah.
And like, you're running with some guys out there that even you've gone further than him. 27 yards, you went all the way to 32.
Yeah, man, there's some
crazy,
really accomplished runners out there. Like, there's a, marathon runner out there that had the Australian record up until a couple of years ago for the fastest marathon time on Australian soil. And
that's crazy.
You've got guys that are running 300-mile races. Like, there's guys out there that are doing 500-mile races. It just doesn't end. So
it's crazy. I mean, we talked to Adrian Copeland. He was out at the 5 yards. He's a pretty accomplished ultra runner, which is wild. Like 5 yards, and you're like, what?
He's a big dog.
You just did Arizona Monster only a few months ago, 300-mile race.
Yeah.
And you come to King of Hill and say, oh, that's fucked.
Yeah.
That's fucked. Get around it.
Yeah, it took some souls, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You just can't, fathom the steepness of it. Like, when you're 3/4 of the way up, you're like, oh my God. And it's a completely different beast to a lot of, even with ultra running, it's very different to most ultra races because that is just completely unrunnable.
Crazy, eh?
Yeah.
Is it what you expected when you got here, or is it you were blown away at the start? It was not what you thought it was going to be.
I've seen photos of the hill and you look at it and you're like, it doesn't look that big, and you
looks
come here
pathetic,
and you take
it?
a photo and you send it to people and you're like, until you're on it, it's wild.
It's almost a good catch-22 to it, because it makes people go, oh, that is King of the Hill.
I could do that.
Then they come in here and they start climbing and they go, oh, that's King of the Hill.
Yeah, and with how stacked the field was this year, I thought oh, this is there's going to be 100 people around at 24 hours, and they dropped quick. The numbers were down to 50 real quick. It stayed from 50 to 30 for a long time, but yeah, early on it took a lot of people down because it's just
it
so
does.
Confronting.
It drops people like flies. It is literally insane. That's what I thought was so crazy last year. Wrong mouse. Was so crazy last year was how quick we had people just dropping. And it's insane. Like you say, we went from 147s almost down to 100 immediately. It does not take long to start dropping people. But then you get to here, we got 9 remaining. The only person I am unsure of is Sam Gladwin, because he is out there ripping and tearing. This is the longest he's ever gone in anything like this. He's never done anything like this before.
Who's Sam? Is he the...
He's a young guy.
Yeah. Man, there's some efforts. There was a 20-year-old kid that pumped out 24 laps. There's people that were 1 or 2 years into running. There's people saying, hey, this is my first marathon. I'm like, are you joking? You're not going to find a marathon that's got more vert than that.
Nah, you won't find a marathon that's even close to that.
Yeah.
It's actually insane.
And that's the beauty of this sport as well, is that you can look at the top end results, but there's amazing stories all throughout the day of people accomplishing things well above what they thought they were capable of doing, and they always put those guys on a pedestal, but it's no, everyone went out there and maxed out as much as they could do. And so that's the best thing about King of the Hill, is that everyone comes and goes until they can't.
Yeah, it was gnarly. We had Katie Washington come here. She had her elbow twisted from lap 7, 8, 9, and she completed 10 laps in total. She finished the 10th lap, timed out. She finished bawling her eyes out, but she walked about 25 meters into her camp and she was smiles ear to ear. She was screaming. She was so ecstatic with how she did. And it was awesome. It was absolutely awesome. And then we got her in here and she was just wrapped. She was so wrapped that she could push herself way past where she thought she could. And those are the cool stories that we get to see. We saw Henry Dietz. We had this really emotional moment where he's climbing the hill. It was on lap 28, I think, and he was by himself. You guys were long gone, and he was just digging deep, and we had the roaming cam just following him the whole climb. And we all sat here and watched on the live stream, and we're all digging him. It was awesome. I was in tears. It was madness.
Yeah,
and
it's Fruit Shirt?
No, not Fruit Shirt.
Fruit Shirt was past him. For 6-7 laps, he just kept grinding it out.
No, that was Mr. Consistent. That was, starts with an F, No, Blair Logie.
Yeah, I was big on Fruit Shirt.
Yeah, he was awesome. He was awesome. He came in here. We had a bit of a yarn as well after Henry. But man, it's just those are the cool stories that you get to see. Like people just absolutely shatter their beliefs.
Yeah.
And then they go, oh, what's next? Like that's crazy. What else? What else have I not been doing at 100%?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's awesome. That's the coolest thing about this event.
For sure, 100%.
Oh yeah, I froth it. I froth it.
I think we all do.
Yeah, I think we all do. But it's good because I don't have to climb the mountain, but I also get the same as you.
Yeah, you get
watching
the buzz.
you do it.
You get the buzz.
I think it'd be the same for crew as well.
Yeah, definitely. Like the crews are awesome because like they put effort in and make the vibe. Like we feed off it as competitors. So yeah, it's just like a little mini festival and everyone's out there having a good time. It's good.
Yeah, it's sick. The vibes down there when somebody comes in late and it's just one more lap.
Yeah.
Is unreal.
And that was right from the start as well.
Yeah.
Like you'd have the whole carousel was stacked ready to go and then like everyone's cheering them in, just like grabbing them.
Like how could you not go?
Yeah.
How could you not go? That's it's such a sick vibe down there. Oh man. And how did your crew go? Is there anything training wise that you think you could have done better? Or you think you did everything pretty much? I mean, you can always do stuff better, but
Yeah.
how'd you think your prep was coming in?
It was okay. Like I did a lot of long sessions with a bit of climbing, but then again, like you compare yourself to like guys like Gaddy and how Tim prepared, and you're like, I don't even know if I could get to that level. Like the time and effort that they put in is just incredible,
Insane.
and that's probably why they're still out there. But like, yeah, I felt like I gave it a red hot crack with the training, and yeah, super pumped with how it ended up.
Do you think there's anything you'd change with your training?
Probably a lot more repeats, hill repeats.
Yeah.
I tried to do a lot, but yeah, it's so hard to get the vert up. Like we're from Mornington and we've got Arthur's Seat, but like you still need to go up it 3-4 times to even get, a good sort of vert session in. But you climb 2-3 laps here and you're already out to it. So
Yeah, it's crazy. Only 4 laps and you're already at 1,200 meters of vert. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
There's nothing like it. Like I know everyone sort of leaves here and they try their best to find a hill like King of the Hill and be like, this is the hill, 266 meters of vert. I got it. I've just been doing hill repeats on that. I'm ready.
Yeah, there's not many of them around.
There's not many around. Oh, it's awesome. What did you think of the distance? Do you think 4.2 was about right?
Yeah, I think particularly from guys that have run it both years, they were saying that like you guys have got a real sweet spot. Like I know a lot of those guys that were sort of in with 50 to 30 remaining, they were kind of, everyone was going around 43, 42 to 47. So that's kind of a good time to like, come in and get some sleep. If it was any further, it kind of makes it really hard, and then obviously last year was probably a bit short. So
yeah,
and the course as well, like a lot of people said, it's so much better because you get that free flowing section where you actually can open the legs up and make up a bit of time. So yeah, I think from people that did it both years, it was a big tick.
Yeah, I like that middle section. That's easily, because we didn't have that last year and it was my favorite section. Once we added it in, I said, oh, this is like an actual trail.
Yeah.
Because before that, you're literally just running in a paddock. There's not much going on.
Yeah, when you skip over those rocks and then it's a little bit of a roller coaster down to the turn back, you're like, this actually feels like...
Yeah, it's a nice feeling when you're cruising down there.
Yeah.
As soon as I hit that, when we were marking out the course, I was like, yeah, the guys are going to like this.
Yeah.
This is mint. So where to from here? That's the big question. Are you going to relax up or are you going to get straight back into it?
I've got 2 bays in January next year, so that's 56, and I'll try and take the fitness that I've had from this training block and from today and just carry that on. And then, yeah, I try and do 1 or 2 events every year, but that's open for consideration next year.
Yeah. You're going to stick with another backyard ultra style?
I like to do point-to-point races.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the trail stuff that's long is sort of what I love doing, but yeah, I definitely wouldn't rule out another BYU.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you think there's any other formats that are out there that you find interesting? Because like King of the Hill's it is a last man standing, but it's so different from any other event. You know what I mean?
I do like the whole like SAT champs and world champs, how that's sort of set up to be like a team sport within BYU. I think that's super cool, but it's so like it's really new to a lot of people. Like even people that would probably come to King of the Hill might not even know what the BYU format is. So yeah, it's pretty new, but it's it's so different because it's not any, like the physical intensity is so low, it just becomes how mentally tough are you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Once you get that base level of fitness, it's just how much can you grind.
Yeah.
Like we had Kelvin Peters, I want to say his last name is. I could be wrong. He's a farmer from locally around this area. Last year went 38 hours. This year I think he did. I think he did 24 and he tapped out.
Yeah.
But man, like just farm fit.
Yeah.
Farm fit just came here and said, I'm going to be tougher than everybody else, and went 38 hours last year. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, you love those stories, they are.
Yeah, they're the best. They're literally the best. And he, again, backed it up this year, went another 24.
Yeah, and even Kelly that just finished before as
yeah.
well, like, she's a phenomenal runner, and she was saying, like, you know, she hasn't been running that long, and just, like, you talk to a lot of people, and that's what's cool about the format as well, is that, like, you all come together at the start again, so you find yourself talking to a lot of different people, but yeah, you just hear so many cool stories of what people are able to accomplish.
Yeah, it's wild. I didn't expect her to drop because she was looking really good.
I was so surprised
I
when
I didn't see a drop of sweat come off her.
No, she was so strong the whole way through.
Yeah, so I don't know. Question mark there if she just wanted to go home.
She
That's
might be
what I'm
in
wondering.
The same camp as me. Let's get out of here before it pisses down.
Oh, absolutely. So if you're going to put on a bet, one, who's winning, and how long is it going to go?
I've got a soft spot for Tim. I think he's the most calculated and the most prepared. So I'll put my money on him, and it could go into the 80s.
Yeah.
I think if there was two guys that did 76 here last year, even with the rain, I think they're going to be they're still going to be climbing it.
Yeah, I think so. Is there anyone you think is the dark horse that might come from behind? Like
the Queensland boy. What is his name?
We got Blaine Burke and we got Jordan Knox. Jordan's is the smaller Kiwi, and Blaine's the bigger white guy.
Yeah, it might be him. He's just charging every lap. He's so fast. So.
He has a pretty impressive resume. 855 Ks in 6 days around a track.
That's my Smokey, yeah.
Yeah, 238 kilometers in 24 hours on a track. He is an absolute freak.
That's why he's at the front of every lap.
Yeah,
So fast.
It's hard to tell because you see the finish times and you're trying to understand if somebody's either just pushing too hard from lack of experience or they are genuinely just chilling. And then I look at someone like Blaine, I'm like, he's definitely just chilling.
He's done it lap after lap after lap. It took me till maybe only 3-4 laps ago where I was like, hey man, nice to meet you. This is the first time I've actually been close enough to like have a conversation with you. He's just always at the front.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking really good. And to be fair, everyone right now is looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's so hard to even call who would be the next one out because, yeah, they're all so good.
It's hard, man. I think if I was to put a bet on, I would say that Sam Gladwin is the next one out, only purely on experience.
Yeah.
Everyone else has heaps more experience.
Yeah,
he's a young fella.
Yeah.
But, man, I'm pretty sure he was aiming for 12, got 24, and then said, I'll just do one, just keep going one.
Yeah.
And like that is just such a crazy mindset to come here and be, look at who he's running with right now. Like put your name in that as well. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, I was chuffed to have those names left and drop out with that.
Oh yeah, in the top 10.
Yeah.
In the top 10, man, that's perfect.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with that.
Oh yeah, you'd be frothing. Absolutely frothing. And so what's the plan? Have a shower now? Go home?
Definitely, I stink.
Right, get in line.
I'm offensive.
I've been telling them on the live stream, they're lucky they can't smell through the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we all had mutual respect for one another out there, but like, yeah, we are just a bunch of sweaty boys.
Oh man, dank as.
Yeah.
Where's that bib gonna go? You gonna hang that up somewhere?
Yeah, I've got a collection of them at home, so it'll go onto the collection for sure. But this will hold a special memory. It was good.
Did you read what's on the back of it?
I did not.
Oh man, you gotta read it out to the people because I swear no one ever reads it.
Dear legend, let's be real. Not everyone will get why you're doing this. Most people wouldn't dare stare down a hill, a clock, and their own limits for hours on end. Only a certain type of person does stuff like this. The rare kind, the relentless kind, the uncommon. The kind that doesn't just talk about doing hard shit, they follow up and do it. You've already done what most people never will. You showed up, you committed, you put yourself in the arena. Now it's time to remember why you did it. Maybe it was to test yourself, maybe it was to prove something. Whatever it was, lock in that reason in your chest and carry it with every single lap. What you do next will stay with you. empty the tank, or spend the rest of your life wondering why you didn't. Your partner's in suffering, Harry's.
How good is that?
That's awesome.
That is mad, eh?
Yeah.
I love that. Ethan wrote that and I said, bro, your partner's in suffering, Harry's. That is a line to drop at the end of a speech like that.
Yeah, man, you guys did a phenomenal job setting it up, eh?
Oh man, we froth this stuff. Like Ethan has done so many challenges, it's not funny. And the rest of us are all just in awe of you guys, man. It's awesome to see you guys get up on the hill and just absolutely send it lap after lap. Like, it's so inspiring.
Yeah, man, there's definitely a mutual respect there for sure. You guys put on, a hell of an event.
Oh, man.
Appreciate it.
Well, it's only going to get bigger. We'll see you next year.
Exciting, man. Thank you.
Thank you so much, man.
Cheers, man.
Congratulations.
You know what's
Thanks,
better
man.
than a big four bank?
Bro,
A bank
thank
that's
you.
bigger for me. Bigger for making my money work harder.
And helping my business make it.
Bigger for helping us to buy a home.
Bigger for the community I care about.
My bank is bigger for what matters most.
As one of Australia's most trusted banks, millions of Aussies know that Bendigo Bank is bigger for them.
And we're bigger for you.
Bendigo Bank, the better big bank.
Guys, what an absolute legend. What an absolute legend. Oh my goodness. Morgan Lane. What a man. What a man. What an absolute legend. 32 laps. Almost 10,000 meters of vert. That is absolutely crazy, man. It's so impressive. These guys that are out there right now are giving it everything they've got, and it's just so sick to see. Look at that. We've got the drone up for the homies. What do you think? It's been looking frothing ever since. We're up on the 32-minute mark. I tell you what, with all the people that we've been talking to, the absolute studs that have come in here and told us their experience about King of the Hill. If you haven't bought your ticket yet for King of the Hill 2026, what are you doing? It's $100 off, only available while this event is still running. If you miss out on this opportunity and you have to pay full price, you have no one to blame but yourself. I believe we've already sold 30 or so, it might have been 40. I just got a text message before. Give me a second. Yep, 39 tickets sold already for 2026. Like hotcakes, baby. Harry's your partner in suffering. Let's fucking go, boy. How good is that, man? How good is that? That is a shot and a half. Drone pilot's not mucking around today. That is beautiful. Man, it's bloody beautiful out here, guys. You're going to want to see it in person. It's well and truly worth the ride. Coming up on the 40-minute mark, we should start to see Blaine Burke coming in around that 42-minute mark. He's been ultra consistent throughout this entire Look at that. This right here is after coming down from the second climb. You come down, and that green patch down there you see on the top right of your screen, that is a gully, and that's right after the gully is then last climb, or their last real climb where they probably actually get some real elevation. But I tell you what, it's beautiful on the backside of the course, and you have a nice big straight and right angle along the fence line, and you get to find yourself right back at the start line, ready to do it all over again at the start of the next hour. If that doesn't sound like the greatest time of your life, I don't know what does. Man, look at that. Isn't that absolutely beautiful? That is absolutely phenomenal. I'm sure the athletes don't care about what the farm looks like. I'm sure they're sick of looking at the hills. But I tell you what, from an objective third-party view, that is absolutely gorgeous. Imagine if you got to run on King of the Hill every day of the week as training. That would be absolutely insane. What a privilege that would be. Look at that. That is disgusting how good that looks. Oh, wow. Sorry, I absolutely missed. I don't know what happened to the chat, but it did not update. Wow, I missed all these questions. Sorry, I'll answer some of them now. How did you guys find the location, and are the owners part of the event process? One, yes, the owners are a part of the event process. We pay them to be able to use the land. That's where some of your ticket entry fee goes towards. Chris and Lynn get paid every year, so we are able to host this event. They are very gracious, though, I will say. They could charge us probably 10 times what they charge us, but they are very kind to the King of the Hill guys behind the scenes, because they just really love the event, and it's really lucky of us to have found them. Ethan from Hardcore Harry's, his old man actually lives in Pylong, and when they talked about the event, when they thought this is probably something we want to run, they spoke with Jason, and Jason said, you know what, I know exactly the hill you should use, and I know exactly where it is. And he went and talked to Chris and Lynn, and Chris and Lynn agreed, and that's how we found the hill, the King of the Hill. But yes, they are absolutely a part of the process. Chris and Lynn are absolute legends. They do so much for this event. Pulling together something like this is so tough, and it does not come at, or it does come at the expense of a lot of generosity, I'll be totally honest. And we are lucky to have them, and we're lucky that they're interested in our event, because if they didn't, if they hated it, we would be out and we would be looking for another hill. And I'll tell you right now, finding a hill like this is not easy, and it's not cheap. So shout out to Chris and Lynn. We would not be able to have the event without them. They are some of the most gracious hosts, and they were really lovely people. So thankfully we found them, and hopefully we can continue to have this event here for the rest of the time. And if they are going to sell it, hopefully they sell the land to us. What was the horse question? Can a horse go up that hill? I'd say they'd be pretty unhappy about it. Oh, I reckon that's probably about right. And look at that. Blaine Burke coming in. The man is just cruising through right now. He's doing great. Definitely goat country. Wow, I'm so sorry I missed all these questions while Morgan was here. Wow, it definitely did not update. My apologies. How many people from last year are back this year? I know of P and P. Tough question. I wouldn't have an exact number on it, but I know there's a fair few from last year that are back this year. I want to say maybe 50% of last year. So if we had 100 competitors, I reckon there's probably about 50 of them that came back. And then another 150 of new competitors. But there were a lot of repeat offenders, which is what we love to see. We love to see people come back and give it another crack. Timmy K is a third of the way through his race. I would not be surprised if that is accurate. Everyone needs to move to Cairns, you're probably right. Is Steve Poles and Josh Fields still in? That would be a negative. That would be a negative. Well, you guys are doing my job for me, those that are left. Just logging on to hear that sultry voice again. I don't know what sultry means. Can anyone explain to me what sultry means? I hope it's a positive comment. But big love, Katie Washington. You are a superstar around these parts. That swear jar is way too low. Bro, you don't understand how heavy this is. This is literally... There are so many coins in there. It looks like nothing because the container is so big, but my goodness, it probably weighs about 7 kilos. 7 kilos, I don't know, maybe 5. Oh, I don't know, it's pretty damn heavy. Drone vision is epic. Thank you for your efforts. Come on, Peru. I tell you what, Troy is out there and he's doing a great job with the drone because these shots are absolutely electric. There's not that many events out there that are giving you good drone shots. Luckily, we are in a nice open field, which does help. And having a good drone pilot also helps. But these are some bloody stunning shots. It's nice to see the guys out there on the course just hammering away. Did the athletes get a chance to do a sighting lap or a run walk before course 1? Negative. Negative. So we had a recce run here at King of the Hill a couple of months ago where we allowed athletes to come out here and go along last year's course, the 3.2 kilometer course, and we wouldn't show them the extra 4.2 kilometer course. So they did technically get to scale the first and second hill, which was nice. Probably a big eye-opener. I heard some of the athletes come on here and talk about their experience coming out and how they really enjoyed being able to get their grips on the hill before they got here and put it in a bit more perspective. But apart from the people that came to the recce run, nobody else was allowed to come and investigate the hill. As we said, like, this is private property. Chris and Lynn, they run this place, so you can't just come here anytime you want. And when the athletes did get here at the course, we didn't allow anyone to go on the course because we felt that would be unfair to the other athletes. So we just left it that way. Your voice is great. You sound like a comedian. You sound like comedian Dan Muggleton. I don't know who Dan Muggleton is. Maybe we should look him up. Oh, who's crossing the line there? That wasn't Timmy Kaprazak, was it? Oh, no, Timmy Kaprizak's back there. It was Jordan Knox. Maple Root Eric, that is a great idea. Alex Barbas, who's raising money for sick children by running from Sydney to Perth. We should give the swear jar to him. And you know what? He is a sponsored Hardcore Harry's athlete. That is a great idea. I definitely like that one, Eric. Good move. Yeah, comedian Dan Muggleton. We're going to have to Google him and find out what he sounds like. I'm starting to think I've got like a radio voice on. I don't know if this is my real voice. I'm starting to question myself. If this sounds like all the hardcore, oh, sorry, not the Hardcore Harrys, all the King of the Hill content voiceovers, then that means I'm probably putting on a voice slightly to sound a little bit nicer, a little bit less bogan. I don't know if that works. How many people are left running right now? If you look to the top left of your screen, you'll see 9 athletes are remaining, and that is accurate. We have Blaine Burke, Tim Kaprizak, Pyry Liukkonen, Sam Gladwin, Piotr Babis, Jordan Nooks, Ross McPhee, David Gatt. They are left. Wait, I take that back. That is 8. That is not 9. Yep, that's 9. That's 8, sorry. I've absolutely miscounted that. Thank you for asking me that question. Will they make it through tomorrow? I think very likely they will make it through tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be a really tough day. A really, really tough day for the competitors. We're expecting 30-something mils of rain here at King of the Hill. It's going to be quite a terrifying day. It's going to be really tough for the athletes. But these last 8 athletes, they are absolute psychos. And I can't see them breaking anytime soon. For a lot of these athletes, 33 hours is actually quite early in the race. If you look at people like Blaine Burke, he has run 6 days on a track, 855 kilometers. We're not even close to day 6.
That's insane.
Timmy Kaprizak, the longest he's ever run in a backyard ultra is 89 hours. So he's got a bit more juice to go. Pyry Liukkonen, well, we all know him. Cheers. Oh, you spilled that on my leg. We all know him, 76 hours. The same with Piotr. Sam Gladwin, he is the dark horse right now.
He is absolutely the darkest horse.
He is well and truly the darkest horse. I don't know how long he's going to last, but I tell you what, I hope he doesn't stop because he is absolutely firing on all cylinders. It is absolutely amazing. Ross McPhee, he went 69 hours last year. I don't know what his record is in terms of the backyard ultra space. David Gatt, I don't know if he's ever actually done a backyard ultra, David Gatt. But I tell you what, he went, I don't recall how many kilometers last year, but I remember it was about 169 Ks in total. It was a long time. I'm pretty sure it was in the 50 hours at some stage. But I tell you right now, he is known as the king of the Dandongs. So I can't see him going anywhere anytime soon. Jordan Knox, I believe, has never, ever done a backyard ultra, never, ever done a last man standing event, but he is an absolute freak. And I'm not going to lie, the Spring Energy guys over there, dare I say, they're fucking dialed in.
Put the coin in.
They are absolutely dialed in, man. They have got a tidy ship over there. And I think Jordan Knox, who recently competed in the Down Under 135, which is touted as the hardest trail race in Australia. Unfortunately, not running again, which is a little bit disappointing because it is one of the hardest races in Australia, arguably the hardest. But he competed in the DU 135. He didn't complete it. It has a completion rate of 6.8% of people.
Crazy.
It's absolutely insane. But there's a few athletes that are here right now. Ross McPhee, Tim Kaprizak, that have actually finished that race. And that is a big one to put under the belt buckle.
Outstanding.
So To be able to even get into that race and have a crack is a crazy feat. And ever since he DNF'd at that race, he has been on a warpath. And I've heard from sources inside the camp that he has been a different breed since then.
That's right, Simon. They'll be running till Wednesday.
Yeah, I think they're going to be going for a while. I think tomorrow...
The spanner in the works is going to be the weather.
The spanner in the works is going to be a weather, but I don't think the weather can break these 7 to 8 athletes. Sam Gladwin, I don't know where he stands, but you know what? I know he's a tough motherfucker. That's what I know.
Hey-o.
That's all I know right now, and I know he is absolutely sending it right now, and it is so impressive.
I'm impressed by the pace all these guys are holding on the backside of this track. Like, they're chugging up the hill, but then once they get around this backside, they're just absolutely pumping it.
Hey, credit to the drone operator. There's some good shots there. For someone who has barely ever flown a drone his entire life, I'm pretty impressed.
I impressed myself.
I tell you what, we're about to start a live streaming company. We're so good at this.
Sign us up to your next event.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Sultry voices all around you and cameraman, the right people behind the mic.
Hey-o.
Chef's kiss.
My guy.
How good is that? That's Katie Washington.
Oh, thank
Big
you so
love.
much, Katie
Big
Washington.
love.
We have a lot of love for her.
Yeah, she is a beast. David Gatt cruising in. Rip Ross. I believe Ross ran 49 yards at Sat Champs 2022. Wow, okay. 69 hours at King of the Hill in 2023. Jacob and Tom signed back up. Going for that 24-hour mark. Let's fucking go, boys. Get around it. Get around it. I saw a comment up there. It must have come from Ethan. He's the one who can see all the payments on the back end. Only 30 tickets left on the drop for the pre-sale for King of the Hill 2026. If you want to get your ticket, this is your only opportunity to get $100 off. Otherwise, if you miss this opportunity, if you wait until after this event is over, you'll be paying full price with the other schmucks who weren't paying attention to the live stream. And we don't like schmucks at King of the Hill, guys.
We don't like people not paying attention to the live stream.
Oh, man, so good. So good. You definitely could do radio, and I saw the podcast you've got. Big love. Pulling Threads, how
Shout
good.
out to the Pulling Thread boys.
Yep, that's us. Little bit of side action there.
Cameraman is the bomb. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we do it all. Yeah. How good. The heavy breathing, was it OF or is he up there?
OF.
Yeah, they were asking if it was OnlyFans up there when you were breathing heavy.
Man, I was pushing hard.
Oh,
hard to
man.
keep the pace.
Bro,
Of a guy
it is
who
crazy.
was breaking, but not broken.
Yeah. Henry Dietz was up there. Absolutely sending it. Troy's got a camera trying to keep up.
I tried to keep up with him on the lap after, and there's just no way. He was absolutely a man possessed.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
Once he knew he could do one, he knew he could do two.
So bloody impressive. So bloody impressive. So yeah, I don't know. I think they're definitely going to cruise through tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination, but I think we're looking at 8 really tough guys out there. And it's going to be really hard for one of these to break right now.
Bridget Atkinson, what's the temperature? It's actually cooled off. We got a good blanket of shade, and I dare say it's coming into the chill of the night. 6 p.m. now.
Oh, any whispers along the amongst the runners? Toby Steele, you're a little ferret, mate, trying to get in there. I love it. We haven't spoken to the runners. I don't know. Did you have anything on course? How did the guys look?
This time.
Well, you had the camera right up into their face. How were they looking at there?
Earlier, absolutely solid.
Yeah.
Especially lots of chatter on the road too. Everyone's just kind of having a good time, chatting to each other.
Isn't that bloody scary?
It's honestly disgusting.
Oh man, it's actually pretty crazy. It's actually pretty crazy. So yeah, what day do we think it's gonna go? Look, I tell you what, Troy, what day were you gonna leave? And I said no, don't go that day.
I was talking about leaving Tuesday. What's today? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, Troy said he was gonna leave Tuesday, and I said, hey Troy, how about we move your flights back and you leave Wednesday? Because I think there's a real possibility they could still be running on Tuesday. That would be giving us 4 days. That's around the 100-hour mark.
I'm ready for it. I did move my flights back.
Yeah, and we will be here until the end.
You know what? Cancel the wedding. Tell them to put it on another day. I cannot leave this spot.
Yeah, don't leave Tuesday. Yeah, thanks, Toby. Thanks. He doesn't have a choice anyway. He's here for free, and he's tethered actually to the bottom of the table.
Yeah, I'm shackled. Under
How's the support crews looking? I think we're going to get out there with the roaming cam probably at the start of the next lap. We did the drone this lap. Let's get the roaming cam out next lap. I think Troy and I will go for a buzz around, see what the crews are looking like, see how they're feeling, see what the vibes are like in there, see if we can get some inside information for you in there, Toby. See who's feeling good. I dare say they're all going to tell us exactly the same. We're feeling good.
We're going to
be here till the end. Yeah,
just one more lap.
Yeah, exactly.
One more lap than anyone else. I've heard that a few times this past couple of days.
Honestly. Never raced an ultra or anything like that in my life. I've run a 15:04 5K. Well, obviously you're a fucking freak. How about that? 15:04. That is disgusting. Troy, the best I've ever run is an 18:50. This guy has a psycho 15:04.
I think we got to get him on the hill.
Bro, you got to get on the hill.
And if you do want to get on the hill, that's right. $100 off. $100 off.
Yeah, no, keep going. Sorry.
Until the end of this race. Once the king has been crowned, that $100 off is done. We will no longer be giving that kind of deal again.
You're watching athletes dig deeper than they ever thought they could, hour after hour, lap after lap. And that spark you're feeling right now, that's yours to chase, and you can get after it today. That's where Hardcore Harry's comes in. It's a community that will help you find out what you're really made of. Whether it's running, lifting, cycling, or swimming, we've got challenges for every grind. You'll push further than you thought possible, and even better, you'll have the chance to win cash and unreal prizes along the way. Your challenge is waiting. Jump on and download the Harry's Challenges app now.
That's right. Download the Challenges app.
Yeah, if you want to win cash, not just at King of the Hill, but on the everyday challenge, download the Harry's Challenges app. There's a lot of people that find King of the Hill through that, or find Harry's through King of the Hill. It's a nice little symbiotic relationship we have going on here. Who's the best support crew setup? Well, we'll let you guys decide. We're going to take the roaming cam. We're going to go around to every single support crew. I'm invested, and let's see who has the best support crew setup, and you guys can decide. Camera drone man, I've never run one of those before. Well, I tell you what, we absolutely do it all. We're a two-man band in here, and every now and then we get a spare hand. But yeah, it's pretty much us, guys.
We're just pumping it out, my
guys. We're just doing the best we can. How did the young guy Sam, who's 20, go? I've missed some of the live. Well, I tell you what, Katie, that is absolutely unacceptable. Which Sam are we talking? Are we talking about Sam Gladwin? Is he 20 years old?
Yeah, that's what his old man was saying.
Wow, I tell you what.
He's definitely the youngest on the field now.
Yeah. If you want to know how he's going, Katie, he's killing it. He is absolutely killing it. I'm pretty sure, was his old man say he came here for 12 hours?
Was it 12? Yeah.
I think his old man said he came here to complete 12 hours. He went to 24, and now he's going for one lap at a time. We're at 33. We're at 33 right now. Can you believe that? He is literally stacking dimes. 33 hours completed. We have 9,900 meters of elevation in the bag. Do you know how ridiculous that is? 9,000. Let me say that again. 9,900 meters of elevation in the bag. We had someone earlier on the live stream talk about going for an 8-kilometer run just to feel what the guys are feeling.
Imagine that straight up.
Imagine that directly up. Imagine that
Have you ever
directly
tried to run
up.
straight up?
Have you ever tried to run up a ladder? 138 kilometers. Sam is doing fucking great. That's how Sam's going. I tell you what.
We are literally running out of cash.
We are literally running out of cash
Sam.
because we are so bloody excited about how good these guys are going. It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh my God, Katie Washington, why did you leave? You should have stayed here and give them the ones and twos.
We'll get her back in here at any time she likes.
Yeah, we'll see you next year, Katie. Get your old man, tell your old lady to let your old man have some fun. We'll get him on the hill for one last hoorah. We'll get all the Washingtons, all the Washos in town.
All the Washos, all the generations of Washos. Every Washo you got, bring them down.
Bring them down. Let's fucking go, Sam. Let's go.
Into the soiree jar.
Interesting. Rain not far away. Check the radar. Tom, I don't want to check the radar.
Please do that for me. Feed me the data. I can see clouds.
Oh, yeah. I see the spring energy down there. We've got the 1 minute warning. Blaine Burke down there. The man's got, I believe, a train aid singlet on. He's ready to go. We've got the 2 Queensland boys down there. Still looking good for the home turf. The rain gonna make it a whole new challenge.
Absolutely.
You're damn right, Chelsea. You're damn right.
I'm so excited to see it. Rain and dark, far out.
Oh, yeah. I'm curious how much cash is in the swear jar.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
If you guess, we'll give it to you. Nah, just kidding. I reckon there's a fair bit in there.
Boys are off.
Do you reckon you could guess?
It's deceiving, I'll tell you that.
It is deceiving. That is the... Can you get the diameter from that? Look at that. Look at that. There's a lot of coins in there. Let me see if I can turn that so the light's not on it too much. Mate, we've got a bit going on. Why don't they start on the hour? Well, that's a great question because the clock that we have on the live stream...
Let's go, fellas!
...is actually about 50 seconds off the clock that they started at the start. And the reason being is because they were 50 seconds slow for our clock, and that's not our problem. That's their problem.
That's their problem. There is only one true time, and that is race clock time.
That is right. Everyone here is synced up to the race clock time, and I tell you what, they're off for the 34th lap. 142 kilometers, and we're right there, guys and girls. 10,000 meters, 10,200 meters of vert climb. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. My goodness. When was the last time you ran a 10K, Troy?
Never.
How about running one on a ladder? Hey, how about that? That is absolutely ridiculous.
That is no mean feat.
That is no joke. That is no joke. I'm so impressed with that. All right, let's get this roaming cam. Guys, let's go and see what the crew is doing. I reckon we'll just beam straight up to the roaming cam. We'll get the mic, and let's go see what they're up to. How good are the mustaches on course this year? You know what? I'm a sucker for a good stash. A good mussy, I am absolutely a sucker for it. And you know what? I'm going to come straight out, and I'm going to say it. David Gatt's got the best mussy on site. Best mussy on site, David Gatt. Tell me I'm wrong, guys. Shots fired. Tell me I'm wrong. It is absolutely incredible. I don't know how he walks around the streets like that. He must be absolutely berated. The king of Dandongs, and he's walking around with a mussy like that. My goodness. I had to actually ask my fiance to go home. Oh, mate. The women are not safe around these guys that are absolutely traversing the hill right now. Stash included. Our cameraman is absolutely destroying a souvlaki on the backside of the camera. Guys, we don't get fed in this live stream. We're really suffering, and he's back there woofing down some lamb and cucumber with some tzatziki. I think Mussy deserves $1 in the swear jar. I tell you what, Brad, they're fucking delicious, those Mussies. That's how good they are. Oh, man. We're coming into the victory laps, I'd say. This is where the tough ones truly shine. I tell you what, you know who I want to talk to first, Troy? I want to talk to Chris Goodwin and his family, because Sam Gladwin. Oh my God, how terrible am I with names? I've only said him about 500 times.
Learn his name before we go see his family.
Yeah. Katie Washington, my husband has the best mussy.
Oh.
For shots fired, send us a photo. Oh man, yes, I want to go see Sam Gladwin's family, because I tell you what, he is having a ripper of a performance, and it's exactly what King of the Hill is all about. Man, isn't that beautiful? Just a couple guys going for a walk. Just a couple of homies. Going for a walk. Shall we go, Troy?
Let's go.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. I drove past the event with my husband. I'm 57 years old with 2 hip replacements, and then I Googled it. I have no social media but YouTube, and all I can say is this is knucking futs. You know what? Renata Craigie, this is fucking nuts. You are 100% right. Straight in the swear jar. The boys are on the hill having a crack. Let's go have a look at the crew and see what is going on. I'm going to leave you guys with camera 3. You might get a little behind the scenes here. Check out what's going on. Have a look. We got absolute scenes back here. Absolute scenes. Let me get off the screen. All right, guys. All right. As you can see, we got a bit going on back here. All right, can you walk backwards, Troy? Oh, here's that souvlaki. Oh. You're doing great, sweetie. All right. Have a look around. There is straight up not many tents left. It is insane how much this has changed over the last couple days. But let's go have a look. We've got a big team down here. Mr. Gladwin's on the phone. We're gonna come back to him. He's the guy we want to speak to for sure. We've got our lovely volunteers over here. Look at them doing a great job. Bludging. Mate, how's it going?
Yeah, good, mate.
Mate, we've come to check out the crew setups.
Right.
What have you got going on here? This is Pyotr's crew, by the way.
Hello.
How you going, mate?
Good, mate. Good.
Yeah.
It's dinner time.
It's dinner time?
Time to feed the king.
What, time to feed the king. I like the confidence.
Well, yeah.
What's he got for dinner tonight?
He requested a hamburger with the lot, so I got.
Oh, I tell you what, get a
egg.
shot of that. That looks absolutely delicious.
Bit of egg.
All right.
Got a beef burger, got tomato lettuce. We've got this stuff here. My daughter recommended. It's
a vegan special burger sauce.
It's the Big Mac sauce. That,
oh.
you know that taste you
Let
want.
us know in the chat if that stuff's any good. Yeah. It's obviously good enough for a king.
Good enough for you and I.
Mate, how is the crew going? How's the setup? Do you mind if we have a look inside?
Yeah,
come and have a look, Troy. The king's got his crown. The king has got his crown. How is this? They call that visualization. But look how we got in here. We don't even have anywhere to sleep. We've just got a bit of a layback chair.
We were thinking of just him leaning up against the backpack, sort of, just a rucksack. But we thought we'd better get him a chair.
Mate, look at that. I tell you what, he's bare bones for a king. He does not have a big castle.
No, he doesn't. That's how we lived his life.
Mate, last year, King of the Hill, Pyotr didn't have much at all, did he?
No, he didn't.
Were you here last year with him?
I was. I wasn't here for the first 2 nights. I was here on the 3rd night.
Yeah.
The first night he was asleep by the start finish line, and so we thought we've got to give him better support than that. So yeah, we've improved on last year, and so yeah, we're hoping it helps him.
And what do you think? How's he going? Any insider tips?
He's feeling good. He's had a massage. We're taking care of him with everything he needs. So yeah, look, everyone looks strong. You know, he's we're confident. He's already told me about some groceries he wants me to go buy tomorrow. So
yeah,
he's already thinking of tomorrow. So
absolutely, that's what we want to hear. He's got a good setup. Yeah. How are you going back there, mate? Yeah, good. What do you reckon?
Oh, mate, that guy. It's annoying how fresh he is.
Is it?
Yeah, you're just like, he's still giving us shit all the time, you know? He's gonna, it's a worry when he stops like giving us crap, I reckon. That's when you know he's like starting to feel a bit down, but he's so fresh, yeah.
Have you seen much of the banter going back and forth between the boys in the lead up to this? Into this event?
I did see one Instagram story by Piotr the other day.
Yeah?
Oh yeah. About don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah, what do you reckon of that? He was looking good in the shower, in the bathroom.
Very unlike Piotr though.
Was it?
I haven't really seen him pull. I've seen him like that in the group chat before, but not pulling out to the public.
No.
Yeah.
Nah, I'll tell you what, we love to see it here at King of the Hill.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the kind of
I love the
emphasis we want
banter.
to see.
I didn't see any of the other boys post, but I get it now. Yeah.
So how's the dynamic here? We're across from Peru over there.
Yeah.
Therese is working hard. Is there any back and forth between the crew?
No, as far as smack talk?
Oh yeah.
No, we're all supportive of each other.
Yeah, that's what they reckon.
Icy poles and frothy.
Yeah. All right.
Is Peru? Is he limping? Oh shit! This might be it. Might be his last lap. No. You do look at each other and go, "How's he going? How's he going?" Yeah.
I'd love to see it. Well, let's go have a look at Teresa, because they've got a bit more of a elaborate setup over there.
Yeah. Well, she set a very high standard last year, and I've probably observed a few things, and I've learned a couple of things. So yeah. I got pancake batter this year, but you probably mill your own flour, you know.
Let's go have a look at Teresa.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
You're doing a great job.
Mate, you guys are doing an even better job. It's a big effort to feed a king. Hello. Teresa, how is it going?
Wonderful.
Look at the setup in here.
Welcome.
This is what they call the palace. I was just about to say it, beat me to it. What do you got going on in here?
Oh, we're keeping it a little bit simple because we're in the daily run. But
okay.
Tonight, you know, the menu's going to start coming out. So we've got a couple of things coming out. We've got maybe some garlic fried rice.
Some garlic fried rice, all right.
Getting some aromas happening. You know,
okay, I like it. Is that just to tease the other athletes that you are the best crew member?
Potentially, but I also know how to get Peru's appetite going as well.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
yeah, it's all about that.
I love it. How's he feeling? Because he's the stone man. We're actually making jokes on the live stream that he's married to you so you can talk for him.
Oh, wow, there you go. Interesting. There you go. Maybe.
He's just ice cold.
Yeah, he's a man of like not many words. So, yeah.
Are you going to give us, what juices? You got any porkies for us?
Any porkies?
Yeah.
No, we don't reveal anything.
Nothing. What's the chat been like? You've been looking over there. Surely there's been a bit of banter.
Not so much banter.
Yeah?
Just friends. Just friendly.
Yeah,
always.
I call bullshit.
Nah, good times. They gave me some icy poles. We've had some good chats and some
all
good
right,
memories.
all right. I don't believe it at all.
No juice. Sorry,
No
mate.
juice. All right, we're gonna have to keep cheering and looking, but the setup here looks amazing. Yeah. You've absolutely outdone yourself this year. There's so much going on in here. I feel like you've got about 50 pieces of content right here of telling people just exactly what's going on.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
How far is he going?
All the way, mate.
All the way. I told you, that's exactly what they're all going to say. This is awesome. How long do you think it's going to go then?
Oh, I can't tell you. Yeah.
If you were to guess, I'll give you $25,000 to guess.
You wouldn't give me that.
You're right. I don't have anything.
We're going to be here for a while. We've got some really strong athletes.
Yes. Yeah, we do.
We're dialed in.
Let's go. All right, let's go have a look at some other athletes. Thank you so much.
Thanks, mate. See ya.
All right, is Mr. Goodrich?
Win.
Goodwin. No, it's not Goodwin. Gladwin. Here we go. Mr. Gladwin, how's it going?
Good.
Mate, we are absolutely ripped to see your young fella out there. He is smoking it. How's he feeling?
He is. He's just having a little bit of a think about where he's at. His body's going great. We've got beautiful people like Jade here that's helping keeping his muscles going.
Yeah. Where have you come from, Jade?
Kilmore Wellness Centre.
Oh, this is our sponsor, Kilmore Wellness Centre over here.
Hey guys.
She has been keeping people alive throughout this entire event. Absolute legends there. Thank you so much for coming on board.
It's a pleasure.
It's unbelievable.
It is. Yeah, the humans are amazing. And Sam.
We are so proud of Sam.
Yeah.
Have you seen the names that he is running beside right now?
So I'm not.
I know.
I'm new to this sport. I don't know these names.
You're not across it, but these are some big names.
Yeah?
These are some really big names. If you look at their Instagram, you'd never know it.
Really?
But these guys are absolute freaks. And your son's one of them.
It's awesome the people that he's running with right now.
It's crazy. We were just talking to Morgan about it, how ridiculous it is that your son is still out there cruising with the best of them.
So I've just chatted to my wife, Sam's mum. She's up in Toowoomba, Queensland. And he wanted to call her before this last lap he's on, just for some inspiration. And I was like, look, just do the run and we'll chat when you come back. And I've just called Tash, and because he's just starting to second guess himself. And the big thing that she said is we just don't want any regrets. So we want him to keep going. And at the moment, his body's fine. So she wants him to keep going. And the other thing that she's seen more of is what's going on online with the live feed for the words of inspiration. So Tash is going to tell him when he chats to her on the next lap.
Well, she absolutely should, because right now he is running with some absolute animals, honestly. And it's crazy because there are some animals that he's already surpassed. All the people who have gone out before now were down to the final 8, and he has outrun some absolute freaks in this country, which is insane. Even Morgan, his last backyard ultra, he came 3rd, 33 hours.
Yep.
Your son beat him.
Wow.
Isn't that ridiculous?
Okay, that puts it in perspective.
Mate, your son is easily the darkest horse we've ever seen. He is doing so well. We're so proud of him.
Yeah.
Even though it's not our place to be proud, we are just so jacked to see him out there. Because seriously, look at what you guys are rolling right now. You got a camp table. Have you seen what the Kings are running over here?
Yeah, I know. They've got some big setup. I just want to do another quick shout out to my mate Johnny Walter.
Yeah.
From the Australian Navy. He's
absolute legend.
We've come up with a system for how we're going to get through tonight, with just how we're going to manage fatigue and being there to help him, and it's workable. So we've got a way forward. There's if Sam keeps going, we can do this.
Sam's going to keep going. Don't let him stop, because honestly, if he doesn't drain every last drop in this event, he'll look back on this and go, "Fuck."
Yeah, that's it. No regrets.
No regrets, absolutely. Thank you so much.
Good on you, mate. Thank you.
Mate, tell him to keep going.
Thanks.
Thank you, mate. Alrighty, let's go have a look at the Spring Energy boys, the Queenslanders. How's it going?
Very well.
Fantastic.
All right, boys, what gossip have we got?
What gossip?
What gossip have we got?
I don't know, we got these.
How are the boys going?
Yeah, we got Nooksy.
Yeah.
Jordan. He's going good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been racking up the sleep. I reckon he's, slept 80% of his laps.
Really?
From the first hour, yeah.
That's really impressive.
He's
going to need that later on.
Yeah, he's really learned from a lot of the other guys like Jimmy and Ryan Crawford and that. And he's, touched in base with them, and he's really just put everything in place. He's been really smart, which for him is a quick runner and slowed around. Yeah. Timmy and a few boys like that, so it's pretty cool.
It's been really impressive. Just coming past the tent yesterday, he just looks so dialed.
Yeah, I've never really seen him like this.
Really?
Yeah.
He wants to win?
Zone, he comes in singing, and he wants to win for sure.
Yeah, right. And how's Blaine going?
Good, man. Yeah, good. He's in over here. He's just doing his thing.
Yeah.
Blaine just does his thing. Yeah, he comes in at 40 minutes, but he's consistent.
He's fast, isn't he?
Yeah.
But he's not slowing down one bit.
Nah, he knows his pace. He looks so strong going up that hill too.
Yeah.
Doesn't break stride.
Yeah, no. They're looking pretty good out there. You got any got any information for the live stream? How you think it's going to go? Who's going to drop next?
I reckon I'd be looking at the young fella in the shirt.
Yeah.
I reckon, looking at the timing now, I reckon he'll cut it close.
Yeah, Sammy Gladwin.
Yeah. And then Gaddy's just in front of him, so I think those boys are going to be shaving it for time, but
what time
usually
we're at right
most
now?
of these guys come past at about 20 minutes, but they're still up there, so I don't think they're going to come past about 24.
You think Gaddy's struggling, or you think he's chilling too much?
No, I reckon he knows what he's doing.
Oh, I definitely reckon he knows what he's doing, but...
Yeah, for sure. He's done a lot of big stuff, so he's just playing it smart. You can see he's just jumping in here so he doesn't have to walk back to his tent for a while. I reckon he's saving it for the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
But you never know. People sit at the back and it could be a Harvey Lewis style.
Yeah, it could be a Harvey Lewis style. At the World Championships, what did he do? An extra 11 hours over Phil Gore.
Yeah.
Just in time on course.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane, isn't it?
Yeah, and even like Dead Cow, he comes in at 57 minutes. Doesn't worry.
Ridiculous, eh?
For us, we'd be freaking out. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well we had Blair who was coming in 57 minutes pretty much on the dot every lap.
Yeah.
That was the Kiwi fella.
Oh yeah, he was a crowd favourite.
Yeah, he was awesome. Fruit Ninja.
Yeah. He's got the shirt on ready to go to the pub.
Yeah. They loved him in the live stream as well.
Yeah,
they were frothing him.
Yeah.
Who else we got left? Whose tents are those over there?
Is that the young fella or?
No, the young fella's out front.
Oh, okay. So we got Timmy.
Oh yeah, we got Timmy Kaprizak. Let's go bail up Ollie.
Yeah.
Tell him to give us some porkies.
Yeah, I've got some good ones.
Thanks, lads.
Off the old man.
Yeah. Good luck. Look at the content guru over there. This man, look at him. His fingers, he's got no fingers, the nubs are just left. Knock, knock, knock. How's it going?
Hey, good day.
Do you mind if we say hello?
You can.
On the live stream?
You know what you want to do? You want to get Oliver.
I know, he ran away, but...
That kid, he would want to talk to you. Did he really run away?
Yeah, I didn't run away. He just walked too far. Oh, he is well. No, he's so gone now. Yeah, no, he's pretty busy. We've come to check out your setup regardless.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Because we're having a look at all the setup so far, and we've got the Better Buy Next Week podcast, all the merch. These guys are not mucking around.
No, they don't. Tim and Ollie don't do anything in halves.
No, they do not.
Yeah, it's pretty cool though.
It is pretty cool.
When you had so many tents here earlier, and I could find the tent quite easily. So that's also.
Oh, so they've got the right colours.
They do, yeah. It really stands out.
How's Timmy going at the moment?
Great. Considering the day they've had and the heat, he's sort of been coming in and sort of sticking to his program, and we've been putting a lot of ice on him, and he's keeping up with his nutrition and getting some sleep in. So yeah, he's looking good. I'm glad that the cool change is coming. So.
Yeah, there's been a lot of laughs out on course. Timmy's definitely the one with the biggest mouth and the biggest smile.
Very true. Yeah. Yep. No, he could. He's one to run with. He can talk and talk and talk. So.
Oh yeah. Do you have first-hand experience?
I do. Being married to him for a very long time, but yeah. So.
And how do you reckon he's going to go? Do you reckon he's going to take it all out?
He's determined. His mindset's there, and unless something drastically goes wrong, which it's not, touch wood, yeah, he's in it for the long run. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Have you been paying any attention to the other competitors?
Oh, look, to be honest, it's really busy when you're crewing, so it's not intentional. I mean, I'm watching them come in a little bit, but you're so focused on what you have to do next. It actually goes really quick in between the loops, so by the time you're prepping and so a little bit, and just encouraging them to keep going, because I'm in awe of them all. It's all pretty amazing to be still doing it, and the day they've had. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So what have we got here anyway?
Yeah,
we've got the main room. We've got basically, this is the lounge room.
We do. We've got the main room, so we do the cooking in here.
Wow.
And we've got all the cool stuff. And
Oh, sorry, you can take that.
I can't believe this kid has just disappeared. Here he is. You get him. Why is Mum doing this? You should be doing this. Hey, partner in crime with Dad.
I'm getting ready for.
We'll get Ollie.
Dad's about to have a shower, so.
Yeah, they're having a tour. Oh no, he's not doing a shower.
No, he just said. Nigel told me,
is he?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're doing a tour, Ol. So if you want to take the boys through.
Okay.
Dad's set up.
All right. So we've got all Dad's nice tops.
Oh, not that one.
That's not okay. Well, that was not intended. But yeah, all Dad's tops over here. This is where all the magic happens, keeping them cool all day. A lot of ice has been stored, but not for the next couple because it's going to be super wet. Here's just where all the plan is. If you want to have a take a look, that's a bit of an inside of what Dad eats each loop, takes out.
That's not confidential.
No, not now. Yeah, so that's all our stuff. Those are all his needs. We'll find any important stuff that he needs there.
It's actually a bit messy too, isn't it, Ol? We're not
Well,
better than this.
this is the most messy it's probably been. Then we come into here. This is our tailwind station. A little bit of a promo. Dad uses tailwind, and this is that's where the main source of his fuel comes from. Down here is where all our food is. Some flasks there. This is where he's sitting, and he's mainly in here as well because the flies are away. My little setup, I do a bit of editing here for the podcast and a bit of school. We come into here. He'll usually have a bit of a sleep in here during night, just because it's away from everyone, and nice and cozy.
That's mad. Thank you so much.
No worries.
So how's he going to go? Is he going to win it or what?
I think he will.
You think he will?
Yeah, you gotta believe in your runner.
How far is he going to go?
I think it'll definitely go 100 plus.
100 plus?
I reckon it'll be 100
Even with the rain tomorrow,
Even
you
with the
reckon?
rain, yeah. There's a
guy.
lot of hungry people for the money and who want to win it.
Yeah.
But also, I just think, the grit behind all the athletes. I don't think it'll be as many people. I reckon you'll get to a point where there'll be maybe around 60. There'll be like 5 or 3 people, and they'll just go for a very long time together.
I think that for sure.
Yeah.
I think that for sure.
Takes two. We've seen it before, haven't we?
Yeah.
He'll go on. It just takes that other person to keep pushing him, and he'll just keep going.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
And he's in high spirits as well, which is really good.
Yeah, I was just saying, he's laughing and carrying on.
Yeah.
Love him.
Talks a lot like you, hey?
I talk too much. We talk too much.
It's a good way to be.
It is a good way to be, especially in high. Yeah, a lot of hours to build. You're about 1/3 of the way there. You're doing all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Really doing a shower now, is that what he's
Yeah, so he's doing a shower now.
All right, let's leave you guys alone.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much for that. Whole way, and we got some good content there. Oh, what is that? I'm sorry. Apparently, we've seen a new uniform for the king. If you can see that on the live stream, let us know what it looks like. It's a special piece of running equipment that's just been come out by the Nike team. They call this the aerodynamic silicon strap. And I'm thinking about maybe this is something, I don't know if I would touch there, but maybe this is something that we could use later. Alrighty, I think that's good. Let's keep. Is it?
Icy cold.
What is it?
I know you like cold things. It's icy.
No, I'm good, thanks. Sorry, thank you.
So you're a helicopter pilot.
Oh, look at Bear. That is what we call a good boy. Okay, Troy, audio's off. Yeah. Oh. Alrighty, guys, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that little detour. Are we addressing the Mankini Impiotas setup? Yep, that Mankini can't go undiscussed. Teresa is the best. She's done a great job supporting Peru. She absolutely has. She absolutely has. There is no doubt about that. Hey, Sam is very inspirational. I tell you what, if the King of the Hill Instagram page gets 10K followers, I'll take that Mankini and I'll run a lap in it. Hey, Bear and Echo, yes. That is the two dogs there. That is one beautiful Roddy and one beautiful German Shepherd. Guys, what did you think of those setups? What did you think of those setups? It was great having a good chat there to Sam's old man. Hopefully, his old lady gets on the phone and kicks him up the ass and says, "You're not going anywhere, young fella. You're not going anywhere." Oh, we missed David Gatt's setup. I didn't even see it. And Ross McPhee, I didn't see that one either. Jeez, there weren't many tents out there. Who had the best camping setup? If you guys were to come to King of the Hill, whose camping setup would you take?
Great question. That is a great question.
I do appreciate the Sam Gladwins of the world who just roll up with a camp table, a chair, and a dad who says, "Let's fucking go, son."
Yeah.
That's what I love. That is some of the cool stuff. When are we expecting rain? That's a great question. I have absolutely no idea. Let me have a look. Says here, expecting rain 2 a.m. 35%, 3 a.m. 50%, and looks like it's raining from there all the way till 6 p.m. at least.
Woofed.
What a piece of piss. I tell you what, Timmy Kaprazak has got quite the setup in there. He's got a young fella who absolutely froths ultra endurance, just like his old man, and is arguably quite talented.
He's someone to watch coming up, eh?
Yeah, he's very talented. I think he has the world record for under 18s at the Backyard Ultra.
Amazing. I heard he wanted to be here, but we're 18 plus only.
Well, I wanted him here. I wanted him to compete, but we are 18 plus only. I would have near on given him a free ticket. I wanted to see him compete that bad.
These guys are absolutely killing it. Check them out.
Jordan's wedding marquee. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. It's insane. They've got a whole marquee there for all the Queensland boys, all the Spring Energy lads, and it's bloody sick. Bit of a communal living space going on there, and it's pretty cool. Henry Dietz was just camped across from them, and he picked up a lot of information. Did you literally just pull that out and not grab me one?
I thought you were done. I thought you still had one on the go.
Unbelievable.
What do you want, a Monster?
I want a heaps normal, bro. It's 6 o'clock. I can't do caffeine. Too much caffeine. What are you doing? Just let go, bro. Give me my beer, son.
Yeah, dog. Just can't do anything.
Unbelievable. Swear jar. Oh, man. It's definitely cooled off a lot.
Lovely out there at the moment.
Yeah, the sun's starting to go down ever so slightly. Come on, guys.
Ooh. It just sounds fresh.
Oh.
Hey, I'm Donny Benet. I'm here today to talk to you about the dangers of something we come into contact with every day. It's a plague on pubs, bars, restaurants and bottlers. Makes up 71% of our body and covers most of the planet too. We're talking about water, a dangerous and boring threat, hiding in plain sight. But there's hope. You can say no to water by grabbing a beautiful, frothy, tasty, beery, heaps normal, no matter how much or how little you're drinking. Let's keep water where it belongs, in rivers, lakes, oceans, and toilets. Just say no to water.
Welcome back. It's all happening here. Tell you what, my bloody ears are hurting just from wearing these headphones all day. But you know what? I suffer for you guys because I care. We literally just cracked heaps normals. But Cold Slovakia, my favorite.
Do you know what a mukbang is?
A mukbang?
Mukbang.
What's that?
It's like this popular Korean video content of just usually little skinny Korean people absolutely smashing the largest meals you've ever seen in your life, and they're extremely popular on the internet.
Really?
It just like tickles some sort of person in some sort of way that it's just exploded.
So you think people watching me eat a souvlaki might get them rock solid or what?
I don't think there's any mukbangers on this on this live stream.
Has anyone heard of mukbangers on
mukbang?
But what do they like chew in the thing like?
It's not my type of content. I just know it's a thing.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I just know about heaps of weird things as well.
Yeah.
Mukbang.
The internet is a crazy place. "37 minutes into this lap."
Should have Blaine Burke cruising around any minute now. The man is on a dime. 40 minutes, he does not miss a beat. I tell you what, they're all pretty consistently just coming in, trickling in from the 40 to 50 minute mark. Everyone with their different taste of poison that they're liking. Be interesting to see the tactics that they take overnight, if they're gonna do some quick laps or slow laps, and try and get back with a little bit more time to sleep. Speaking to, I don't remember what old mate's name was over there at Spring Energy, but Jordan Knox banking up sleep time is definitely something that is going to be really advantage in the long term.
I remember hearing about that like right from hour 3 just about.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's really impressive to hear what he's doing right now.
He's a man with a plan, on a mission. He's taken the swiveler away. He doesn't want to put you through it. That is a man who hasn't eaten for at least 8 hours now. Surviving purely on white monsters. I think we're all thankful. You're bad with name. Absolutely. No doubt about that. Next bloke to swear on the live has to do a nudie run / lap. There would be no more swearing in here, I can promise you that. Not because of the nudity, purely because of the lap. First athlete coming around now. Absolutely, that is Blaine Burke. Minute and a half longer than his last lap, but look at him, all smiles, all pep. I bet he is loving that cooler weather right now. Who is coming in on second place, do we think? Jordan Knox had it last time. And then Tim Kaprazak after that. Wonder if Timmy's going to put a bit more pace on so he's got more time for a shower. Are we coming out for the next lap? Fresh as, I'm sure of it. Who is that? Is that Nuxie? That's Piotr. Followed by... Jordan Knox. Here he is. He is an airplane, that kid. Flying everywhere he goes. Asthma 4, what is your podcast? It is called... Oh, shit. What is it called? It's my podcast. I wrote... Pulling Threads. The Pulling Threads podcast. crew there coming through. Nice little bunch they're all hanging out as. Timmy coming in. Look at that well-oiled machine. That's 5 of the boys through now. 3 more to go. Not expecting anyone to drop out anytime soon. Not seen Sam Gladwin come back through yet. Few interested parties running around the corner there. Unsure what's going on. Who's in the orange? That's Ross McPhee. And looks like hot on his tail is Sam. Oh, is it? Yeah, that's right. Sammy coming up there behind him. What beer are you drinking? We only drink one beer on this podcast, on this live stream, and that is Heaps Normal. This third IPA must be a new one. I haven't seen this one yet. Just came fresh off the Heaps Normal, from the Heaps Normal depot. I gotta say, pretty delicious. The best one I've had so far. Go, Sam. Sam is absolutely my favorite out there on the track at the moment. Someone who's just the pinnacle of what a Harry is. Out there getting it. Only one man left out on the track now. And that's going to be David Gatt. See Alex off there in the distance. Canoodling with Henry. Come on, Gaddy. Let's bring him in. $50 minutes in now. They're calling his name on the loudspeaker, bringing him in. Expect to see him coming around that corner any second now. He's been pretty consistently coming in at 49 minutes these last 3 laps, I can see. He's pushing it even further than that this time.
David Gatt.
David Gatt, here he comes.
Guys, I've got some breaking news.
Breaking news.
David Gatt is maybe potentially in a bit of trouble.
Oh, what's the word on the street?
I just witnessed footage of him from 2 laps ago, climbing the second hill, trying to spew.
He does not look like a man in charge.
That is very, very troubling to see for a guy like David Gatt. But you know what? A man of his caliber, he can get through something like this, but from what I understand, he's having some gut issues. And I tell you what, that is not ideal at all.
That is not a way to go out.
No. Not for our man Gatt. Behind the scenes at Hardcore Harry's, he is one of our favorite competitors just because he is such a likable person. He's such a great guy. What is the temperature on the course right now? It is cool as. It's really chill. It's really chill. It's not cold, it's not hot. It's just really nice temperature. As we come into this night loop, after the 7th hour, we're going to see it start to drop in temperature and potentially see some rain around that 2-3 a.m. mark. And that's when she's going to start raining cats and dogs all day. But I tell you what, it's not good coming into the night if David Gatt has been having gut issues for the last few hours. That's not a withdrawal we want to see.
This will be the first time they're going to have to go out with headlamps too, right? 7 o'clock?
I think it's 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
I think it's 8 to 8.
8 to 8. Almost there.
Yeah, I tell you what, not the way we want to see David Gatt go. Because I tell you what, he has put in so much work to be where he is on the hill right now. For him to go out for something like a stomach issue is not good. I don't think he's going to give up. I think he's going to stand firm. Are we streaming into the night? That's a great question. We're going to stream until I feel like going to bed for a couple hours and then getting back up. But dare I say I'm going to get rained on, so...
I do not want to miss any of this, but
Yeah.
I would really like to sleep.
Yeah, I would really like. See, the thing about the stream is, we got to do it for another couple days. You know, if we were at 89 hours and we had to go overnight, I would happily do that.
If it looked like it was going to break.
But the live stream is continuing overnight. We'll have the start line set up, and we'll probably have people cruising in and out to commentate. Just volunteers cruising around. Not sure who they'll be. Probably Ethan will come in for a little bit. But we'll see. I think Gaddy's going to be okay. I'm hoping he is fucking give it here. He is one tough motherfucker. Gaddy is one tough motherfucker. They call him the king of Dandongs, but he's coming for a new crown this year.
That sounds so familiar to me.
Oh. Yeah, Jackson, I reckon you're right. Lack of sleep, injury, or GI issues is probably the three things that are going to undo these guys. Speaking down, as we spoke with Sam Gladwin's dad, he's getting on the phone to his old lady, and hopefully she's going to give him a pep in his step. He wasn't looking too confident as I watched him come down the finishers corral, but I tell you what, he is a tough nut. He's a tough nut. To be up there with these guys right now is something very commendable. The Dandongs, close enough. He's the king of Dandonong and the Dandongs. He is the king of everywhere east of Melbourne City.
But is he going to be king of the hill?
That is the real question.
At this stage, doubt has been cast.
Yeah, to me, he owns every mountain on the eastern side of Melbourne. I don't even venture that way. I'm scared. We need you boys overnight. I tell you what, if we could rack up a few lines of Coke, I would fucking happily stay.
Coca-Cola.
Obviously. This is a live stream, family channel. We're here to see the boys go down. King Gaddy, the people's champ.
Like that one.
I do like that one.
Champ of the peoples.
He is definitely champ of the people. Does the hill have a name, or is it just known as the hill? That is a great question. I recently wrote a script, or edited a script, I should say, that called the hill a girl, called her a her, and you know, I changed it to an it, and I figured the hill is the hill. It is the king of the hill. It is nor here nor there to be her or him. It is by itself a mythical creature that is beyond the realms of gender. It is something that people come to face.
And to face themselves.
And through that, we have a spiritual journey. A journey that the hill will test you.
Is Gaddy there? He's getting encouraging words. Face in palms, that's no good.
I hope Timmy's down there giving it to him. Telling him, Gaddy, you're fucking coming with me, mate. I don't want to see him go out like this. We spoke to Gaddy in the pre-race interviews, and he's put in a lot of work to be here.
Absolutely
a lot of work.
Devastating to go out at this stage.
Not like this. 34 hours.
One minute to go, siren. There it goes.
Get in that bloody corral, Gaddy. They're not telling him to stop. I can bet on that.
I don't know what they're saying, but that is definitely one thing they are not saying.
Alex Gatt, come on, bro, you got this. You know what? Gaddy does have this. He's in the starting corral. I can't see him going
see some
down.
Smiles there. He's thinking about it.
I can't see him going down without a big fight. Gaddy he's not the kind of guy. Get some fizz in that belly. I tell you what, he's only got fire. Fizz might get in the way. Can we do split shifts overnight? Well, you really want us?
You guys are absolutely brutal.
Yeah, I love you guys. I love you guys so much. Gaddy, don't you fucking dare turn around. Get away from that side. Blaine Burke, still cruising out. Timmy with a big smile on his face.
Sam's there.
Come on, Gaddy.
Munching on something on the way through.
Fucking get him, Gaddy! Come on, buddy! Let's fucking go! Yeah, so obviously he's going to keep going now.
That did it.
That did it, surely. Mate.
Just going to pop out and pop my head around the corner.
Good man. Let's bang that drone, I reckon, Troy. Let's get it going. Hey, swear jar times 2. Thank you. There's 1. There's 2. Times 3. Bullshit. Oh, let's crowdfund the stream so they can get paid for night shift. Oh, I love you guys.
Let's also do some crowdfunding for day shift.
Yeah. As Troy said, let's do some crowdfunding for day shift. We're here for the love of the game, boys and girls. Let me know and I'll teach you guys the coffee machine. Lol. Go Gaddy. I tell you what, there's one thing you should know about Troy, my co-pilot here. He is very particular when it comes to coffee, and he does not settle for anything but perfect. You will not have to teach him how to make a coffee. He weighs his coffee beans before every coffee. Come on, Gaddy. Dave's bringing my special soup for his Monday night shift with you. You wouldn't want to miss that. You know what? Gaddy would not want to miss that. Gaddy needs to pull through. That was 2 laps ago I saw footage of him looking like he wanted to spew on the side of the hill. He is a tough nut. I tell you what, he's a tough nut. And I tell you what, it's going to take more than a bit of a stomach issue to get this guy down on the ground. Dylan Brown, you're the man. This is addictive. Not much going on in my life other than running and watching this live stream. I tell you what, Dylan, you and I are the same. I'm doing no running, but my whole life is consumed by this live stream, and I'm not even mad about it. I just wish they'd feed me a little more often. Oh, I don't know if my fiance is that keen about it. Gat Dog going to dominate the night, 1 lap at a time, brother. You're absolutely right. Gaddy is an absolute machine. One thing that I learnt last year when I came to King of the Hill, I did 1 lap and then I volunteered for the rest of my time because I was injured, and I figured you know what, I want to be here for the vibes. And one thing I learnt while I was on the top of the second hill was that Gaddy was a very nice man, and I would always try and bring the vibes for him. But he always looked like he was cruising, which was always crazy to me because I watched everybody else come past me lap after lap, hill climb after hill climb, and he just seemed to be chilling most of the time. So I'm really praying, honestly praying, someone who's barely even religious, maybe even at all, I'm praying that Gaddy gets through this because I want to see him run amok against these guys. I don't think they should get off that easy. The king of Dandongs is here, and he should be here to fight for this crown. Runners don't have... Eh? No, no! No, no fucking way. No, fuck. No fucking way. No, surely not. There's bloody people running around everywhere here. No. Guys, surely not. Don't do it, Gaddy.
Audio!
Apparently Gaddy has turned around.
He's turned around again.
He's turned around again.
He's back on.
He's back on.
Yes, Gaddy.
Get fucked. He's back on. Where is he? At the base of the hill?
He's coming up on the base now.
He's walking by himself?
By himself.
Yes, Gaddy. Let's fucking go, son. That's the fucking king of Dandongs, baby. Woo! Let's go. There he is. Bottom right of the screen, Gaddy is making the climb. I think we'll get the drone up. Keep it going, mate. This is what we love to see here at King of the Hill. Good fucking man. David fucking Gatt, ladies and gentlemen. David fucking Gatt, the king of Dandongs. Let's go, baby. Guys, that is bloody inspirational. Look at him. He's climbing. He's bloody climbing. That is what it's all about, guys. That is unbelievable. Look at adventures. You're exactly right. Still plenty of food and coffees for the cruise. Are you asking me? Go see the cruise at the tents. We literally, are you talking to me? I'm not sure. We literally just went to all the cruise. David Gatt. Look at him make that climb. It's about halfway up. He turned around and then turned around again. But now he's making the climb. He's back on course. He's not giving up yet, not without a fight. 35 hours in, and he's got the tenacity to turn around and turn around again. All right, 147 kilometers they will have under their belt at the end of this lap. 10,000 meters of elevation. It is absolutely insane what these guys are going through. Absolutely insane. Love the commentary, brother. I had the live stream on all day. Romelio, my man or woman, thank you so much. Appreciate it. We aim to please. When is that rain forecasted to hit? I think I just checked. It was about 2-3 a.m., 35% or something chance. But then after that, it's basically looking like it's going to rain from there until 6 p.m. that night. David Gatt coming up to the top of the climb there. Man, that is some heart right there. That is some heart. Respect to all involved in the live stream. Live streams have changed every level of sport and many known sports. So sincerely thank you to all involved. You know what? I appreciate that. But I tell you what, the people who really deserve the respect are the people that we are trying to film right now. The guys like David Gatt, the guys like Henry Dietz. Who else did we have? Just the absolutely amazing stories that we get to share with you. That is the pinnacle of what we get to do here. That's why it's so cool. That's why the live stream's so sick, because, you know, at the end of the day, we're not really sharing a program of a backyard ultra. We're sharing a program of just everybody's stories. And everybody here has their own story. They have their own reason why they're here. And we get to shed a little bit of light on them and hopefully inspire a few people to do an event like King of the Hill, or just do something that is a little bit uncomfortable. Because look at these guys right now, 35 hours deep, 147 kilometers, 10,500 meters of vert. We get to tell you that these guys are freaks, and you get to watch in awe as we are. And it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. We got to meet Katie Washington, who had an unbelievable story coming out, filled with energy, just those moments where you're in tears. They're beautiful moments, and they should be shared, because people like this who come to events like this, they don't get media coverage. They don't get any love from anyone. These are just people who are known about in quiet circles, in dark rooms, because these guys and girls are absolute animals, and they deserve a lot more recognition than they get, because what they're doing right now is absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Ali, and you bang on. You bang on. The roaming cam for the support, they are half the battle, and they are doing the most work. So I'm glad you like it. We'll definitely get it out going a bit more. Because I tell you what, talking for 5 days straight, you're definitely going to run out of some stuff. Hang on.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Yeah, that was intense. I'm not sure how much of you got on the roaming cam.
Not much.
Yeah, so
Tell us what happened.
So Gaddy tried to stop at the start line.
Okay.
He didn't want to enter the bay, and Brad, who's on his support crew, managed to get him through there, I reckon. And then about 30 seconds into the race, or the lap, sorry, he went to go the other way. Started walking the other way, and then Brad ran over to him, gave him some words. He said, "How are you going to remember this?" Like, you know, the old classic.
Yeah.
Gaddy said, "Ah," and just kept going. So it's crazy.
Man, that's beautiful. How are you going to remember this, David Gatt?
100%. He's got it. He's got it.
He has got it.
He's obviously sore. But we've seen him actually take it further than this before.
We've seen him go way further than this.
We know he has it.
Everyone on this live stream is in support of David Gatt. We are so stoked to see him go. Like, everyone on this live stream is blowing up. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Oh,
Mate.
I hope he gets through it. I really, really, really want him to get through it.
Man,
I'm so invested.
we are all so invested in David Gatt's journey. And because he's a person that deserves to be invested in. Like, honestly, he is a really nice guy. And he's worked really hard to be here, and it would be absolutely devastating to have him drop out so early in this race, which sounds disgusting. So early in this race, we're 35 hours in. But a guy like Gaddy, he deserves to be here at the end. He has worked his bloody ass off. And you don't want to see him go out like that.
Nah.
You can see him here. Bottom right corner.
Come on, Gaddy. Oh, he's running. He's running. That's what we said. We said if he runs the straight, he'll make it, because he's a substantial amount behind. But if he runs it, then I reckon that means his spirits are there enough.
He's not far behind who this is in front of him. We're going to see him come out of the screen in the bottom right.
It's gonna be glued to this thing all night. Hey,
They're already asking us if we can start a, what did they say, a petition or something? Is that Gaddy there on the right?
there are families not watching because of the language in the commentary. All right, we'll try and tone it down a little bit. It is.
My apologies. We do have the swear jar.
We're trying.
We are trying.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, this is raw emotion. We're watching David Gatt, someone who has come here to absolutely send it. I'm sorry if there's a little bit of language, but geez, this guy's put it all out there, and it absolutely fires us up.
Is that definitely Gaddy in the white there? It looks like, I think it is.
That's
I'm pretty
Gaddy.
sure it is, yeah.
Yeah, he's got that red vest.
He's running, good man.
It's hard to take your eyes off, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit mesmerizing.
Honestly.
Maybe
He
it's a
just
bit-
needs to get past this part. Because honestly, he's too close to camp right now.
We've had a lot of time with Gaddy over the last 12-ish months. Like we obviously had last year with him, which was very intimate. And we were there with him for a long time. And then we've had this year, we had the Down Under doco that we did. We've done pre-race interviews with him as well.
Yeah.
Like, we spent a lot of time with this man.
Swear
so,
jar.
yeah.
Swear jar.
Well, I didn't swear.
Yeah, you said the F word.
No, I didn't.
Nah, you said it. Go on.
I did not say
Dollar
it.
in
Did
the
I say
jar.
it? In
You
the
did.
comments.
He
In the
did.
comments.
He
Did I
did.
say
Get
it?
him. Go on. Get him.
Come on. I'm pretty sure I didn't say it.
Nah. You trying to put it under your breath?
I did. I'll put it in there because they're your dollars, but I didn't say it.
A real life warrior right there, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Adventures. You are absolutely right. That is a real life warrior. You know, we are in a time right now where influencers on Instagram are running sub-3-hour marathons and doing easy 5K runs, but nobody's doing stuff like this.
Nah, I didn't hear it. Nah, I didn't say it.
I tell you what, that is bull.
Now I feel like I can't talk. I'm gonna ruin it.
No, you got a bit of love after that comment.
Damon's biased. He just like. Oh yes. There he is.
He's got heaps of time, bro. 1922, he's got heaps of time.
Do you know what's awesome? It's like Ollie, Tim's son, out there telling Gaddy to go. CC, come on, you're supposed to be on this. See, yeah, like Ollie's out there, obviously competition, but it just doesn't matter because everyone just wants the other person to find their limit, regardless. Poor Gaddy's probably hearing the drone next to him the whole time. Good.
Yeah, good.
Let it drive you, son. Let's go.
You're not going to give up in front of the live stream, are you?
I wish their live stream had a PA system.
Hurry up! Nah, he's at a good clip right now. He's looking good. I tell you what, I bet he doesn't feel good, but he at least is looking like he's got a good stride on him.
Oh, come on, Gaddy. Let's go. You're almost there.
I tell you what,
one more climb.
How's this drone pilot going?
It's pretty impressive. Yeah. Honestly, has he got the tracking function on? Like, how's he doing this?
I literally have no idea, but he's impressive.
Yeah, Courtney. We have actually. We did tell him when we were down the star line before. We were saying that everyone's watching, everyone's with you on the live stream. So don't know. He doesn't want to hear it right now, though. That's for sure.
I'm sure he wouldn't want to hear it.
Yeah, he's got him. He's in it. He's in it.
He's well and truly in it.
Come on, Gaddy.
It's really up to him now. Like, he is in it. I just hope he can get some food down and really recover from this.
It would be hard. Like
It would be so hard, bro.
So hard. Yeah.
If you think about how hard this is, let alone having gut issues.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. He looks really pale and he looks like he's lost a lot of weight. So I mean, naturally, it's been hot as all day. Hopefully, a couple of cool loops starts to get out of this mental rut and he can get back in it. Brad was saying he's had one of these moments earlier in the race. So I mean, it's a long time. It's expected that someone's going to have these lows. It's just how they get themselves out of it, right? So hopefully, Gaddy can get himself out of it and be back in the fight. He's still got heaps of time. And his drone, it's good stuff.
It's good stuff. If they get him back out there again, what you doing at Ethan?
I assume he means if, as in like.
You mean when?
Yeah, that's what I think he was going for. Commentary 24/7. I know.
They want to start a petition to get us paid.
Yeah, well, I want to start a petition for us all to get paid. Yeah, we can get paid. It's just going to cost the athletes 25 grand. The old typo, Sam, eh? Gotcha. You know, that's how I got my nickname from Sam and the guys. They all used to all call me Flem for my last name, Fleming. And one day it auto-corrected to Flea. And now my whole name for the last 2 years has been Flea. It's horrible. No, I don't know if he went to the toilet. The crew on the previous lap said they were concerned with where he was. So we went driving for him on the course, trying to find him. And he was just a lot slower than on that lap than he was for the previous ones. Oh, come on, Gaddy.
Well, to be fair, this drone footage is going no justice. This is quite a hard climb right now.
100%, yeah. This is a lot of the athletes actually say this is worse than the other climb.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta leave you for a sec.
Go on, get out of here. We'll monitor Gaddy. Don't worry about us. Yeah, I agree with you. Look at Adventures. His strides are looking strong. But I tell you what, I bet he feels like dog poo. I bet he does not feel good. Patch Pato in via video link for the night shift, like they did at Biggs. Well, they didn't have any commentators at Biggs. That's probably their first fault. He is looking good. The guys aren't that much further ahead of him right now. I'll make your coffees, mate. You'll have to give the kids what they want. We're drinking Heaps Normal. Heaps Normal, sponsor of King of the Hill. No alcohol beer, which might sound unintuitive. I don't know if that makes sense. But I can tell you from first-hand knowledge, I am coming up on 2.5 years sober. Not because I have some serious issues, but because I wanted to change my life. And I tell you what, along that journey, every beer I ever tasted like absolute garbage until I tried Heaps Normal. I didn't really have one until I was about a year or so in, and I thought, oh my God, how is this not got any alcohol in it? It is beautiful. Because I tell you what, every now and then you have a hard day and you just want something to unwind. And this might sound like an ad, but this is legit my full experience. Sometimes you just want to unwind, and when you don't drink, you know, I don't want the alcohol, but every now and then a beer just absolutely hits the spot. And Heaps Normal, honestly, it hits the spot so hard it's not funny. So yeah, if you ever want to go out and have a beer without the alcohol, honestly, I'd recommend Heaps Normal, because most of the big beer brands, absolutely garbage. Look at that. Look at that. My goodness. Dollar for full strength. Well, I would say the answer to that is, you know, it's a beer. I think it's going to taste, it's going to cost the same as a beer. I don't think it matters if it has alcohol in it. At least for me, it doesn't matter. Obviously, it matters for some other people. How many Heaps Normal have you had this? I think I've had 2 or 3 today. But I tell you what, if you look at the tail, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's a few more on the ground. I'm quite really enjoying them. Oh no. Where are we at? 32 minutes. We shouldn't be too far away until we start to see Blaine Burke come through. Let's go, Nuck. Still looking strong. Speaking with his guys over there at the Spring Energy tent, he is looking bloody strong, and he is clicked into a different gear. He's looking very strong. And I'll tell you what, it's going to take a big mistake or a big problem to undo him. He is looking really good. I knew nothing about this event or anyone in it, but I love seeing people achieve inhuman things. Seriously, you have to be super proud. You have to be superhuman to do what they are doing. Absolutely amazing. I completely agree. But what I would say, I would mark that these are people are achieving human accomplishments. I wouldn't even say inhuman. I would say people are just leaving too much on the table. And when we get to watch people like David Gatt, come to the hill, have a rough time, and keep hammering forward, it just makes us all look at our lives and say, what else can we do better to be like someone like David Gatt? If he can run 35 hours, have a terrible stomach, and keep going even when he wants to quit, when every fiber in his body says, just stop, why can't I wash the dishes at the end of the night? Why can't I just get a 20-minute workout at the end of the day? That's the kind of stuff that is honestly so amazing. I agree with you. To most people, it is inhuman. But hopefully, witnessing these absolute psychos do stuff like this makes you think, well, maybe I can stick to the habits that I'm trying to form. Maybe I can read the book that I said I was going to read. Maybe I can take my fiance to dinner when I said I was going to take her to dinner. Because in comparison, I tell you what, those things are easy. What this man is doing right now is on another level, on a completely another level. The second hill is Dick Hill. I did hear that because it just keeps you. That's what I heard from some competitors as I walked around the course yesterday, I believe it was. God damn, that's a beautiful shot. Yeah, he's looking good, and he's at a good pace. 35-minute mark. He's got a little under 2 kilometers to go from there, but I tell you what, most of it is downhill from here. He's going to come from this position and go down into a gully. He'll have one more very short climb, and then he's going to hit the fence line and basically run all the way around. But I tell you what, he's looking pretty good. He's got a stride going again. That's nice. And look at our lovely volunteers up there on the right. They are up there all day and all night cheering on our competitors. And we honestly could not do it without the guys and girls out there on course looking after our athletes. It is honestly, it's crazy how much we rely on them. It's pronounced Nooks, not Nax. My apologies. I'll do my best. Let's go, Geordie. Absolutely. Let's go, Geordie. Look at that. If you can't tell where he's about to run, I don't know what's going on. Because that track is absolutely worn in. Look at that.
Ask yourself, what do the winners and losers have in common? The courage to enter the arena. King of the Hill is the ultimate battleground to find out who you truly are.
I want to push myself to my actual true limits.
There's many ways to measure success. It doesn't mean winning. It doesn't mean running the fastest lap. It just means when you walk out, I've done all I can, and that's okay.
I was watching it last year, and I feel like it was just cool to watch, honestly, people challenging themselves and like what are they capable of and pushing the limitations of, I guess, from a mental standpoint. And I was like, I could do that.
The hill is for those who demand more, who test their limits, who dare to try. This hill will test you, it will break you, so if you want to find out exactly what you're made of come 2026, we're offering $100 off our pre-sale tickets, but here's the catch. The offer ends when the race does, so I wouldn't wait too long.
I had people messaging me being like, should I do it? Should I sign up? Do you think I could sign up? And that sort of stuff. And I was just like encouraging people like, yeah, just have a go, just do it.
You want me to run with the roaming camp? I'll do it.
We're just watching Gaddy as he cruises past. This is the last climb at King of the Hill. What you see here is he comes up this hill, out of the gully, and into the fence line.
He's making all right pace.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah,
he's
really
making fine
sweet.
pace. He's only got about 1.5 km from here to go.
Yeah, pronounced Nooks. Have you redressed that one?
Well, I thought I've been saying Nooks the whole time, but I might have been saying Nux maybe. Maybe it sounds like Nax. Anyway, regardless, Nooks. I'll do my best. Yeah, there's always a spare in there. We're just actually just talking about heaps normal.
Actually, because like I've stopped drinking as well, and like I'll only ever have a beer from time to time, but these are actually mad.
Yeah, they're good. So I think most of the time you don't.
Like honestly, it's not even the sponsorship. I just legitimately from the bottom of my heart. Like,
Yeah, that's what I was just saying before. Like I'm not brown nosing. I swear to God. Like I drink these normally.
Sorry, whoever this is, you've been demoted.
No, it's fine.
There's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna give you guys a clear out after this. Give you a big clean up. Keep you in the fight.
Yeah.
Man, there's been a lot of comments about 24/7 live stream. I don't think you understand how understaffed we are. Trying to put on this event, like, it is hard, obviously, and not as hard as what Gaddy's going through right now. I'm not even trying to compare, but, you know, it's actually...
As you cracker keeps normal.
Yeah.
It's so hard, bro.
Yeah, it's hard in this, like, tent and... yeah, you're so true. I'm just going to shut up.
It is hard to get volunteers, though, I will say that.
And we've had heaps this year because we knew from last year, the volunteer experience we gave them last year was not good enough.
Terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was terrible, just be honest. It was terrible.
It was
I
terrible.
mean, I was a volunteer. It sucked.
Yeah.
But it only sucked because you guys were just underprepared. You'd never done an event before.
Sure.
Which is
first
like,
time.
it's part of the deal, you know? Which is similar to the event experience, you know? The athletes have a way better experience this year than last year.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
And
I
they'll
mean,
have a heaps better experience next year than this year.
Speaking of, you can buy tickets for next year right now. It is there. We've almost sold out, and then you'll have to pay full price. So get around it.
$100 off.
Not many left. We'll sell out by tomorrow, guaranteed. It's got to be. We should probably
coming in here.
address some of these questions. Do the people that own the property get involved? Yeah, they don't run it. Chris and Lynn, their names. They are absolutely lovelies. Shout out Chris and Lynn, legends of Pylong. The gods of Pylong. Yeah, they came down. They come down. They were here. They only just left. They had their little sausage dog around. They're great. Honestly, we would be so stuffed without them. So big thank you to them.
Yeah, I did mention that pretty early. They don't physically, they're not a part of the organization, but they literally are our eyes and ears of everything to do with this town.
Yeah.
In terms of...
The town, they're showing up.
Oh, bro, everything. Like, if you... None of us are from here specifically. So
No.
we call Chris and Lynn and we say, hey, do you know anyone from the council who can help us get our permit approved?
Do you know, yeah.
Hey, do you know anyone with a generator big enough to fuel our
The
event?
septic tanks. We had to clear the toilets. Boom, septic tank here. Cricket, do you need ice? Boom, there's ice here. Like, honestly, this town, Pylong. Shouts out to Pylong. Honestly.
They're pretty good.
They're so pretty good. Understatement of the year. It's like saying Gaddy's all right. Seriously, they are ridiculously good. And they're so nice. They're so lovely.
They're awesome.
It's because they got no worries. Look at their live. Look at the hills out here.
Yeah. You know, Joy and I were speaking to Lynn last night, and she was just wrapped with the community vibe that was going on here.
Yeah, they're so good. They're so good. And there's like, you can see it around. Like, we're all, you know, situated in a big, I don't know, somewhat of a rectangle, you could call it. We got like a pylon corner. All the locals are there. Jeans, flanny, cowboy hats.
It's a drone, don't worry.
Oh, okay, I was stressing. I was hearing beeping.
Yeah, no, it's all right. Let us worry about the live stream. You just
I'm
come here and
wired.
talk and go away for a bit.
Wired. I'm so wired. Do you know? Oh, he stopped.
Ah, relax, man. It's all good.
Come on, Gaddy.
He stopped earlier as well.
Did he?
Yeah. It's
Come
all
on,
good.
Gaddy.
These guys were on an ad, but it's okay. Don't stress.
Oh, are they? Okay.
No, they were on an ad when he stopped.
Oh, okay.
Just relax.
I'm not
It's all
relaxed.
good.
I can't. Oh, yes, Gaddy.
He's got 17 minutes. He's all right.
If anyone wants to call any media for us, let us know. That'll help us out. You can volunteer from your own couch.
Yeah.
ABC, Channel 7, anyone. Let them know what these legends are doing. We had ABC come out last year. We had Northern Central Review come out last year. The Northern Central. Sorry, I might have butchered that one. We had radio station. Were we on SEN?
SEN,
I think it was SEN last year. Yep. which we spoke to in the lead up for this, I believe. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was 3AW. 3AW. Yeah, so we had 3AW and SEO.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that.
That's the one I wanted
That's
to
why
go.
I'm stressing.
Oh, don't stress, bro. That's a drone pilot problem.
Rico just sent me a message. He said, Rick competed in this year's event. He's also a longtime friend. Him and I actually did 24 hours of burpees together. Fun fact. Technically, he did 12 hours, but he's a legend. I don't know how many laps did he got this time. 15,
I think 12 or 15 or something.
Yeah,
He did really well. Let's have a gander.
Yeah, Rick, if you're watching this, flick me a text. How many did you get? Quick. Everyone's waiting. Come on. We'll know if he's a real, true, loyal guy. But anyway, he said, you probably should find out if the valley floods. If it does, Rick, then they're swimming.
He did
Within
11
reason.
hours.
Yeah.
Rick did 11 hours.
11 hours. Amazing.
Love watching the live stream. I love watching the stream. Such high definition. Enjoying their commentary also. Man, I love to hear that.
Oh, you did 11. He replied, yeah. Bit late there. Rick,
I
but
got
that's
him.
all
I was too
right.
quick for him.
Yeah, we already had it, mate. Already had it. But yeah, it's a good point. Like, there are a few spots on course that could potentially build up some water. We'll be monitoring it. We'll be making sure no one is going to drown. But a little bit of ankle wetness, a little bit of, knee height. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. It's King of the Hill. And that
Ross
is what
McPhee
we're
coming
about.
in.
Hardcore Harry's.
Looking good.
Ross is in really good spirits. He's
Yeah.
looking good. He sounds good. He's coherent. He's doing a good job.
Sam getting bank quick. I don't know what bank quick means, but I'm all about it.
Back, I reckon.
Oh, yep, that probably makes sense.
Sam.
Bro, Sam has come out of nowhere.
What the hell?
Yeah,
I
bro.
actually saw him before when he was at the start line. Not gonna lie. Everyone else has got a similar build. They're tall. They're thin. Sam is just shorter.
What do you mean tall? You mean tall to you?
Oh, well, I'm 5 foot nothing, so yeah, that's probably true actually. Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway,
they're
he
thin.
must be young.
He is young. He's 20 years old.
20. He's 20.
Yeah, 20 years old.
Oh,
never
my
done a backyard
God.
ultra. I don't think he'd ever done.
And look
no,
at
no, he'd never done a proper race. What he does is, what is that called again, Troy? His old man told us. It's like skimming or something. No, it's like a. Yeah, it's like the 3-kilometer race around a track, but they jump over the thing and fall into the water and keep going.
Adventure racing style.
No, but it's around an athletics
Obstacle?
track. No. It's literally just it's one big hurdle that you have to jump over.
I'm not sure.
Can anyone on the live stream get us here? I'm never going to remember the name of it, but he's a pretty good runner from that.
I'm very curious, please.
He spoke to his mum last lap. He will smash it.
I'm very invested in. Oh, we're all invested in everyone's journey, but oh
no, we're pretty invested in him. Steeples, thank you. It's called Steeples.
Okay.
So it's kind of like, think of a hurdle but bigger, and everybody jumps over the same hurdle.
Oh,
And then you land into a ditch with water in it, on the athletics track, and then you keep going around the circle. And it's usually 3,000 kilometer races.
Interesting.
So he does that. So he's never done a half marathon or nothing.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, pretty. He said he's been doing steeplechase for a couple of years. And his old man reckons his body is good, but he's doubting himself. That's
right.
what I went over there and I said, look, mate, look at the names. And obviously his dad doesn't know any of these people. And honestly, most people in the world don't know any of these people. We're just hyper-focused on absolute raw dog and
we live in a bubble of knowing all of the athletes.
all the psychos.
Yeah.
And so you should. These people deserve to be known.
I know, right?
But I said, look, mate, these guys, literally an Olympic sport.
Is it?
Yeah, 3 big hurdles, 1 times water jump.
First I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've seen it. I never knew what it was called.
Oh, another ticket sale just came through. People are selling out next year. It's going.
I used to train with Sam. He is a really awesome guy with great sprints. He is also a very good runner. He is definitely a very good runner. He is right now 35 hours.
Oh, we're not doubting that.
He is 35 hours into King of the Hill. And I tell you what, he has done 147 kilometers. And he has done...
Oh, freshie.
Oh, he wants a fresh beer.
Yeah, he doesn't want Luke.
147 kilometers, 10,500 meters of elevation. And he's literally never done a backyard ultra, never done a last man standing event. And I tell you what, he is right up there with the big boys. There are only 8 athletes remaining. And Sam Goodrich, bloody hell, why do I keep forgetting everyone's name?
Well, in your defense, you're getting no sleep, you're stuck in a hot little sauna, and it's been days. So we'll let
Sam
one
Gladwin,
slide.
my goodness, that's terrible.
Yeah, that was okay. No, we're not letting
Yeah,
it.
wasn't-
We're going to
wasn't
retract the
close.
slide.
You won't get a ticket sale from me. I'm in my 50s. I'm pretty sure Ross McPhee is in his 50s.
Yep, I saw there was a couple of blokes in their 50s.
Yeah, there was even a guy.
Excuses like haircuts, everyone's got them. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Here he is.
Yes!
Here he
Daddy.
is. That is beautiful to watch.
Oh, we got audio?
Yeah, we can get audio.
Let's get some audio.
We can literally do anything. Wow, he is sweating. Is that his boy?
Get in there, Troy. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I'll just relax, mate. Okay, watermelon's going in the gob. That's good. He's eating something.
I just got to go remind them to wear a head torch. Good luck out there.
I think the second lady was in her 50s. I think that might be the case. I think that might be the case, actually. She was a good athlete, too. Man, that was quick for a guy that was walking the opposite way before. Yeah, because that is the athlete that this guy is, man. Where is the link for the results/standings? Let me get it for you. It is a repeat question, but I am happy to answer that. Get around that right there. You find all the live timings straight from the mat. You'll also see, if you click on the guys and girls' names from their results, you can see every single lap that they've done. So much so that you can scroll down to a graph that shows you tracking of it as it goes along. It's quite a nice one to see if people are starting to fall off. But I tell you what, this is what looking like a warrior is. That is the king of the Dandongs right there. Rose Fuller, I bloody hope you're right. He's looking all right. He's looking a little bit defeated, but I tell you what, he doesn't look down and out.
Athletes, head torches are required from here forwards. Thank you.
I'm hoping this panic stations around Gaddy relieves a little bit. I'm hoping he has a nice solid lap here and everyone takes a sigh of relief, because I tell you what, we want to see him go far. What's the fuzz doing here? The local cop here in Pylong is actually a really nice guy. He pulled me up the other day. I drive a flatbed truck, and it looks a little bit suspicious when I'm driving it around at 11 o'clock at night trying to get back to the hill to drop stuff off. He's actually a really nice guy. So the Fuzz is actually part of the community. He's the only cop in town. He's a really nice guy, so credit to him. He didn't book me, even though I had a busted tail light and I had nothing strapped down. So shout out to him. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He's doing a great job with the support crew there. He's got his family around him, some people who are obviously in his corner. He's looking all right. He's getting voices, he's getting words out. He's getting watermelon in. He's got a bit of time. Still got about 6 minutes or so.
I would have felt maybe next loop I'll prepare everything, and then when you come in, you just sit down, we'll take the socks off.
Yeah, I like that. They're making a plan for the future.
That's so bad.
Hey, gotta love the local cops in the community. You know what? Gotta love a small town community because they get around events like King of the Hill. I can tell you that right now. The cops are in on it. Everybody wants to see this do well. We got the local cricket and netball club out there. Everyone in the community comes around and really makes this event special. Honestly, could not do anything close to what this event is without them. The Fuzz was helping the burger crew out yesterday. Champion bloke. Absolutely. And absolutely scenes down here at the start line. I don't know about you guys on the live chat, but I'm feeling a little bit of a nervous energy. But it's optimistically nervous. Five-minute warning. Come on, Gaddy, lift that chin, mate. Literally everybody in this chat wants to see Gaddy get to lap 100. And if you don't, that's unbelievable. How could you?
So, is anyone out there? No, the sign's on. I'll go padlock it after this lap. Yep.
Launch, Gaddy. He's got a few minutes. Look at Adventures, I'm with you. I think this cool weather's going to be a good change for him. I think he's going to go from worrying about his tummy to worrying about a bit of cold. But getting that heat off his back, I think, is going to be a really good thing.
Yeah, just stick with each loop. I reckon next try and do each loop. Forget about the overall picture and then
I hope Gaddy knows how much support there is here in the live stream. I hope he does too. I'm sure he doesn't want to hear it right now, but I hope he knows how many people are backing him in for a big number today. We don't want to see him go out like this.
That's why you can do the same as that. You can lie down and go to sleep. I'll do your feet while you're lying over here. Head into the swag or whatever. Brad and I will figure out on the next lap where all the stuff is. And you just lie there with your feet out.
What's he got there? He's got a bottle of Coke by the looks of it.
That's awesome.
Jimmy K and Blaine still going. Yes, they do. Yes, they are. I had to drive from the hill to the Central Coast, so missed the last 10 hours. Adam, yes. Blaine and Timmy K is still going. Everyone's looking very strong. Gaddy is in a little bit of trouble stomach-wise. But apart from that, we've got David Gatt, Piotr, Ross, Tim, Jordan, Sam, Peru, and Blaine still at it. Dark Horse Sam Gladwin is looking pretty good. Is that a call from his mum? We want to see him go the distance. Here he is here, Sam Gladwin. Troy, tell Sam he's the man.
Sam, you are the man from the live stream.
Oh. Awesome. G'day, Queensland. How you feeling, right? Good. You know, on Peru's from Queensland, he's from Kansas. Who? Peru. Not the... Chris Peru? White shirt, Solomon water bottle holder.
Oh, you're right.
The one who came in front, just first one in before me.
Yeah. Okay. Did you chat when you were running around?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Good. You better get up.
The Chuck Norris of hills. Troy's absolutely doing God's work out there. Come on, Sammy.
Exactly right.
Katie Washington back on the stream. Where you at? We need you here in person. That's 1 minute to go, guys. Beck Hammer, we're with you. I haven't peed in 6 days. I am so invested in this. Sammy like Cliffy Young. Not surprising. Gaddy's back in that start canal. This is what we like to see. Guys, this is unreal. This is unreal. Absolute warriors right here.
Drop your weighted head first. No, I think I saw one.
Gaddy, on your head, mate. Gaddy, on your head.
10 seconds.
Yes, boys.
Back. We're back, baby. We're back.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Come on, Sammy. Don't tease us like that, Gaddy. He's got a Calypso. He's got some food in him.
You're my boy, Gaddy. Let's go.
Man.
Got it, mate. Just hike it out.
Look at those hips on Sammy.
Get there with 10 minutes, Gaddy. Hike it out. Check your torch.
Come on, Gaddy. Let's go.
Come on, Gad. Let's go, mate.
Man, you love to see it, guys. You love to see it. Yeah, honestly, devastating on the Clippo. Doesn't look like it's phased him too much. Yeah, Coffee, the Gad is back, man. No rest for the wicked, mate. I don't know what you're going to do with your life either, Katie. I tell you what, if you want to come and pack up the event with me, you're more than welcome. I am absolutely not looking forward to that. Sammy's got the waddle going, showing how tough the fight is in 2025, King of the Mountain. You're right. Sammy's hips look like they're a bit stiff, but I tell you what, he is not out of the fight. He is looking really good out there. And you're right, the Toyota is holding up well. It hasn't done a single lap of the hill. Thank you. Yeah, just, I only punish sheep's normals because I don't drink alcohol. Oh, one's got a little bit in there. Guys, really impressive. Really impressive. Let's go, Sammy. Look at that. He's got a bit of a stride still on him. Look at this man. Look at this man. That is a 20-year-old. 20 years old, and look at him go right now. $151 kilometers, guys. 10,800 meters of vert. This is basically the Bathurst 1000 of running. Only harder. Look at him. He's got a stride on him. I wish Gaddy could hear you guys on the live chat. Man, oh man, that is a warrior right there. I tell you what, we live in a world full of pretenders, charlatans, and strange people online, but I can tell you right now, that is a group of absolute savages. There is no hiding when you've done 151 kilometers, 10,800 meters of vert. That is pure grit right there. That is pure grit. Absolutely astonishing seeing these guys go up. Shout out to Troy on the roaming cam. Giving you guys exactly what you need to see. I can't believe how much this live stream is consuming my life as well. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I tell you what, this camera's not doing it a lot of justice, but it's quite dark out there now. This is the first of the night loops. And this is when it's going to start to get real. I love it, Stuart Johnson. Come to the hill and say that. Didn't Ethan say he'd do a nudie run when the tickets get half sold out? Good luck getting that man's pants off. That's all I'll say. Can you come down and support? What's the deal with coming and going and parking? I believe the car park is basically empty at the moment. There is literally no one here. You can absolutely come down. 2240 Seymour Pylong Drive in Pylong. You obviously can't come tonight, but you can definitely come tomorrow. The gates are locked at the moment, I believe. Blair always smashing out the front. You're absolutely right, Blair. Blaine. You said Blair. I'm assuming you mean Blaine. Blaine is absolutely cruising out the front. He's been sitting at a solid 40-minute pace all day. I'm wondering if he's going to continue to hit that pace regardless of how he feels, just to try and break the other competitors. I'm wondering if we're starting to get into the position of some mind games. So I'll tell you what, Blaine Burke is a strong athlete. I actually believe this is the Cut Ultra. I'm pretty sure this is his only backyard ultra he's ever competed in. Let me know if I'm wrong, but I think this may be the only backyard ultra he's ever competed in. So it's crazy to see him right here. If this is the first one, 36 yards straight away. And, I mean, this isn't a backyard, but I tell you what, it's bloody close. Tuning in from Sweden. Watched a bit last night and started watching again now in the morning. I don't even run. I just saw your page on Instagram and it went to the live stream. Love the effort. Big love, Bad127. Big love. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We've got some absolute savages out there. You've missed a lot throughout the day. I tell you what, there's been tears. There's been a lot going on. There's been a lot going on. There's been some absolute freaks out there pushing their limits, and it's been bloody beautiful to watch. The bloke's ran for 6 days straight before. He's not even warmed yet. I love that. Blair is the Smoky. You heard it here first. What does the Smoky mean? I don't know what that means. It's rolling down the hill in the rule book. I don't believe not rolling down the hill is in the rule book. Ethan is definitely hitting the nude run if it half out. Thanks, Sammy. I'm all about it. I appreciate you too. Look at Adventures. We're trying our best. It's quite hard to see, but I think Gat is in the last pack of people going up that hill. Sorry, Smokey, the underdog to take it out. I tell you what, is Blaine Burke, is he an underdog? That's the hard part to I don't know. He's quite an accomplished athlete, Blaine Burke. He's quite an accomplished athlete, which is hard because actually all of these athletes are quite accomplished in their own right. Not all in the last man standing format, but definitely all in their own right. Quite talented athletes. Yes, Gaddy chased the cheese downhill. That would be a laugh. Alex, you are helping settle my Sunday night scaries. Thanks, my friend. You're welcome, AJ. Good man down there. I hope you played a round of golf today. I tell you what, if I could hit a golf ball like you, I would have been married a long time ago, that's for sure. Or maybe I'd be divorced a long time ago. Yeah, I feel you look at Adventures. Definitely against Peru and the others. He's definitely probably more of the dark horse in terms of the last man standing format. But I'll tell you what, 36 hours. Sam Gladwin, that is absolutely ridiculous. Can you believe that? Sam Gladwin, 36 hours. That is absolutely ridiculous. Think about that for a second. He has never, ever, 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 ever done this. He's never done anything like this. He's never done an ultra. Isn't that absolutely ridiculous? 36 hours.
I want to know if he's coming back.
Oh, honestly, I'll pay for his ticket at this stage.
If this is what he does straight out the gate, what's he doing when he comes back?
Bro, 151 kilometers, 10,800 meters of elevation game. Absolutely ridiculous what these guys are going through. Nooksy is looking good. He's dialed in. I haven't heard I haven't heard a peep from him or his crew about anything on the wayward trajectory. Nooks is looking good, and I tell you what, according to his crew, whether it's true or not, he is probably got some of the most sleep out of anybody on the course right now.
And that's something that's about to become very important.
Very important. If you ever watch any of the podcasts with Phil Gore, who is the world record holder and world champion of the Backyard Ultra, one of his biggest points of contention that he says to really focus on when it comes to the backyard space is banking sleep. Because there is absolutely no way you can stay up for 119 hours without getting some sort of sleep in.
Sounds about right. How can you do any of this? Even 36 hours now.
It's crazy.
What a comeback.
What an absolute comeback. We're definitely going to be keeping an eye on Gaddy. We don't want to see him, we really want to see him push through the night. Well, actually, let's be real. I don't want to see anyone drop out until we're at about the 70 mark.
You're not allowed to drop up until I get back out of bed and back behind this mic.
Tim's family, if you don't know, Tim Kaprazak and his son, Ollie Kaprazak, they share a podcast called the Better by Next Week podcast. And I tell you what, it is one of the most beautiful things to listen to. Even if you don't give a stuff about running, just to hear a dad and a son share like a passion together, it is really beautiful to listen to. And when they talk about backyard ultras or different races that they've done together, you can really hear the camaraderie that they have between each other. It's honestly beautiful.
It's got to be such a special bond.
And you're right. Phil Gore did a podcast with them on the Better by Next Week podcast. That's exactly the podcast that I was referencing. He gave a lot of good secrets away there for the backyard space, and I think it's well worth a listen to what a world champion does on their loops. Keep commenting it up. We'll see. We'll see. Or maybe we'll flip a coin. I sent this to Jackie Felgate. Let's see if she reports and gets some media attention. Who the bloody hell is Jackie Felgate?
I don't know, but I hope she's up high.
I hope she's important.
See a couple of first couple of head torches come bobbing through there. Front of the pack.
Wow, wow, wow. I'm really hoping we can see some torches on the way back down. Fingers crossed. Non-stop commentary until they go full Highlander. You won't, you're scared. Oh, I love that. Do you guys feel guilty going to sleep while these guys are running? I know I do. I'll tell you right now, at least from a perspective of me in this live stream, absolutely not. I don't feel guilty one bit. I feel guilty leaving you guys not having commentators. That's what I feel. But I tell you what, it is bloody stressful. It is bloody stressful doing this live stream. Oh, here they are. We got some lights coming around. We are going to see them. And making sure it's all right, it is bloody stressful. And with all the rain coming down tomorrow, I am stressing that we're going to lose a camera or two.
That is literally the worst thing that could happen.
Oh, man.
There are no backups.
Oh, Jackie Felgate. Is she the one who always comments on the machete attacks on Instagram? I reckon she's the blonde one. I reckon she's the one who's almost always commenting on the house break-ins and that. I reckon I've seen her on Instagram flat out.
This is just as important as machete attacks, let me tell you.
Oh, I tell you what, I actually appreciate it because, I mean, it definitely fearmongers the absolute stuff out of me. But I do like to be somewhat up to date because I definitely don't watch any news whatsoever.
Need someone to reshare it to me.
Yeah, and you know, I don't call my dad to listen to the news all the time, you know? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I've seen her. Definitely send it to her. Flood anyone in the media. If you want to help us out, you want to build King of the Hill just like we do, get the media around here because right here we've got 8 athletes, 8 absolute psychos who are going to war and literally nobody knows about them. Nobody knows them unless they are on this live stream right now watching this or they are seeing the socials. By the way, the social team, just while we're on it, the King of the Hill social team is absolutely firing on all cylinders. It is ridiculous the amount of content that they are pumping out. I don't know. Look, I'm going to be straight up. Most people don't understand how hard it is to make a piece of content. Just one piece. But to make 3 pieces per hour, every hour until this show is over is absolutely ridiculous.
And something that's actually good. I'm not just talking about slapping text over the top of some shit angles.
Yeah.
We got the whole team out here pushing for it.
It is crazy some of the shots that they get and really highlighting the true emotion that we're seeing out there. Because, you know, we see the live stream, we see these guys and girl cruising. I believe they are sharing a bit of the background story on the remaining athletes on the socials. We definitely did pass it on to our social team, and they are on it. I tell you what, you wouldn't believe it. They are pretty busy. But we're doing our best right here to give you guys as much backstory as we can. We know a little bit about each athlete, except for Sam. I'd say he's a bit of a dark horse.
But we've learned a lot over the way.
We have learned a lot
about an entirely new sport.
We have. I don't even remember what it's called, and I'm sure you guys in the comments can sort me out. Ross is the boss.
Yes, he is.
Ross is the boss. He is all smiles. He is all smiles. Just signed up for 2026 LFG.
Hey,
let's go.
My guy.
That's the man. Caleb Lucas. Let's go, man.
That's what
let's
I
go.
Hear. I hope we're almost sold out, hey? Of the pre-sale?
I actually have absolutely no idea. That's Ethan's domain. I sell, I don't pay attention to sales. Sammy is someone to watch regardless of what happens here. If this is what he is achieving now, and you're absolutely correct, if he can come here straight out of the gate and he's already on 36, imagine what he can do with some serious training behind him. It is absolutely crazy. Jordan and Blaine battled back and forth for first and second place at the 105 Guzzler this year. You're definitely right. We posted a couple of athlete highlights before we started King of the Hill, and that was one of the points I really wanted to bring up. Blaine ended up getting a time penalty for not having I think it was a bandage in his pack. He got a time penalty and ended up coming 4th place, missing the podium. But 5 minutes behind him was Jordan Nooks, and he took the win. And one of the first things he said when he took the win was, "Where's Blaine?"
Ooh.
But they're back out on the hill, and you wouldn't believe it. They're both out there right now battling it out to see who will be the better man on the hill today, or tomorrow, or the day after. Who knows?
And will that better man be the king?
And will that better man need to listen to the Better By Next Week podcast? But on that, the 2026 tickets, Steeplechase, thank you so much.
Steeplechase.
The 2026 tickets are on pre-sale right now. You can get them for $100 off. Special offer. The offer does end when the race does. So if you haven't picked one up by the time this live stream ends, you are going to pay full price, just like every other scumbag who is not paying attention to these guys. Absolutely send it on this live stream. I was about to sign up for 2026, but I popped the question and my hamstring said no. That is classic. That is classic. I love that. Space blanket, thank you, not a bandage. Appreciate that. Oh, absolutely rate that. But yeah, there's a lot of good storylines coming here. Obviously, Peru and Piotr, they shared the crown last year. They went 76 hours and decided it was fitting to share the $10,000 that was up for grabs. Timmy K bank account will be better by next week.
We sure do hope so.
Oh, we certainly see. I tell you what, though, he's going to bloody earn every cent of that $25,000 if he does take it home. In fact, anybody who does take home that $25,000 check, they are going to earn every single cent. And I reckon whoever wins it, there's 7 other blokes here that are going to make certain of that point. Man, am I excited. You know it's hard to try and sleep after you've just been commentating all day. I'm fired up, man.
You're jacked. I don't want to shut it down.
I don't think we should. Let's just keep going all day, all night.
There's something extraordinary that happens every single year. In this moment right here, you're witnessing regular people go toe-to-toe with their so-called limits. Round after round, they find out just how much further they can push them.
I actually walked up it the night before and I was like, man, this is crazy. I don't know. I think you told me, you're like, there's actually another hill, and I didn't believe it. I was like, man, these guys are going to be in for a treat. And I thought it was only going to last a day, but it was really mistaken.
I've got people, you know, at work that just couldn't believe that there was an event that was created that was literally designed like this.
He was just telling how much pain he was going through and how he loved it. And at the time I was at GPT in day 3, I think it was, so I could barely walk. I was like, I think I want to do this. I think I do chase pain as well.
Hour after hour, lap after lap, until only the toughest Harry remains. If you want to find out just how much ticker you've got, then now's your chance. We're giving away $100 off our pre-sale tickets for 2026. The offer ends when the race does. That's not something I'd sit on, my friend.
Three more tickets gone in the live stream. Thank you, Ethan. Save me one, Ethan. We need one for the whole family, Katie, not just one. We need a family pass. Ethan, can we get family passes on the ticket pricing?
There must be some sort of family discount.
Yeah, what's the family discount for brother, sister, and dad? Can we get mum in there for free? These are the sorts of events the live chat becomes a big family, and it's sad. And it's sad goodbyes when it's over. I tell you what, it will be sad goodbyes. But if you want to secure your place in 2026,
we will be back next year.
We will be back next year.
The budget will be bigger. The paychecks will be huge.
And I tell you what, if there's a double DNF for the last prize here, we'd have to confirm with Ethan, because I tell you what, I'm not in charge of the bank accounts, but I dare say it'd be...
Straight out of the press, what was that?
What?
Well, we're just letting you know we're 75% sold out.
75% sold out.
For this drop.
For this drop.
Yeah, and the next one won't be till like late November. So
Next one won't be till late November. Do you allow spectators?
Just also letting you know there's a payment plan option for those people who don't have the cash right now.
Yeah, no, I have mentioned that. There is a payment plan option. I'm pretty sure it's only $87 down today.
Yeah, I think
62.25, you joking? With the code 87 if you want to pay full price. We definitely won't mind. 75% Ethan reckons sold out, which is good.
That's huge. That's what
I've got unfinished business at Smurf's Backyard Ultra in Cairns next year, and then the year after that, this would be a 6 send.
Yeah, it will.
I tell you what, Dylan. I tell you what. We're going to try and make this event so lucrative that you're going to skip Smurfs and you're going to say, I can't wait for Koth for one more year.
Koth is what it is about.
Oh, man.
This is the premier event.
That is our goal.
If you don't think that now, you sure as shit will next year.
Koth's social crew are insane. Instant content. Katie Washington, you're absolutely right. Henry and the crew over there, they don't miss a beat. They absolutely do not miss a beat. It is crazy to see them go lap for lap with the contestants, pretty much.
That video of Katie Washington, I think, is hands down my favorite. It just shows the absolute emotion going through these athletes.
Yeah, Katie, you're famous around these parts. I mean, I would hate to not see you come back next year, because I want to see the tears at the 15, at the 20, at the 24 even.
I just want to ask too, Katie Washington, from your point of view, I feel a bit bad sometimes when I'm putting the camera in people's faces, but I want to know, like, is this content worth it? Like, for you to have this video at the end of the day to be like, that was the experience. Because what I'm seeing, I'm like, this is the experience, you know? Like, I want to show the highs, the lows, like what it is actually like to be someone battling demons here. That's what we're always striving to do. So, should I feel bad about standing there with the camera when someone's just having an absolute shit time?
Well, I tell you what, Katie was bawling her eyes out, but then 35 seconds later when she walked into her tent, she had a smile ear to ear, her feet were off. She was trying to show you
We could have missed that.
We could have missed it all. I like the attitude, Dill. Screwed his hydration and cooked himself. I tell you what, it's a tough go doing any type of race out there in Cairns. It is a tough go at it.
Absolutely. There's so many things you got to get right.
Can't wait to come out on Tuesday. I tell you what, there won't be many people left on Tuesday, but I reckon there will be someone. Yes, the best content is the real content. I agree.
100% agree.
I agree. I think we got to watch Henry Dietz climb that hill today, and I was in tears. You guys saw it. I was in tears, and that was something very special to watch. I don't think I'll forget that anytime soon.
My guy dug deep, and he went back again.
Went back again, and he got the Everest.
He got the
He got the Everest. Do you allow spectators? I'd love to watch in person. Amber, yes we do. Now that the car park is full of people, you can definitely come down 2240 Pylong Seymour Road in Pylong. It's $20 for parking here.
Bring all your mates, load them
Bring
in.
all your mates, get them in one car.
If you run here, it's free.
Yeah, but it's definitely worth a look. Seeing these guys in person go lap after lap, it is truly something special. I'd never heard of this race until today. My bad. We'll forgive you, King Clive. But I've been glued this afternoon. So much respect to all of them for finding their limits. Inspired my hungover self to get out in the heat. We love to see it, King Clive.
Gonna need 2 screens running at work tomorrow. Absolutely. If you've only got one, there's only one you need. And I'm telling you, it's this one.
I tell you what, I'm a Sparky, and when there is a backyard ultra on, I am particularly doing a lot of emails those weeks and spending a lot of time in the office.
Door locked.
Doors are locked. Please don't tell my employer. Absolutely, the content is worth it. Behind the scenes gives a massive insight to everyone in live stream. It's all about how real this is. That's exactly what we love. I think it is hard to be a videographer or someone holding a camera and standing there while someone is crying or someone is showing a true emotion. But that vulnerability is what really, it shows people what this is all about. Like I had a meeting with the content team before we came out, and I said to all the new faces that were coming on, I said, look, unless they're dying, don't say anything to them and just leave them be. You're there to hold a camera and just document the experience, because honestly, we get messages all the time after an event like this asking us for the footage of people crying at their hardest moments, because what that represents is the effort that someone puts in. And obviously not everyone wants to see that. But usually, and I would say usually, people love to see the effort that they put in, because when someone's in tears, when they're crying, when they get to see the smiles at the end, it reminds people exactly how hard they pushed and exactly what the effort is that they can go to when they're pushed up against the wall. And that is something truly special. That
how big of an achievement they've made.
Oh, such an achievement. So shout out to Katie Washington. I mean, that content, I even shared it on my Instagram. I thought it was so powerful and so beautiful to see just that smile ear to ear when she'd realized what she'd accomplished after she'd got the tears out of the way. And it's awesome.
I'm getting delirious.
Are you sure those beers don't have any alcohol in them?
It's
I'm
the
sure.
lack of sleep, I'm telling
sure.
you.
I'm just having a great time, guys. I'm having a great time. I'm almost 2.5 years sober. I hope they don't have any alcohol in them. Oh man, no, I am high on life. We're having a great time out here. Honestly, there is something in the atmosphere out here. You guys need to come out here and experience it. It is something so very special. It's hard to put into words. And for someone like me, I don't have a lot of words to use to start with. So you're gonna hear me repeat myself a lot.
What's our average coming in times at the moment? Last lap, who came in first?
Blaine Burke is just sitting at about the 40-minute mark. He has not swayed from that at all.
All right, so we expect to see him in about 6 minutes. I want to leave you. I want to go to bed. But I think I can handle one more roaming cam out there. The lights are up. I think we can get it done.
Nudie run, Ethan, otherwise all talk. Love it. It may sound weird to some, but when I see these athletes pushing themselves until they are proper broken, it makes me want to break myself. So inspiring. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. That's exactly how I feel when I watch content like that, or I see these people in real time just put their body to the limit. It is, to me personally, it's so inspiring. And you're absolutely right. It makes my feet feel itchy. I just want to start moving. I want to start running up the hill. Like, not really, but it makes me want to move. FYI, guys, new speed limit 80 kilometers. I assume you're speaking about on the highway coming into the event. Used to be 100, now it's 80. We've got signs up at the front that indicate the speed change, just so everyone's aware of it. And we've got some other little signs out there to tease you on the way in. Blaine has smashed the first spot all day. I tell you what, if we had a fastest lap, Troy, stop. Katie reckons. If we had a fastest average time, yeah, I think Blaine would be chewing it up. Chewing it up. Enjoying this live get up. This is needed at all backyard ultras as well. I totally agree. I totally agree. I'll tell you what though, it takes a lot of effort to set up something like this. It took me a few months of planning. This is literally the first live stream I've ever done in my entire life. I think it's going all right. You guys seem to be enjoying it. I tell you what, if you had to pay for this, I assume it would not be cheap. Oh, Troy. Oh, where is he? Let me put the earpiece in so he can hear me. Where are we? Katie says, Troy, 1, I didn't even see you, and 2, that gift of the video will be with me forever. You the king. He reckons that. Oh, wait, actually, I'll turn his audio on. There you go, Troy.
That's beautiful, Katie. You were crying coming in, I was crying filming you.
Paul and Sandy from Pylong, they are doing amazing and keep pushing. Unbelievable athletes. I tell you what, Paul and Sandy, they have been basically our billets. And when we've talked about earlier about the Pylong community absolutely coming together for this event, Sandy and Paul hosted Ash, Sam, and myself at their house, their personal house. We slept at their house, showered at their house, probably stunk their house out, probably ate half their food too. They treated us like absolute kings. So shout out to Paul and Sandy. They even let us use their ute so we could tow around a couple 1,000-litre pods full of water. Man, oh man, I think even they've got their camping trailer out here set up in the volunteers area. When I tell you the Pylong community comes together for an event like this, the Pylong community comes together. It is literally unbelievable the service that we get out here. So to Paul and Sandy, big love, big love. And it goes same with the landowners, Chris and Lynn. They do just as much for us. It is insane the love that we get out here. We were talking about the local cop out here, serving sausages from the Hot Sizzle. We had the cricket and netball club out here with the sausage sizzle. It's been unbelievable the support that we get from the local community. We had Casey out here who just lives around the corner. He spent about 3 days here helping us with the setup. And why? Just because he wanted to be a part of the show. We also had Ryan, another local from Romsey, I think is just around the corner. He spent a few days out here helping us. It is crazy. It is literally crazy the amount of help and support that we get from the local community. Some of our volunteers are locals. Some of them are looking to participate in 2026. Seriously, guys, an event like this does not happen. Does not happen, does not become the event that it is without these people. Even Troy, holding the camera right now, he is doing this for the love of the game. He is getting paid absolutely zilch. But seriously, the guys and girls out here volunteering, all of our partners too, Sam, Ash, Ethan, myself, our partners are all out here, not because they want to be, but because we force them. It is unbelievable. Even Troy's partner, Manny, his wife, she didn't get a look in. She's out
Where
here
do you
as
think
well.
the Suvla came from?
Yeah. Ryan Crawford and James Blanton would crush this. I tell you what, Ryan Crawford had an open invitation to come to this year. We would have loved to see him. But just those two are too good for King of the Hill this year. They had to go to Big's Worlds, to Big's backyard. But we would love to see them here. I think Ryan was very, very keen to come here next year. It's definitely an event we'd love to see him at, because he is a beast. He's an absolute beast. If this is still going on Tuesday at 3 p.m. Oh, whoopsie. If this is still going on Tuesday at 3 p.m., will the remaining athletes pause for 3 minutes to watch Cup? I'm assuming you're talking about the Melbourne Cup. Will you give them an extra 3 minutes rest at that time? I tell you what, I will give the Melbourne Cup 3 minutes rest to come and watch King of the Hill. How about that? Yep, Blaine should be rocking in any minute now. We're coming up to about the right time. Where are we at? 41. He should be any minute now. We got Troy with the live cam out there. He's ready to cut some laps behind him. The Bipolar Warrior, I reckon this might be on the race calendar next year. I tell you what, mate, we have a special offer for you. $100 off your 2026 tickets. Only available while the race is still going. As soon as we stop this live stream, mate, your options are gone. You're going to have to pay full price. And I think Ethan said before, we're already 75% sold in that pre-sale. So if you want to get a ticket after that, you are only going to be able to get an opportunity come late November when we do our first release. Straight up, if it wasn't for the live stream, I wouldn't even know about this event. I love that. I love that. Don't worry about the event. Worry about these athletes. They're the real winners here. They're the real people that we should be focusing on. Yeah, the event is sick and we want everybody to come down and experience, but I tell you what, the events that, the athletes that get to come here and be a part of it, they are really where we want to shed our light. They are seriously everything that comes down to King of the Hill. Imagine right now if we had a bunch of nufties and this only went 10 hours and they all rolled up and said, this is boring, and our live stream didn't go very long. That wouldn't be a lot of fun for you guys. I'll tell you what, you'd be sitting at home kicking rocks. But not these guys. We've got 8 absolute animals out there sending it. The storylines that we get to create from the athletes, they are everything. Shout out to Katie Washington. Some of the best content we've been able to get is watching her just absolutely push and push and push. Henry Dietz as well. Man, there's been some great names that we've been able to talk about today. Simon Austin came in here and talked about his down under experience. Liam Henderson, 27 hours. Calves the size of my quads. Oh man. Dan Washington, we didn't get to see him DNF. He was too deep into the night. Oh wait, take that back. 26 laps. We did get to see him DNF. Did I interview Dan? Surely not. Did I miss him? No way. Oh, I tell you what. Either Blaine's slowing down or he's taking a rest because what's that light? Is that someone or is that
Here
a spectator?
Someone's coming.
Oh, yep. Here we go. It's got to be Blaino, doesn't it? Yes, it is. You can tell that Train 8 shirt from a mile away. Blaine Burke is cruising in for his 36th lap completed in 42 minutes. Look at the smiles on the face of this man. Does that look like a man who's suffering to you? That looks like a man who is absolutely built different. Look at that.
Absolutely killing it.
No, we haven't got an interview with Katie. Unless she was in when I walked out. Katie did not come into the live stream. But I'll tell you what, not everyone wants to talk, and that's okay. Got someone else coming in here. Here's Pyry. Pyry Liukkonen. Locking in. Who knows what it's actually is.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh, even missed that. Piotr Babas straight behind Pyry. 44 minutes. We've got another one. A lot of quick laps coming in here. Well, I say actually they're pretty steady. Who's coming around the corner there? Jordan Nooks cruising through. Jordan, a very stoic man. You don't get a lot out of him. But I tell you what, he's here for business. I tell you what, these guys mean business. You know he's fast when you start to panic when he's not back in under 42 minutes. That's correct. I was a little bit worried, but he came through. Yeah, fellas are looking good. Far out. Content team look like they're lighting up the entire stadium there. I'm not sure what type of floodlight he's powering on the front there, but I think he's taking it off my car. We've got Timmy Kilpatrick, Kaprazak coming in.
Yes, go Tim. Go Tim.
Dylan Brown, that is correct. This is basically the exact same rules as a backyard ultra. The only difference is the distance is changed. Look at that, full family affair. Wife, son. That's beautiful to see. I don't care what people say, this is not normal. You are correct, this is not normal. This is not normal at all. 36 hours. And these guys are just chilling. Yeah, too many oysters in my time, you're right. You know what the worst part is? I literally hate oysters, but I don't mind to kill Patrick every now and then. Bloody hell. 8:49 at night. There's 260 of you listening or watching this stream right now. Absolutely crazy scenes. I rate that. Big runner bear, honestly, I'm seriously considering it. At the moment, I think the plan is probably going to look something along the lines of, I'm going to set up a screen just for the guys to come in here who are volunteering to come and say what they want to say in between laps, keep you guys a bit of company, and I'll probably just have a quick nap and get back out here because honestly, I don't want to miss any action. Ross McPhee. Bloody good looking guy in there. I tell you what, pretty easy to run a head torch when you got no hair. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit jealous of that. Ross McPhee coming in at the 48-minute mark. Not too many coins going in the swear jar. We got in trouble trying to swear a little bit less. The 51-minute mark here. You're dead right. Need to see how far Sammy goes. I want to see him get through the night. I know he's going to have to summon some serious energy. But I think he's got it in him. And I think Gaddy's got it in him as well. The thing about these backyard ultras, at least from someone with no experience but listens to a fair few podcasts, you have to learn how to roll with the punches and not let something unsettle you. I feel you too, Teresa. Sometimes a swear word does just pop. But I tell you what, I get it. I was swearing a fair bit when Gaddy. I was definitely swearing a lot when Gaddy was going out, but I tell you what, it's hard to control the swear words when you are this engaged in people's success. That's it. Let's go, Sammy. Sammy Gladwin, 36, mate. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I think we've only got Gaddy left to come through. That's a great question. I do wonder if they find it harder in the heat or harder at night. I would say the heat is harder to get through. If I was to guess the night is a tough one just mentally to be out there alone, the quiet, no one cheering for you, just you and your thoughts. It's tough to be out there just putting left in front of right. Yes, I will definitely leave the last finishes up when I leave. I didn't interview Dan, you're correct. I didn't think I did. But you're right, there is always next year. Get him out here, get the whole family out here.
When I leave, I'll take a handful of apricots to go.
Yes, Sammy.
And a gel again. I think it's the guys. Non-caffeine.
Brad Harris and Hans are back for 2026. Tickets just came in, guys. That is insane. Let's go, boys. No, Gaddy hasn't crossed yet. Gaddy has not crossed yet. He's got a bit of time. It's about 6 or so minutes. Yes, you can absolutely eat on the run, but you can't leave anything on the course and you can't take anything off anyone once the lap starts. So whatever you take with you at the start, you must carry all the way to the end. You can take a whole esky if you want full of drinks, but you must carry it all the way back to the start line. Last year they ran 76 hours. yeah, this guy is absolutely ripping and tearing right now. 20 years old, 36 hours deep, and he's yelling at his old man, make sure I got apricots for my run. How good is that? We love to see it. We love to see it. He's in this fight. I don't know what his mum said, but she's obviously fired him up. Got a 5-minute alarm. Gaddy is not back yet. Starting to get a little bit concerned. This accumulation of time out there on his feet with his thoughts in the dark, it's definitely not what you want to see. We want him in here off his feet, relaxing, getting a bit of food in. Don't even know how I came across this, but watching from Sydney, seriously impressive stuff. We got some lights coming back. How many tickets are we selling for 2026? 300 is the plan. 300 is planned. We did 100 year one, 200 this year, and we plan to go an extra 100 for next year for 2026. I dare say it'll keep growing from there.
Yes, mate.
David Gatt coming in. 56 minutes. This is bloody beautiful, guys. This is bloody beautiful.
Good start. Good start. Great job, Eddie.
Man, you guys are giving him so much love. He absolutely deserves it. Jesse Ring just signed up. Let's go. Man, we are literally all backing Gaddy here. Come on, brother. You got this. Bloody hell, I don't know if I can go to bed with this kind of tension going on. This is ridiculous.
Gaddy, you want a wet hat?
No, that's full mix. Do you want this one? No, that's got mix in it. No, that's mix as well.
Plain water?
You want plain water? Plain water? Yeah. Just get the bottle.
When do you think this will sell out? I'll tell you what, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Our plan at King of the Hill is to sell it out ASAP. ASAP. We want to sell out the event as soon as possible. We want to have about 6 months in advance ready to go. Because the thing about selling out an event is as soon as we sell it out, we don't have to worry about sales at all after that. We help people resell, and that's easy. But once we can sell out the ticket, our focus then gets to turn to the athletes, and that is the best part about it. If you saw this year before King of the Hill, you might not have missed it. It's probably way down on the content stream now. But we did athlete highlights. We did one on David Gatt, Ross, Peru, Piotr, a bunch of names that we thought were going to do well. And we wanted to give them the love. We wanted to give them the love that they deserved and let you guys know about the absolute superstars that we have coming. But what will happen is if we sell out King of the Hill early, that means that we can put all of our attention on building more stories. One of our ideas is we want to come, or at least one of my ideas, let me say, before I speak out of turn maybe, One of my ideas is I would love to come to these athletes, spend a day or a weekend with someone like David Gatt, train with him, film content with him, and be able to tell a bit more of his story. So when we get to 2026, we have a lot of backstories. We know a little bit more about Sam, we know a little bit more about Gaddy, we know a little bit more about Peru, and we can start to uncover people who are coming here to test themselves, people who are coming here to win, and people who are coming here to see what they're made of. That's my intention. The sooner we can sell out, the sooner we can highlight more athletes. So when we'll sell out, I have absolutely no idea, but the sooner we sell out, the better, because the better we can make the event. Sales takes up such a big amount of time when it comes to organizing an event like this, because you can't stop selling until you sell out. And it's tough, because as soon as we sell out, that means we can focus on council approvals. We can focus on what we're doing to make the athletes' day even better, what we can do to make these athletes more comfortable, what we can do to make these spectators and volunteers more comfortable. There's so many more avenues that we can go down with King of the Hill to make it 10 times better. And honestly, it all comes down to selling out this.
You know how to hike.
It all comes down to selling out this event. So when we will sell out, I have no idea. But I tell you right now, our goal is to sell out as soon as possible. Let's go, Gaddy!
You're the man, Gaddy.
Let's go, baby.
You are the man. Come on, big sexy, let's go! We love you. Turn your torch on. Gaddy, turn your torch on. Keep going forwards, Gaddy. Oh, go forward, mate. Good job, mate.
And literally everybody here is calling out for Gaddy. Are the event organizers happy with the course now? No changes. Dare I say they are pretty happy. Well, personally, I'm happy. I'm happy. Because like we said earlier when Ethan was in here, the key is like, we need to make it hard enough so these guys are suffering towards the end, but it still needs to be at a reasonable level so your weekend warrior can come here and see what they're truly made of. I think 4.2 kilometers and 300 meters of elevation is about right. And at least from what I've talked to with the athletes here, it seems like they agree, which is really nice so far. I think talking to the other event organizers, Ethan, Sam, and Ash, I have a feeling that they're pretty happy with where we're at with it. So I don't think there'll be any changes to the course. Gaddy is such a machine, big love. I tell you what, Multi-Will, you are bang on. Gaddy is such a legend. There's so much hype. You guys might not hear a lot of it, but you can only pick up what the roaming cam has given you. But I tell you what, this whole festival of people is just looking around and thinking, come on, Gaddy. They're giving him all the energy that they've got. Man, it is bloody electric out here right now. Gaddy's son is so chill. Oh, let me turn that off. Gaddy's son is so chill. Where we are. Hang on. Gaddy's son is so chill. He must be about 8. I can't imagine how hard it is for him to watch his dad run around in circles. My son would be driving everyone mad. I tell you what, if you were Gaddy's son, I reckon you'd be used to him running around in circles. But what an inspiration, man. What an absolute inspiration. Imagine watching your dad just go to war. Go to absolute war, lap after lap. It's insane. Thank you, Pato. I agree with you as well. I think the balance is right. I think we got a little bit of grief early on, but I think we're about right. If we push it too much further, we take away your everyday punter, and the everyday punter is where some of the best stories happen. You make it too hard for them and it's really not worth it. You make it too easy for the top level competition and it's not worth it either. This stream will be live all night, yeah? Josiah, yes. Yeah, the stream will definitely be live all night. Whether I'll be here all night, I don't know. But I tell you what, I don't know if I can move, man. I honestly don't know if I can move.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Hopefully you should see that lights coming through on that climb. Is Gatty the bloke who had about 2 minutes rest? Yes, that would be David Gatt. He had a couple minutes. But I'll tell you what, he's still in the fight. And these guys are absolutely insane. 37 hours. 37 hours, 155 kilometers, 11,000 meters of elevation. That is absolutely crazy. Are you kidding me? 11,000 meters of elevation. I don't know how many times I have to say it, but have you ever ran 11 kilometers up a ladder? Because that's what these guys have done. It is absolutely crazy the amount of elevation gain these guys have just destroyed. Not even crickets, all right. Well, the plan is actually to leave the mics on just so we can have Ethan and that come in and talk. But honestly, I don't know if I can go anywhere. I'm too locked in right now. This is too good. Well, the camera's struggling with the nighttime, but you can see a few lights there in the distance. Sandra Howarth. That is crazy. Elevation at UTMB in Chamonix is over 10,000 meters at 170 kilometers. That's a great comparison. Jesus, that is an unbelievable comparison. Where at about that? How good is that? Don't worry about going to Chamonix. Is that a country? That's in France, right? Anyway. I'm pretty sure it is. Don't worry about going there. Come to Pylon. Come to regional Victoria. And you can get maybe not the same beautiful mountains to look at, but you can get the same pain. Probably even more. Dazza, I'm in for 2026. What have I just done? Great event, guys, and top commentary. Keep up the great work. Dazza, I tell you what, I absolutely appreciate it. And there is no better time for you to start training than right now. Man, you are going to be in for a ride. 2026 is going to be absolutely insane. Troy, come back to the commentary box. You did great out there.
Thank you very much.
What was the atmosphere like?
Bit more still, bit more silent, bit more stoic. On the way out, definitely everyone's G'd up. Only people we're really worried about at the moment, or I don't think might make it through the night, is David Gatt, pending how he bounces back from his gut issues / internal demons. And is it Sam?
Sam
Goodwin. Sam Goodwin. It wasn't until he got all the way down and turned Goodwich. Sorry, Sam Goodwich. It wasn't
Sam Gladwin.
Gladwin. God damn. It wasn't until he got all the way down and turned right up and started heading towards the first hill that his legs kind of softened up and he stopped doing the wide shuffle.
So he was looking good after that. It was just cold.
Well,
Yeah, okay.
Just from a bit of a laydown, I guess.
The Bipolar Warrior joining you, Dazza, in 2026. For you guys who aren't paying attention, you might have just come on the stream. 2026, we have $100 off your tickets, but only while the event is still running. I believe Ethan said somewhere along the lines that 75% of those pre-sale tickets are already gone.
They are dwindling.
They are
quick.
dwindling. If you miss out on the pre-sale, you will not get another chance until, I believe we do our first drop somewhere around the end of November. We're going to try and make it as quickly as possible for the turnaround. But you will have to pay full price, which is, that's not fun.
That's plebeian.
Yeah, search for her. Thanks, Adam. You will need a rucksack for your training, boys. I don't doubt that. Who was the guy with? We had Suit Man here who did lap 5 or lap 13 or something.
It was very early on. It
Very
got
early
him.
on. But the rucksack got him. He had a 13-kilo vest, and he also had his suit on. But man, he was pretty happy when Adam came around and gave him that box. Love your work, Ross. We're so proud of you. You know what, Sharon Ruddock, we're proud of Ross too. He has not blipped at all. He is nothing but smiles. His pearly whites are looking great, I'll let you know that. Looks like they're starting to come around the hill. What are you doing, Troy? You gonna go to bed?
I'm calling it. Someone needs to man the ship in the morning. Someone needs to bring the energy.
Troy literally hates you guys.
No, I love you and I want non-stop content.
All right.
So if you do the night shift now, I'll take over in the morning.
Sold.
It's been great. I get you though. I don't want to leave. There's 2 potential people who aren't going to make it through the night. 2 people I have questions about. And I really want to be here to see them when they're at breaking point.
You're a sick man.
In a good way. I want to see them overcome the demons. I want to see the fight. I want to see the battle. I'm going to have to watch it on Instagram in the morning.
Nah, I think there's a good chance they'll both pull through. I think it's going to be really tough. It's going to be really tough. The night is no joke. It's not something to balk at, that's for sure, particularly when you're coming into it with already a few dramas.
Well, let's not forget the rain starts at 2.
The rain does. Oh, man, that's going to put another layer on it.
Who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Brandon Clark. Can't believe they're still going either.
Hey, I'm Donny Benet. I'm here today to talk to you about the dangers of something we come into contact with every day. It's plague on pubs, bars, restaurants and bottlers. Makes up 71% of our body and covers most of the planet too. We're talking about water, a dangerous and boring threat, hiding in plain sight. But there's hope. You can say no to water by grabbing a beautiful, frothy, tasty, beery, heaps normal, no matter how much or how little you're drinking. Let's keep water where it belongs, in rivers, lakes, oceans, and toilets. Just say no to water.
We're bloody G'd up here in the live stream. We are absolutely G'd up. Okay, I'm giving it a crack next year. Need a training goal. Oh, what are we talking about? Adam, are you gonna do King of the Hill next year? Can anyone actually see them out there in case of a medical episode? We have volunteers on top of the hill. We also have, everyone has a mandatory kit to have their phone on them with the emergency number that is on the back of their race bib. We also have their crew that are watching them like a hawk. They might not see them straight away, But I tell you what, they won't go a minute over due time before their crew will come chasing after them.
Yep, and we've got a guy with binoculars sitting in the HQ tent tracking head torches, so it's all getting tracked.
Yeah, it'd be pretty hard, to be honest.
Yeah, especially
you'd
with
have
the
to
course.
you'd have to really slip over and absolutely knock yourself out before you'd be unable to call us and let us know that you have an issue.
Well, even just like take Gaddy for example. Before the crew were like, "Oh, he's a bit slow. We can't see him." Boom, we're in the cars straight down there to find him. So the crew are watching him like a hawk on top of the volunteers, on top of the medical team. So they're safe.
Not only that,
they're pushing the limits, but they're safe.
The crew not only want to keep them safe, but they want to keep them running.
That's for sure.
Like, they want to keep them going because there would be nothing worse than looking back on this and thinking, I've got more to give.
Yeah, that's my greatest fear, I reckon, for them. It's like waking up in the morning and knowing I could have done more. That's
yeah.
scary.
Yeah, don't put that pressure on yourself. Adam reckons he's coming to King of the Hill next year. I'm all about it. Adam from Search for Hurt.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Well, you know what, Adam? There's $100 off right now.
Yeah, you got to do it in a rucksack, though, surely.
Oh, yeah, you have to. That's good advertising. And nobody's going to advertise your gear better than us here at King of the Hill.
That is true. Where are we right now? What do we got? So it's 16 minutes in. 16 minutes. There's a lot going on in the volunteers tent. We've pulled all the stuff from the middle car park area. We've pulled them forward and we've brought all of our gear into the middle of the course.
Hang on. We got to shout out Mish Kaprazak.
Oh,
This is Timmy's daughter. She's on school camp right now, I believe. And she's got the live stream going flat out, watching her old man absolutely dominate the competition out here.
That's mad.
I wouldn't say dominate, but he is well and truly walking around with smiles on his face. They got the full family affair going.
Yeah.
It is pretty cool to see.
It's goals.
It is goals.
It is goals.
It is absolutely goals.
Yeah. If I have a kid and he's doing ultras like Ollie, I've made it.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, 100%. If my kid is just tough in some degree,
yeah.
Oh man, I would be so jacked.
I just like sharing that together as a family is just so cool. What a cool trait and thing to instill into your kid. Like, how
we were talking about it earlier. We were talking about the Better By Next Week podcast, where Tim and Ollie get to spend a bit of time talking about running, which is obviously their shared passion. You can see Ollie out here. He is the one who is probably in that tent telling his old man, Dad, get your butt out there.
Oh, yeah. He's not only that, Ollie's telling everyone else on the course. He was telling Gaddy to get in there. He was running with Gaddy's crew.
No, it's
They
awesome.
just love it. They just love it.
They fiend for it, man.
Yeah.
If you ever listen to their podcast, you'll see they absolutely love talking about everything running. They basically have no other life, which is cool, to be totally fair. To be so infatuated with one skill and to be able to share that with your old man is pretty sick.
It is sick. It is sick. It's actually and even for Ross, like Ross got his daughters, they've got their family. Like it's really special. It's really something to see, and that's why all of the volunteers are doing an all-nighter right now because they don't want to go to sleep. We actually spent all this time before Gaddy was thinking about calling the quits. We set up the nighttime rosters. We called in. We worked out a full plan. Gaddy went to quit. It fired everyone up. He stayed in it. Everyone's like, we're not going to sleep. No way. We're not going to sleep. So now we've got everyone not sleeping, which is probably going to be a problem tomorrow. But tomorrow is a problem. If you want to volunteer down in Pylong, shoot us a message in the comments. We'll reach out to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Tell you what, there's a few bugs in this puppy.
Oh, don't worry about that, mate. Don't worry about that, mate. You're the only pest in here.
God, that was good. That was good. It's pretty crazy seeing, I'm not going to lie, from the back end side as well, seeing all the ticket sales come through, knowing that we're probably going to sell out the first drop 2 days into the event. It's been a scary thing setting this up, hasn't it, Alex? Like, it's...
Yeah, look, to be honest, like, when you're setting up an event like this, you have 100 ideas. You think they're going to work. You say, yeah, let's do a live stream. Let's put in all this effort. Let's let's put the TVs here. Let's
Put our money where our mouth is.
Yeah, let's
you
put
know?
our money where our mouth is. Let's spend this type of money on advertising. Let's do these ads. Let's do this content.
It's scary stuff.
You
It's scary stuff.
you bury your money into an idea and you hope it's going to work. And
Sometimes you hit, sometimes you don't.
Sometimes you hit, sometimes you don't.
That
But
is true.
It feels like we're definitely building something really nice here at King of the Hill.
Yeah.
We're definitely getting that vibe from the athletes. And I mean, end over end, last year 100 athletes, this year 200.
Next year 300.
Next year 300. And honestly, I'd love to hear some more feedback from the athletes. But honestly, I've heard nothing but good stuff coming in.
Hope, you just bought a ticket. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You're on the hill.
Let's go, Hope.
Hope, you're on the hill. 2026, we'll see you there. How good. Oh, what do you reckon? Are we going to get that start line up, Alex? Can't see much.
Oh, sorry. We were looking at the head torches before.
Yeah,
that.
let's get some. Let's get something there.
Oh,
There you
sorry,
go.
mate. Sorry, I didn't realize you were
You're
running the live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys do an awesome job at running it. I appreciate that, Brandon.
Clark, mate, you entered. You're the man.
No, we appreciate that, mate.
Do you know what's cool is now a lot of the people on the live stream, they've obviously, this is the thing, they go out, they do a few laps, they go, holy crap, that is hard. They go home, they have a shower, they have a sleep, and they're still running. So they're still watching the live stream.
Yeah.
Imagine burying yourself for 5 laps thinking that's the hardest thing I've ever done, and then waking up 4 days later and they're still going. Oh, you have some news from Piotr. All right, talk to me, Insider Goss.
Where am I seeing this?
Second comment, Peter.
Oh, yeah. Hello,
Yeah.
boys. I have some news from Piotr.
Well, don't leave us hanging, Peter. What is it,
The
mate?
king is here.
Come on. Anyone competing from WA? Yes, absolutely. I just got a message from Ash. Ash is one of the race directors. Shouts out Ash. He just messaged saying for the next year we've had sales in Perth, Hobart, Sydney, Canberra, Adelaide, and WA. And we've had about 5 just from the Pylon and Kilmore, Romsey area. So we're getting the locals are in. His name is Piotr. Okay. Oh, wait, here we go.
Yeah.
Just talked to him, and he said he feels perfect and think he's ready. Oh, said it twice.
Really ready.
Oh, really ready. I can't
You
read. Oh, no.
dumbass.
I haven't got glasses on.
No, I don't think that was going to save you.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
Blaine support crew. Yeah, let's
right,
go.
bro.
Blaine's going for 300. Well,
Let's
Blaine's going for
go.
300. Tim's going for 4.
He said he's waiting for the rain because it'll be more technical. You know what? The rain is going to absolutely throw a spanner in the works.
Oh, wet feet. There's going to be just some destroyed feet.
There's going to be
I'm
some
here
trench
for
foot
it.
here, guys.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know what? Piotr would be a threat in the rain, I reckon, because, he does a lot of stuff in Tassie. I think he's from Tassie. He runs, every time I see a story on his socials, he's out in the mountains, he's in the snow. Sorry, typo 3000. I believe you, Peter.
No,
I don't
I believe
doubt
you
it.
too, mate.
I don't doubt it. If we go to 100, I said, what did I say? I said I'd do something. I hit a nudie run lap if we.
I think you said if you sold 50% of the ticket. At least that's what Katie was trying to hold you to.
I'm changing it to 100%. If we sell out the tickets for next year, I will hit a nudie run on the lap.
I think we are going
We'll have
sell
to
out
blur
the
it
ticket. What are
out
you
live.
talking
Well,
about?
we're definitely going to sell out the tickets. So
Or at least at this rate.
I reckon we just maybe open up all the tickets for next year. Just let them fly. Sell out the. Well, we've got to hold some for the athletes. We said we'd hold them for at least a week or two. So we put
Just a week. You have one day.
Yeah, if you're an athlete on here and you're watching, get in there quick. They're gonna go. How slippery will the downhill be in the rain? So, all right, this is a good one because it's obviously grass. It's pretty short grass. I'd say it's what would you call it? Yoga with measurements.
Yeah,
What's
it's
that?
about 2 to 3 inches.
2 to 3 inches.
I know that.
I only
that
know 1
measurement.
inch. Yeah, so it's pretty short grass throughout the course, but it's been massively pushed down, and I would say there's pretty much like a dirt track that's almost been created through the whole course. So it's going to be mud. We potentially floated the idea a while back about creating an alternative course for the rain, but we actually think that would be worse for the athletes because it would be fresh grass. It's going to be longer grass. And when that gets wet and there's dew on the grass, it's going to be more slippery. But to answer your question, the TLDR of that is I got no idea until they get up there. It's gonna be...
When do the athlete tickets go up? Well, I would say the athletes that are competing right now, they already have availability to buy tickets, don't they?
Yeah,
With their
yeah.
special discount?
Yeah. So the discount's open to the general public and athletes. You guys are good to go. You can get tickets right now. It's in the description. It's in the bio of the Instagram. So you're good to go. But what we'll do is we're going to put aside 50 tickets for athletes that have come to this year. You know, they might not be watching the live stream. They might be curled up in bed still, you know, contemplating their lives. So we don't want to make sure that anyone who comes to King of the Hill still gets first priority. So we're going to carve out a small section for them. So don't stress, but also stress. This is in Vic, Ben. This is the lovely town of Pylong. I feel like we're putting Pylong on the map.
We are putting Pylong on the map. This is God's country, mate. We're not up there in New South Wales. That is clear dad kissing country. We don't venture there too often.
I don't even know what that means.
Dad kissing country, mate. That is New South Wales. We all know it.
I don't understand it. I've never got it. You always use that phrase. Get out of here, you moth.
It's a long-standing rivalry between New South Wales and Queensland, because obviously Queensland is much better.
Yeah, actually, Billy Mitchum. So rainy conditions, trail shoes, bat, football boots, yes. So last year we did see some football boots on the course. I thought it was really interesting. They didn't get to 100. They didn't get to the final 10. So who knows if it's a good strat or not? But
I think it would be rough on the ankles, and there's no flex usually in footy boots too much. But what I would say is one thing. In the race brief, we talk about trail shoes are allowed, but I think trail shoes is a pretty broad term, and whatever you think is a trail shoe is probably a trail shoe.
Yeah. All right, let's...
Been listening to Alpha Bloke Squad, mate. That is exactly how we speak about the New South Wales boys my entire life growing up in Queensland. But if you ever listen to the Alpha Blokes, I have listened to them. They do mention that pretty often.
What, the dad kissing thing?
Yeah, back down in dad kissing country.
Question for athletes who have been locked in for days. Is there a mental process to go back to normal day-to-day mentality? If so, how hard is it to flip that switch?
I tell you what, neither of us have literally ever done a backyard ultra.
No. In fact, I haven't even run an ultra.
But you will come, is it January? February?
Yeah, I'm doing Buffalo Stampede in, I think, March.
Yeah,
March or May.
sometime.
I should probably know that, to be honest. Yeah, with a vest. Ryan, actually one of the other volunteers, I've talked him into it. Ryan, if you're actually watching this over at the start line, he has committed 100% to wearing a 10 kg vest with me to do the 100K.
I did give him a big shout out earlier, along with all the other volunteers that helped us out.
Oh,
I was doing a massive shout out for the Kilmore Pylon community. But what I will say to that question is going back to normal day to day. I've done a few fitness challenges. I know Ethan's done some much bigger challenges. And for me personally, it usually takes, if I've done well, then it doesn't take that long. But if I've failed, then it takes me a good week or two before I feel like I'm back to normal.
Yeah, I think it also depends on the level of commitment I've given. So if I've given a really big chunk of my life to it, like I know there's been challenges where I've given 9 months straight, it's all I've thought about, it's all I've done. Then when you finish it, even if it was a success subjectively or objectively, you kind of go, oh, there's a bit of a hole here now. What do I fill it with?
Yeah,
and that process can take me a while sometimes, for sure.
I mean, I know after attempting to do Sydney to Melbourne, I spent probably a month and a half just on the couch, depressed.
Oh, Adam McDonald has come through.
No way.
And bought a ticket.
No way.
Adam, you are a legend, my friend. We'll see you on the hill in 2026.
Let's go.
How good. Search for Hurt, the man himself.
Buffalo
Big
was in
Papa.
March. Buffalo was in March.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I wish it was in May.
Haven't done a backyard, but have done a 6-day, to be honest, just sleep for 16 hours, wake up and head to work again.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah, that is unreal. You know what's crazy is like the athletes that do stuff like that, they do the 6-day challenges, well, 6-day events where they just run around the track. They do something like a Sydney to Melbourne or a Perth to Sydney. And what do? They just go back to work on Monday. Isn't that just insane?
I love it.
Isn't it crazy?
I love it.
You
I
watch,
love it.
what's his name? Chris Turnbull run across the country. A week later, he's back at work running his engineering company, and you just think, man, isn't that just the epitome of just Australian culture? Like, just a tough dude who's gone out, broken a world record. He gets on the news. What do you want to do? I just want to see my kids and go home. Like, it's just...
There's some cool people doing some cool stuff. Some really cool, like, honestly, everywhere I look these days, there's someone, like, even you've got Brooke, she's running around Australia. Has she finished yet?
She's finished a while ago now.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
I missed that one. But Alex Barbas, our man, he's running from Sydney to Perth, then back to Sydney, which is awesome. He's should be arriving early December. So yeah, he's been to Perth already, and he's on his way back. He's a decent nudge into the return trip. Some cool stuff.
Yeah, so many crazy people out
Bit of a
there.
movement right now, isn't it? Like, getting after it.
I feel like it's fading a little bit.
Is it?
Well, I wouldn't say getting after it. I would say the challenge space is fading a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe I'm just so immune because, you know, on our podcast we have the Harry of the Week. So every week basically we identify someone who's done something sick. A couple of weeks ago we shouted out a guy. I cannot remember his life of me. But he was up on the top of Ireland's highest peak. He put a Concept 2 rower on his back, 26 kilos, hiked it up there, did a marathon on the top of the hill, and then hiked it down. He was trying to raise money for UNICEF, I believe.
That's cool.
And it's like, there's people doing crazy stuff like that. And I feel like it gets a little bit less recognition than it did earlier. And it's hard to know because some people's events absolutely blow up. There was a girl, I think her name was Delaney. She did, I believe, 21 half marathons in 21 days in Ballarat or Bendigo.
Yeah.
She raised something like $200,000 for charity. There was another guy, I can't remember his name, out in Echuca. He raised some ridiculous, I think it was like $300,000 or $400,000 from running from Echuca to one of those other small towns away. I think it was a 3-day journey, and he raised that for his local Headspace community.
Oh, that's cool.
And it was insane, the coverage that he got. But then there's other people who are doing crazy challenges that are not nearly getting as much exposure, and it's really hard to time like what it is about each person that gives them that exposure, that gets them the money that they're trying to raise.
Yeah.
That's a great question.
Yeah. I was actually thinking that when you were talking about it. What percentage are doing it for Instagram clout, and what percentage actually just to want a challenge? So this one is a good one. So I've thought about this a lot, right? Is doing something for potentially the wrong reasons still bad if it's like something that pushes you forward and does something good for you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's like raising money for charity if you don't care about the charity, hypothetically. Well, you're still raising money for charity. So is it bad? Is it good? So if they're doing it for Instagram clout, but they're going to push themselves, they're going to go to an uncomfortable place, they're going to learn about themselves, they're going to have more discipline, they're going to apply themselves to something, that's awesome. We've got a potential withdrawal. I will be back. Alex, good luck.
Wow. It's not looking good for David Gatt. That is not nice to hear. That is not nice to hear at all. That's not what we want to hear. David Gatt. Potentially. Sorry, I'm doing my best right now to listen to the radio outside. It's a great question, Hamish. That's a great question. I think maybe I'll get an hour or two and come back. But this is not good. This is not what we want to hear. David Gatt is not a man we want to see out tonight. Charlie Athen, something. I've just signed up. Congratulations. Welcome to Sufferfest. I'm ready to teleport. See a bit of movement out of the tent. It's hard to know exactly what's happening. Too early to sleep. 9:35. I'll tell you what. On a school night, I'm well and truly asleep by this time. 8 p.m. It'd be hard to find me awake after that time. I tell you what. Just on the uncomfortable part. I'm not a fan of people who do challenges just for Instagram clout. But I am a fan of people who want to do a challenge and then figure, well, if I'm already going to do a challenge, I might as well just raise money for it at the same time. Seems like a win-win. That's definitely something I did a few times. But I think it's easy to get carried away in the virtuous part of the IG clout. And sometimes I think you need to take a minute and do challenges or do something that tests you where there's absolutely nobody around. Nobody's going to see it. Nobody cares. And that's something I think is very important. Oh, Ethan's already back on his phone. Unbelievable. Ethan, give us an update, sir. No. No. If Gaddy's up for it, obviously we'd love an interview. He is a fan favorite here on the live stream. I mean, the man is a king. Wow, that's honestly terrible news. What are the live betting markets for the winner? That's a great question, Hamish. It's actually something that we there was a comment on one of our reels. I think Ethan commented on it, saying how sick it would be if we could bet on the people running in King of the Hill on Sportsbet. That would be pretty gnarly. And I tell you what, I don't know what you have to do to get your event on Sportsbet, but I honestly, personally, I hate gambling. I don't like it at all, but if we could bet on the winner of King of Hill, would that not just be the coolest thing ever? From the DTR family, big love to Gaddy. I think there's a lot of love for Gaddy in this chat. There's a lot of people right now who are feeling pretty sad. Wow. That is, honestly, that's not something I wanted to hear tonight, that's for sure. YouTube username 975. Prediction for the winner number of laps, that's a tough one. There's so many people predicting different things. I think it'll be over the 72-hour mark. I would like to see it get to the 100-hour mark. I would not like to see it go over the 105 though. Here we have Pyotr coming in. Wow, 834 kilometer PB for a 6-day ultra. That is pretty amazing. One thing I will say, Dazza is Blaine Burke. I think his PB for the 6-day ultra is 855 kilometers. You're not too far off him. So, I mean, if he's anything to go off, I think you'll do really well at King of the Hill. Bloody hell, drop me lip balm, it's gone. I love Gaddy, but he ain't gonna win it. You're right, he's out. Gaddy is out. Unfortunately, we are down to 7. Alicia, I'm with you. I'm with you. Pyotr Babas, 38 minutes he's come in. He's going to get a good bit of sleep this round. I wonder if... I wonder if Pyotr is going to do really well here in terms of King of the Hill this year compared to Peru. Purely based on his speed. If he can come in at the 38-minute mark and bank some sleep, I tell you what, that's going to put him in pretty good stead against against Peru. Well, thank you, Pato. Darren Linney, I assume that is Dazza then, is a machine. He also ran 50 yards at No Time to Die earlier this year to finish at the last one standing. Well, I tell you what, I'll be coming to knock on your door to make some content, that's for sure. Teresa, I'm with you. I hope Gaddy's okay, and I hope we get to hear from him soon. It's not nice. Blaine Burke coming in. 41 minutes, he is not mucking around. I haven't got the full information from Gaddy yet, but he's pulled out. Oh, Peru with the 42-minute mark. He's got some good speed here coming in for this night loop. I say he's going to bank some sleep here. And maybe my little prediction was wrong. If Pyotr's banking in a 38 and Peru's banking in a 42, he might have picked up a lot of speed with that 7 or 8 kilos that he dropped over this year to really keep the playing field level. I tell you, these 3 guys coming in, they're going to get a lot of sleep here. Fly, Pato. Gaddy on the way for an interview. I've been watching this for hours today, and I've just signed up for next year. C is on the hill. Let's go, Easty. Let's go, baby. Gaddy was incredible, sending love from his family and friends in the UK. But best wishes for the remaining 7. Big love, Tony Gatt. Yeah, a lot of sleep. I tell you what, the 15 minutes of sleep is huge in a backyard. Who have we got coming in here? I think it might be Timmy. No, Jordan Nooks. He's another one, 43. And I reckon he's going to be straight into bed. Thanks, doing a fantastic job, guys. Henry is my daughter's boyfriend. I'm assuming you're talking about Henry. Oh, what was his last name again? Wow, I'm so terrible with names. Why did I do this job? Henry Dietz. I'm assuming you mean Henry Dietz. He's an absolute weapon. Timmy Kilpatrick comes in. Yep, Henry Dietz. He had an absolute fantastic day today. Good on him. What's my thoughts on the rain that's coming? My thoughts is better make sure my cameras are all waterproof. Otherwise, we are going to be in some big strife tomorrow. I tell you what, we've been juggling... We've been juggling cameras overheating. We've been juggling fans not being right, settings being off. I tell you, I feel like we've been juggling everything. And why not just add some rain to it? So I don't know. That's what I'm more concerned about. I could care less about these runners. They're going to suffer no matter what the conditions are, and they're going to push their body to the absolute conditions, absolute limits. So I don't know. In terms of rain, I think it's just an added element to let these guys suffer a little bit more. And honestly, at King of the Hill, we love to see the suffer. It's honestly what makes everything so great about this event. And I tell you what, something so heartbreaking about the suffering is David Gatt out at lap 37. 155 kilometers, 11,000 meters of vert climbed. The king of the dandies is out, and I am absolutely devastated. Troy, Gatt is gone. Blaine took the win last year at Australian 6-day and beat my course record I had for 5 years. What a dog. He's a top runner. I've witnessed him move for 6 days. He's a very strong runner and predict he wins this. Yes, I think there's a lot of predictions for Blaine. He's looked very, very, very strong. Harry W. Gaddy is out. Gaddy is out. It's all tears out here. Dill's right. Blaine and Tim have the most experience with going long in this field. That's very true. They probably have the most experience. But I tell you what, Peru and Piotr, they have the most experience on this hill. Apart from Ross McPhee, who was only a few yards behind them. But man, you can't count him out. Jordan Nooks, he's a bit of an underdog here, but I tell you what, he is running a very professional ship. I believe that was Ross McPhee. It was 46 minutes. Yes, I believe we're just waiting on Sam now. 3-6. We are just waiting on Sam. The end of the final 7. I tell you what, that welding chick, I hope Sam's okay. A lot of work on the young body. I tell you what, his body will bounce back, and man, his mind is just going to be absolutely bulletproof after this. This is such an amazing thing to witness. Ross was there last year. That's correct. He went 69 hours last year. He took a $1,000 prize, $1,000 quitting bonus. Nadine Tucker, you're right. We are just waiting for Sam. He's got plenty of time, though. Still 10 minutes to come in. Something he's definitely going to have to experience, though, is probably a bit of speed and a bit of sleep. Nooks has been putting in the work behind the scenes. You'll just wait. I don't doubt that. The level of professionalism I've seen over there at the Springwater tent is looking very promising. That's correct. The winner out of these 7 will be walking home, or probably not walking. They'll probably be getting wheeled home with $25,000 wired to their bank account. Gaddy's coming in for an interview. This is going to be special, guys. And honestly, heartbreaking. What lap was the fastest lap on? That's a great question. I know for the men, the fastest lap was early on. It was Piotr Babis. He absolutely blitzed the field with 21 minutes. And he did that on lap... oh, there we are. He did that on lap 3. 21 minutes, 24 on lap 3 for Piotr. There it is. Sam is coming in. How good is that? Good on the young fella. And for the women, the fastest lap was Naisa Burrell's. And let me go find her, what lap she did that on. Well, you guys are so fast in the chat. I hear some chatter. I hear an accent. Lap 1. Lap 1 is when Narissa Burrell's clocked the fastest lap for the women. The secret is obviously to lean into the hill, let the hill do the work. I tell you what, the hill is doing absolutely no work for you. The hill is absolutely doing no work for you. There is nothing that feels nice about walking up that hill. I can tell you that right now. It is tough. It is absolutely tough. We've got 275 people watching the live stream. Almost 10 o'clock at night, man. You guys are jacked on this. But I tell you what, I've been on the edge of my seat all afternoon. Felt like we had a bit of a slow morning. There were people left and right, but now we're really starting to get some serious storylines going. Man, I can hear Gaddy over there and Ethan. Love the live stream and keep up the great work. Thank you so much. We do work very hard here at King of the Hill to give you guys the best experience possible. But most importantly, to give these athletes the credit that they deserve. Because I tell you what, it is not easy out here.
There's something extraordinary that happens every single year. In this moment right here, you're witnessing regular people go toe-to-toe with their so-called limits. Round after round, they find out just how much further they can push them.
I actually walked up at the night before and I was like, man, this is crazy. I don't know. I think you told me like there's actually another hill and I didn't believe it. I was like, man, these guys are going to be in for a treat, and I thought it was only going to last a day, but I was really mistaken.
I've got people, you know, at work that just couldn't believe that there was an event that was created that was literally designed like this.
He was just telling how much pain he was going through and how he loved it. And at the time, I was at GPT in day 3, I think it was, so I could barely walk. I was like, I think I want to do this. I think I do chase pain as well.
Hour after hour, lap after lap, until only the toughest Harry remains. If you want to find out just how much ticky you've got, then now's your chance. We're giving away $100 off our pre-sale tickets for 2026. The offer ends when the race does. That's not something I'd sit on, my friend.
Ooh, man. Here he is. The man, the myth, the legend, the king of the dandies. Mate, pull up a stump. Oh, they're yelling at me all in the chat. Mate, how are you feeling? Fucking hell. Hold on, pull up a stump first. Mate.
Good. Do you want me to?
Yeah, put them on. Put them on.
Okay.
Fucking oath.
There you go.
Oh, guys, these guys have been absolutely blown up for you all day. I tell you what.
Wow.
They have been firing up for you, man. There's been so much love on this chat for you. I think you had some family from the UK sending some messages.
Yeah.
Man, I think your wife is even on here sending some messages.
Yeah. Big love to everyone, man. It's I didn't realize how much you guys have been commenting and stuff. It's just it's amazing.
Man, everyone has just been frothing to see you keep going. It's been the biggest depressing moment seeing you come off the hill.
I had to.
Mate, we're so disappointed, but you've worked so hard.
Oh man, it is Australia's toughest challenge, I reckon. It is rough, and it's compounded by the weather. I mean, today was brutal, absolutely.
No, you're
brutal.
on.
Yeah, it's absolutely brutal. Yeah, it really got me good.
The heat?
The heat.
The heat.
The heat completely got me, and just the the elevation. I mean, well, I did what, 36 laps, 10 and a bit thousand.
Yeah, well over 10,000. 10,000.
10,000.
We were talking about it here. Have you ever tried running a 10K run up a ladder?
Yeah, exactly.
Just straight up a ladder.
That's basically
That's literally what you've done. It's ridiculous. There was a comment in here. Someone had run 8 kilometers in their break in 40 minutes, and they said, I kind of get it. I said, how about doing that directly up? That's what these guys are going through.
Oh, amazing. I see the DTR community in there as well.
Harder than down under.
Is it harder than DU? Is it harder than DU? It's different.
It's different.
It's different.
We've talked about this before in the pre-race interviews.
Yeah, it's different, and it's good different.
Yeah.
As well. Yeah. There's a few actually from DU who tried out today as well. Tried the course out.
Yeah.
And did really well. So.
Yeah, there was a couple. I think Simon had completed DU a couple times. I fully forgot his last name.
Yeah, Simon was there. There was a few others. There was actually the last lady who was
Kelly
Conroy.
Conroy,
amazing.
Yeah. Where is he? Simon here somewhere.
Yeah.
Bloody, I tell you.
Simon
Austin, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came in here for a bit of a yarn.
Yeah,
Man, so many big names here this year.
It was good. And look, what you guys do is incredible, and I've loved it from day one. I mean, you've turned it up a level on the event scene in Australia, and you guys, I said to Ethan earlier, you guys should be absolutely so proud.
We are frothing it, but it's been cool because this year we've been able to get to tell so many more stories. Like we had Katie Washington, I think she finished, maybe 6 or 7 laps and said, all right, I'm done. And then every time, everyone, one more lap. And she came back in. She ended up getting to 10. She crossed the finish line well after you guys started the new lap, bawling her eyes out. Yeah. 25 seconds later, she's in her tent screaming, how good is this? She's showing the cameras her blisters. She's absolutely stoked.
Oh, man.
And we watched Henry Dietz walk up the hill today. We were all in tears watching him just suffer.
Yeah, was that the first guy who had like a knee injury? injury?
No, that was Morgan.
Yeah.
That was Morgan.
Yeah,
Morgan Lane. This
yeah.
young fella down here, Henry Dietz, is the tattooist. Had a fair few tattoos on him.
Okay,
He had the wide brim with the Legionnaire on the back.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Mate, there was one, we had the Roman cam with him,
Yeah.
and the Roman cam just followed him for the whole lap pretty much.
Yeah.
And he was literally just on that first hill. I was in tears watching him go up. It was so beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think it it's a weekend that brings together so many different people who they specialize in so many different ranges of sports, right, and events. Some of the guys out there, so you've got at the minute Tim Kay, backyard specialist. You've got Blaine Burke. I think he's like the
Track
Australian
specialist for sure.
500-mile ultra marathon champion.
Yeah, 855 kilometers in 6 days.
Yeah, ridiculous. Ridiculous. And they know what they're doing now. It's
Absolutely. Even Sam out here, the young fella, he's his old man was telling me he's quite a good. Oh man, they're gonna light me up in the chat because I always forget what it's called. It's like a 3,000 meter race where you don't jump over hurdles, you jump over one big hurdle 3 times. They're absolutely going to light me up. Fully forgot what it's called. It's Olympic sport. They're letting me know. I'm not getting it right, but
yeah.
Man, how did you find the new course?
It was good. It was a lot harder than I thought. So I did the first loop and I went, I love it. More running, right? It's more runnable. And then by like the 30th loop,
steeplechase. That's what it's called.
Steeple. Yeah. Nice. I'll have to check that out. But yeah, it was more runnable. It was just, you guys marked it out really well. It was good. I preferred it to last year.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I like that section that we brought down and then had it come back past the start, that first climb, and then come back.
Yeah.
When I took Ethan over there, I was like, mate, they're gonna love this. The rocks, it's like an actual trail run. Otherwise, before it's literally just running in a paddock.
I see people saying Team Pyry.
Oh, there's heaps of people out there. Everyone's got their teams.
Yeah.
Mate, I tell you what, there's a huge Team Gat in here though.
Look, I'm also for Team Pyry. He is he's such a lovely guy. I caught up with him on the hill today. Caught up with everyone, and he showed nothing but encouragement and love. So it was great. And I said to him, "You're gonna have to come to the Dandongs Ranges. And we're gonna do a run together.
Yeah,
so it'd be good."
Yeah, so you can drop him.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh man, we also had some comments on your young fella. This is your young fella here, right?
Yeah, Wilder.
They were saying there's no way my young fella could be hanging around this. He would be causing absolute trouble. But I said, look, he's probably done this every weekend for the last couple of years.
He look, it's good getting them involved young and to see hard things.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he's really enjoyed it. He was crying earlier that I didn't win it. And
Yeah.
I had to explain to him there's just better people out there, so it's fine.
It's just not your day, that's all.
It's not my day, but look, I came in here with look, we did the whole prequel to the event. We did a few interviews, but look, the reality is like there's some really top names here. The depth this year was
crazy
big,
compared to last year.
Was big, yeah. So
I'm still surprised. I actually thought there were going to be more people left, but I forget that we're literally 38 hours in, and that's not nothing.
So what day are we on today? We're on Sunday. What day do you think this is going to finish?
Well, I'll tell you right now. I told my brother he was going to leave on Tuesday. I said better leave on Wednesday.
Yeah, better leave Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got my bets for Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking. Oh no, sorry. He was going to leave Wednesday, and I said no. Better leave Thursday.
Oh, jeez.
So I think I don't want him to leave Wednesday if it's still going, because I think there is a possibility that we get to 100 hours. I don't think it's off the cards. I think it will be super challenging, but even for these athletes, I think it's going to be crazy with the rain coming.
Look, Tim is set for. He wants to go 100 hours.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, apart from Sam Gladwin, who is honestly just running on heart right now. Everybody else there is ready to go 100 hours. I don't see anybody else breaking anytime soon.
No, and look, I agree with you. They're all ready. They want, and they, I think they genuinely want to rise to the occasion as well.
Yeah.
It's out there. Let's do it.
It is.
It'll be interesting.
It will be interesting. Oh, you better be.
I'll be following. So it'd be good.
Do you have, if you were to put it down to someone, would you put a bet on it?
Look,
Could you put a bet on it?
I wouldn't put a bet on it. I would just say that if it rains, which I think it will,
It's gonna rain cats and dogs.
It's probably gonna be between, I think, Mr. Babis. I think he's a special. Yeah, he's a specialist.
Yeah.
Like he knows what he's doing. And Tim. So I think Tim is Tim's got the depth, the knowledge to get this done.
Yeah.
But who knows? Then Blaine comes in, and Blaine's run from the start line up that first hill, and he's done every climb, and you're like, how do you have the energy since 9 a.m. yesterday? So he's still doing that. It's incredible. He's incredible.
Yeah, it's honestly pretty scary to watch. Seeing the subtle ways you show your son love before was really cute when you were totally exhausted and you gave him a nuzzle and a wink. So good.
Oh,
we were talking about families over here. It was pretty deadly because, you know, we obviously see Tim Kaprazak, his young fella, Ollie, his wife is there. We even had his daughter on the live stream. Like, it's cool to see the whole family come together, and everybody's got a little bit of their family here.
They, you know, they're the best family. We had dinner with them last night before we, or the night before we came to the event, and they're just mad about running.
Yeah.
And it's great.
Yeah.
It's so good. But yeah, like look, again, and from my side of things, we've done a lot to come to this event. I mean, we had to, buy new things, and my other little one, he's off staying at his auntie's house and just arranging everything and getting wilder here. And it comes down to having a good crew chief, which is my wife.
Yeah.
So she's absolutely amazing. So just big shout out to her, Britt. She's the reason we can do this stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely hard. I mean, an event like King of the Hill, if you're going to come here and going to take it to the nth degree, which is basically everyone who's here is taking it to the nth degree.
Yeah.
You have to really put some commitment down. I mean, what were some of the training weeks looking like? I know there was a bit of back and forth before the event. Like, you guys were doing some serious numbers.
Yeah, like, so Peru, like, he was, like, just banging out 10,000 meters a week. And I was like, look, I've got 2 kids and I just can't get around to that.
Yeah.
But it inspired me. I was getting a couple of weeks, 7K of the... we were running Megasaur back to back every single weekend. I've got a good crew of people, friends that I hang around with, who they just love doing vert. So that's all we do. That's literally all we do. So yeah, it's great. It's funny. You do all this training and then you go into some weird taper and you go, I've got all this time on my hands. What do I do with myself?
Yeah.
So. I'm looking forward, once my feet have healed, they've got a lot of blisters on them at the moment, and I've got to crew a couple of friends up at GSER in a few weeks. So
Yeah, that's coming up, 21st of November, I think.
Yeah, big
it's
event.
Looking good.
Big event, and look, maybe Ethan as well. So
he's got an event coming up?
He's dropping the hammer at Buffalo.
Is he?
Yeah.
What distance?
I think 100K.
Oh, wait, Ethan. Sorry, I thought you looked at Wilder and you said Ethan. I was thinking, whoa, 100K.
Yeah.
Well, he's your son.
Yeah, signing him up. No,
sorry. Ethan with the 100K.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's going to be pretty gnarly. You reckon he'll make the cutoff with the weighted vest?
Oh, totally.
Yeah. I like the confidence.
Yeah. He's got that dog in him.
He definitely has that dog in him.
So it'd be good. Yeah, it'd be really good.
Far out. What are you going to do now?
Sleep. I had a really rubbish sleep in the lead up to the event because I was just, and it always happens, just anxiety and stress, and I haven't been able to sleep through the whole event. So so we're like 36 hours now, no sleep. So
Wrecked. Will you sleep here tonight, or will you have a hotel around the place?
I got a hotel.
Yeah.
And then the boys are gonna stay here and camp. So
yeah. Your boys?
Friends.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it should be good. I get the nice hotel room for the night. Yeah, it'd be good.
What else we got through? Coming through, watching from Poland about Piotr. Gadios has cruised a few beers for dragging him out for a few more laps. Oh man, you should have seen there was just so many people yelling from the tents, like, "Come on, Gay!" Like nobody wanted to see you come. And you should have seen the lap when you turned around, came back. Troy got up there with the roaming cam. He come back. We got the drone up there. We followed you pretty much the whole lap. Yeah. And everyone was literally blowing up the live stream.
Yeah, that was Dave having or Gaddy having a temper tantrum. So that played out. You all got to see that. And then everyone on the hill stopped, and they were like, "Come on, come on!" And I was like, "Nah, go away." And then turned around. And it's funny. I had Ollie, Tim's son, come up to me, and he goes, "You will regret this if you stop now."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, you're probably right." So I'm glad we did it. I think 4 loops after that. I think it was,
heaps.
So it was good. Much needed. It was good.
How good is Ollie? He's been out on the course all day yelling at people.
Man, he is. I mean, he's just such an amazing human being, as you know. Like he's like a world record holder, and he's like 17 for the backyard ultra. But he's also just like he loves being around people doing hard things and people focused on running and stuff.
Yeah, his dad has absolutely rubbed off on him completely.
Yeah, and his dad is just inspiring. I mean, he's amazing. It was just so good to spend a bit of time on the course. And he was like with me, he was very directive. He was like, grab your stuff and get out.
Who Ollie was?
No, Tim was. He was like, I don't want to hear any more moaning. Get to the start line. We're going. So it was good.
Yeah, Tim's been pushing a lot of people towards that start line.
Yeah.
It's been good having the roaming cam in there with the. I forget. Yo, do you want a heaps normal? Do you want a beer?
Normal. Yeah.
It's non-alcoholic.
I'd love one. Yeah.
No, sorry guys. We've been slamming these today. Yeah. I don't drink, but I love heaps normal.
Oh, you guys are the best.
Sorry, let's give you. We've got to get you bloody. Don't worry about that one. Here you go.
Oh, thanks, man.
Sorry, guys. Jeez, they're bloody getting me some good manners over here.
That's great. So how many are on the live stream right now?
Geez, we had like 270 just before. 10 o'clock at night, 270 people watching you run around. Isn't that ridiculous? 218 now.
That's actually a really... So Beck here, one of the guys who crewed me last night was a guy called Andrew Pratar, a friend of mine. He was firstly amazing last night, but he did the night shift. But this guy, I'm not sure if you know this, but this guy recently, he did something called the Muskie Miler, which is essentially 100 miles of the 1,000 steps.
Oh shit.
Yeah. He is a certified Harry.
Wow.
Yeah.
What is the elevation game on a 100 miles of?
He did 10,000. Over
10,000.
Yeah.
You know what we actually found out, because that's pretty similar. Someone put this in the chat before. That sorry, I was watching that and getting confused. Someone put in the chat before that UTMB Chamonix is 170 kilometers roughly, 10,000 meters of vert, and we did what were we before? 150 kilometers at 11,000 or something.
Yeah,
that's what we're at now.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's absolutely ridiculous.
It's absolutely ridiculous. How good is it though?
It's amazing. There's not many events. I mean, outside of DU, which is having a little break. There used to be the old GSCR 100-mile course that was 10,000, but they've just got a new one in slightly less. But it's hard to get events with huge amounts of elevation, right? Which is
without continually repeating a hill.
Continually repeating the hill.
Yeah.
But that's why we need the hill. That's why we need the hill.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's unreal when people realize how much elevation they've done. They're like, holy shit, my Strava's going to look amazing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, bank it up. It's great. I needed a bit of elevation.
You should have enough. I mean, 700 meters a morning or what?
Look, I'd like to hold myself accountable for 700 meters.
Well, you said it on the
every day.
podcast, and my
Yeah.
fucking jaw was on the floor.
We do.
We got the swear jar here.
Oh wow, the swear jar.
Yeah, we've been making some money there.
Yeah. Do you swear a lot?
Yeah, well, we'll swear that much.
That's amazing. There you go.
Yeah, we're going to give that to charity. We haven't worked out which one yet. We've had a few good comments there. Do you have any suggestions?
For charity?
Yeah.
I actually don't know, to be honest.
That's right.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
We'll find one.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. Wilder, do you see that swear jar? Daddy needs a swear jar in the house, right? Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I don't have one in the house. It's just for the live stream. There's no C-bombs on the live stream. Alex swears a lot. There we go.
Yeah.
Trying to be somewhat respectable. The nice part about being part of King of the Hill and Harry's is that it's such a loose brand. Like, coming to King of the Hill last year, it's on brand for it to be just rustic as and rough and raw. It works out perfect.
The first year you guys put the event on, like I think I said this before in an interview, but I turned up and I was like, so it was like 80 people with tents and stuff, and I was like, and then just you don't realise the size of the hill. The hills,
yeah,
right? It's King of the Hills.
You would be the 4th or 5th person to come in here and say that.
Oh man, you come in and you go, hang on, I've just climbed the hill, and you go, no, you got to go down, and then you got to go back up that one. So, but yeah, it was amazing. Like last year was amazing. This year, I can't wait to see what you do next year.
Oh, pressure's on.
Yeah,
pressure's on.
I reckon we add a bit more vert in.
You reckon more vert?
I reckon a bit more vert.
I don't know. I reckon we're on the money. I don't think the course is going to change.
I floated it to Ethan earlier. I was like, add a bit more vert in.
Yeah, you know what though? If you told Ethan to take all his clothes off and walk into the get going, he would do it. He would literally do anything you say. Oh, no, Gaddy said I could do it. Or Gaddy said, like, if he thinks I should do it, I should probably do it. He would worship you hands to floor if you let him.
He's the best.
He is the best.
He's the best.
He just appreciates guys like all these guys out here right now, yourself included, that just go to war.
Who's
Well, that's not live right now.
Oh, that's not live.
No. That's 20. That's 8 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So you've been going 10 to 10 as well.
Oh, we've been going all day, bro.
Yeah, okay.
All day. We started about 4 or 5 this morning.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, you guys have done such a good job. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. The setup here is just unreal.
Yeah, well, I mean, we just want to tell the stories.
Yeah.
Because literally, if you look at anyone in the ultra running community, nobody knows them except for ultra runners. Literally nobody. Like Jordan Nooks, I think he's got about 400 followers on Instagram. Yeah. And like, not everyone wants followers, but I think people doing events like this should get some recognition, should get some love.
Nooks is he's such a cool guy. It's like he was born out of the 80s. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's got these little
with the glasses.
Yeah, he's got his bandana on. He's super cool and chill. But he's a beast as well. Like out there. I mean, he's still out there, I think.
He is still out there.
Yeah.
And he's looking really good. Apparently, he's been banking a ridiculous amount of sleep. So I've heard. I was talking to the Spring Energy guys over there, and he was saying since DU 135, he's just flicked a switch and it's just like whatever it took to get him humbled at that event. Yeah, he's just absolutely turned it on.
Yeah, he was saying he wants to go back once the guys hopefully bring it back.
You reckon they'll bring it back? It's such a tough event to run.
It takes I think the main thing with DU, and you can see that when you run it, is it takes so much coordination, and I think that I saw the attempt for the Melton City runners here today.
Oh, Melton City runners.
Yeah,
there might be. I've definitely missed it.
Yeah, so those guys are awesome, and they help out at DU, and they pretty much help out on all the aid stations and stuff. But it's like it takes a community to run this event. Yeah. So I wish it comes back. It's absolutely incredible.
Well, I mean, everyone I've ever spoken to says it's the hardest event in Australia, and I think that's probably correct. I mean, a 6.7% completion rate is absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
And when I heard Ethan obviously went down there, filmed that Hurt You Choose with you and Nooks, and he was like, mate, if we think that we're going to take rocks and sticks off our course, that's absolutely bullshit. Because what they had to endure at Down Under was the most ridiculous looking course I've ever seen.
It was it's a ridiculous looking course, but at the same time it's run by great people, and you know, it's just a fantastic weekend where you get literally, you know, every type of, you know, ultra runner there. It's great. I hope they bring it back.
I hope they do as well, but I definitely can see why it's such a hard event to run. I mean, one, Loderderg is such a crazy place. You need to know it like the back of your hand. But two, like, I understand what it takes to run an event now. It is bloody hard work. And to make it profitable, which, honestly, to make something profitable is what makes it worth it. They were doing it for the love of the game for 9 years, man.
Yeah.
It is a hard event, and because they can only have so many competitors, it is such a tough event. You really got to make the buy-in so expensive to make it
worthwhile.
Make it worth it.
Yeah, I think like I'm not sure where DU is gonna go, but yeah, I really hope it resurrects in the future. I'll just give a quick shout out to Nigel Hill. I'm not sure if you know Nigel.
No idea.
DU finisher, incredible ultra runner as well in the community, run for Australia. He heard that I was about to quit.
At DU or here?
Here.
Yeah.
He heard I was about to quit.
Yeah.
And he drove down, and he just turned up, and I was like, and I said, "You're not gonna let me quit, are you?" And he goes, "No. Get your stuff. You're going back out." I was like,
that's unreal.
Yes, no.
Where does he live? Somewhere in Melbourne?
Yeah, he actually lives up near Lurdy.
Wow, so what, you drove probably an hour to get here?
I think so, yeah.
That is unbelievable.
But, he was, he gave me loads of energy when he just turned up, and I was like, this is great.
Well, how could you not? How could you not? I talked to Ethan because when I found out that Down Under was going under, like not just taking a break or whether they're ever going to come back, I was like, Ethan, man, this is like such a Harry's event. But then as soon as I crunched the numbers, I was like, oh man, that is never going to work. Yeah. Like the only way you can make that work is either you would love to do it for nothing or you just have to charge an absolute ridiculous amount of money.
I mean, look, maybe you guys could explore something like a Barclays style event.
Yeah, I think it's definitely on the cards. I mean, we obviously want to do more events, but we've got so much more to go before we get this event right.
Yeah.
I think it's really important for us to get this event right. Because King of the Hill has so much more growth to go. Like we've got 300 competitors that we want to get in next year. We've got so much more we can do on the live stream. Could be 10 times better.
Yeah.
Same with the volunteers. Same with everything that we got going on. I think we can really up it.
Matt Vickers said a little bit more chat about Ross, please. Yeah, Ross McPhee. Mr. Ross McPhee, he was a diamond all weekend.
He's been chilling all day.
He came up to me and he said, "Hey, you know the guys up at the front, they're dragging you into the game." And he was like, "Just pull back a little bit." He goes, "You'll be fine." And he goes, "And you'll hit. Don't get involved too early." He goes, "You'll burn out." And it was great advice. He is like he's like Yoda, you know. He's great, full of wisdom, and an amazing runner as well.
Yeah.
Like he's really good. Yeah, we love Ross. Everyone's got lots of time for Ross.
Yeah, touted as the friendliest guy on the course.
Yeah, he's the best.
I think I heard you say that somewhere.
Yeah, he's so lovely, and like last year he was full of wisdom, pearls of wisdom. And yeah, good advice. So we love Ross.
We love Ross. Yeah. A lot of people think Ross might take it. He might go all the way.
He said to me, I said, "When are you going to stop?" And he goes, "Look, let's. I think I can get through tonight, and then we'll assess in the morning." I was like, "Okay." And then I think he'll go through tomorrow. He'll push those guys right to the end.
I think so.
Yeah. He'll do amazing.
Yeah, well, I mean, his head is fully shaved this year. He's been lifting weights. The man is looking very strong.
Yeah. Says, guys, please put finish line.
Oh, mate, it's 25 minutes. It's 25 minutes. Blaine's not going to be back until he's still got another 25 minutes almost.
I'll put
15 minutes.
I will put my Strava run on. I'll put it on Strava soon. Don't worry, guys.
Oh, yeah, Strava tax for sure. You know, you wouldn't want to do an Everest and then get Strava taxed back a little bit. Oh, it's one lap short.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. Yeah. Like we've got, so I think the guys, if they went for, so every 24 hours, it's 6,500 meters of vert, I think.
300 times 24?
Something like that. Yeah, 7.
I can't count that
7.2.
much. Yeah, 7.2.
7.2. So it's 7.2. So yeah,
It's about 30 every 30 hours. Every 29.4 or something is Everest.
Yeah, it's interesting because last year when you guys started at like 12, you started a bit later in the day, but it went for longer for me. Like it went 3 days, and I clocked more vert overall. But I think the course was, it was, not as long.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I'm trying to work out which one I like the most. I think
The course?
The course, yeah. I like this one.
I like this one.
I like this one.
Personally, last year I was coming off an injury. I did the first lap and then I just volunteered for the rest of the time.
Did you?
And I was thinking last year like, oh, there's no way I could do this. This is ridiculous. Like, these guys can't go 24 hours. There's no way. And this year, I'm like way fitter, way stronger, not injured.
Yeah.
And I've been doing laps, like testing the course.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, fuck these guys. I want to do the course.
Well, are you going to do it next year?
No, I'll be busy doing this. No.
Maybe I do help you out with the live stream and you go and do it.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck. Ethan won't. I'll be tethered to this table.
Yeah,
There's no way.
you
won't
will.
let
I
me go
couldn't do
anywhere.
what you do, man. I couldn't do what you do. You run a great ship.
We're running a tidy ship here.
Yeah.
We're doing our best. But no, don't worry. I couldn't do what you do.
You could.
Maybe to a lesser extent, for sure. We'll see. What have you got on the cards now? Are you having a big break now, or just gonna keep cruising?
Yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a break. We will probably do. So we like to get the families. We're gonna do a kind of family get together, which we'll do over Christmas, with a couple of other groups. So that'll be really good. And yeah, just have a break. November is notorious for basically every single event company wanting to run an event in ultra running.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Well, we've got GPT, we've got GSCR,
What's GBT?
The Grampians Peak Trail.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So this year's...
Oh, yeah, GPT.
Yeah,
Sorry,
GPT.
yeah.
Yeah. So they got the 100-mile course there. They've got Caleb Olsen there coming this year, which like that guy won Western States last year, so he'll be running.
Far out.
So you've got some great names that you don't get to run with them.
Yeah.
Because he'll be about 10 hours in front of you.
Yeah.
It'll be good. But November's notorious. So once you get November done, it's relax time.
Yeah, relax time.
Relax time.
Have you got anything planned for next year? Or are you just gonna play it as it lays for now?
Yeah, look, I've got a few things. One thing I really do want to do is I'm going to do the Megasaur Miler for charity.
Yeah, and that's your local spot, isn't it?
Yeah, that's my local.
And you're gonna
spot.
do that
8 times.
You've spoken about this before, haven't you?
Yeah.
8 times, and it's some ridiculous amount of vert, isn't it?
It's 2,500 meters of vert per Megasaur.
Yeah.
Loop. So we'll do 8 times. 8 times that. So yeah, we'll get like 170k
and 16,000 meters of vert.
Yeah, but I want to do it for a good cause,
Have you had any thoughts who you want to do it for, or what you want to do it for?
Yeah, look, we had a close friend last week, unfortunately lose her brother, and so one of the things that we'd like to do is maybe, awareness around suicide prevention.
Yeah.
So we're going to look into that, and that's something I'm going to hopefully put forward and hopefully get the community involved as well. So
yeah, I think that's great.
Should be good.
That's exactly what I used to, still do.
Yeah. Well, I'd love to talk.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I don't sponsor. I mean, like raise money for. Like I raise money for the Black Dog Institute.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I did the last couple of times, at least. Anyway.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
Yeah. There's some good charities out there. We actually last time when we were in Sydney, when we attempted to do Sydney to Melbourne, we went and visited the Black Dog Institute, the actual headquarters.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, they gave us a tour around. It was sick.
Nice.
It was really nice. So I mean, that's my vote.
Yeah.
But there's heaps of amazing charities out there.
Yeah. Well, I have to. You have to let me know if you got contacts as well.
Oh,
Be
absolutely.
Good. Yeah. Be good. So, but yeah, man. I reckon. Look, I haven't slept for 36 hours. The electrolytes are still running through my body, and I need to get some sleep.
Yeah, absolutely. Get out of here, man.
But I want to say thank you
Yeah.
to everyone online as well. You guys are amazing. And thank you for putting on an amazing show.
Mate, thank you.
Yeah.
Will we see you in 2026?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, baby.
I'm volunteering though.
You're volunteering?
Yeah.
You don't run?
Nah, I don't. No, I'm gonna volunteer next year, I reckon.
All right.
I want to help you guys out.
All right, I'm interested.
Give back.
Yeah, that's pretty mad.
Yeah, give back.
Mate, can you imagine running past you? No, I'm done. Get out there.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. Four more. Yeah,
Four more. Oh, that would be mad, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, pleasure.
It's been just like appreciate it so much.
Yeah, pleasure, dude. Thank you,
mate. Thank you.
This is just incredible.
Yeah,
what you guys are
man.
doing.
Oh man, David Gatt in the house. What an absolute fucking legend. Get around that, guys. We should have Blaney coming back soon, probably in another 10 or so minutes, 8 or so minutes. Pull up a stump, Ollie Kaprazak.
I don't want to knock anything over.
Mate, it's all happening. Do you want a heaps normal?
Oh, thank you. I'll stick to my Cokes.
Okay. What's going on, man? How's Timmy looking?
He's looking good, honestly. I think, yeah, just coming in and getting some sleep loops, really important. Obviously, a little bit sore around the hips. Hills are doing a bit dirty, but yeah.
How do you think he's prepared for this one? I mean, he's taking it pretty seriously. Everyone out there's scared of him.
Yeah, I mean, the training preparation into this was incredible. Like, he's the fittest he's ever been. And yeah, so much elevation. We found a very similar hill like this, and we make a joke it's steeper than this, but nah, this is hard to go by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how have you felt? Like it's been a couple days now. You've been here, set up. We showed everyone your setup. Obviously, there were a lot of people that were jacking off over the camping setup with the gazebos and the whole lot.
Yeah.
How do you guys go? Like there's so much going on there.
I mean, we go all in with it, and we expect to be here for obviously 100+ hours, and I think that's just part of the process that we do. And yeah, a lot of people, we look at it, it's like, gosh, how do you have so little stuff? But we bring our whole house here.
Kaprazak is Polish last name. Please ask how to pronounce it.
Oh gosh, I don't even. It's so it's Kaprazak and Polish, but it's like Koszprzak or something. There's a lot of weird things.
Does the old man speak Polish?
It does. Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's mad.
I think him and Piotr were like speaking in Polish.
Oh,
before.
do they?
Yeah.
Dirty Dogs is actually a Polish joint around the corner from me. I always get jealous when I walk in. They're all speaking Polish. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, when I was in family conversations all the time, and I felt left out. I'd hear like my nickname was like Olush. And I'd be like, oh, what am I being talked about here? But yeah, it's funny.
Is he fitter than down under 135?
Well, a couple of times he's went into down under. He's went in with an injury, so whether that be with his foot. Now, no injuries whatsoever. He's just so fit, and even coming to me before, like as he was tapering, he was like, "This is the fittest I've ever been." Like, he just feels great, and
I heard him mention that on the podcast.
Yeah, it's awesome. But yeah, I mean, speaking of the podcast, hopefully we'll get some guests on that come here, and
yeah, we've spoken about the podcast a few times on this live stream already. The Better By Next Week podcast, we've honestly been slinging it like hotcakes, because one thing that we were talking about a lot was you and your old man. It's just such a cool scene to see you guys just froth over the same thing.
Oh yeah, it's such a niche thing. It's like a father and son. We look on all social media and there's no father-son duo that are doing a podcast and talking about running. But no, it's going really well. We've just started, and yeah, we love it. It's, as much as we argue a lot, trust me, we argue a lot over it. But now I'm sort of starting to, put my foot in the door and do a little bit more of the work with the edits, and yeah, it's.
Was the old man doing
fun.
all the editing?
Oh, he was doing all. He does. So what happens? I'll edit the reels.
Yeah.
And he'll edit the actual podcast itself.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll both try to just bounce off each other with notes, and yeah, some weeks. We obviously have to back up with weeks, so we'll have a podcast coming out tomorrow, but when we're not even recording today. So we'll have some in the shoot, but yeah.
And you've already had some pretty good guests. I saw Mia Noble came on. She's a pretty accomplished runner.
Yeah.
Phil Gore. The Phil Gore episode was the one that we were talking about.
Yeah, it's actually it's pretty cool that we know all the people in the community and we can get them over. I won't name drop, but we've messaged a couple people that. International, and they're interested in doing like a virtual thing.
Oh, that's mad. That's mad. Go on, give us one.
Okay.
Well, your arms are our rubber.
I don't want to mention it just in case it doesn't happen. So.
Oh, okay.
So they've got I don't want to say, because they've got a pretty big. All I'll say is they've got a pretty big race on in the next couple of week or so.
Who they do?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, there's no one's going to guess that.
And they're from America.
Okay.
Not Jim Walmsley. We wish it was Jim
Harvey Lewis.
No, not Harvey Lewis.
It's a damn shame. What about Gaddy, mate? Absolutely devastated to see him go out.
I was devastated, but you got to love Gaddy.
He's the man.
I mean, he turned back, and it was incredible to see. I was very fortunate for me to be able to actually go out there and pump him up and get back out there. I'll always say this to everyone, because I want everyone to push as far as they can possibly go, regardless of whether they're dad's competitors. But I'll always say, because I reflect on my races like this, I'm like, it might not be right now. You might not think that this moment is the best moment that you want to be. You want to do anything to get out of this moment, but you genuinely look back in a couple of weeks' time, even a month's time after the race, when that feeling of it's hard to explain, because you get that feeling in these types of events where it's so bad you never want to do one again. And then I often talk about it with Dad, where after a few weeks that pain you start to forget it, and then that's when you start to go, I can do another one of these. But then and then that feeling comes back, and it's like I'd do anything to go back to that position. So I was telling Gaddy, it's like you've got through the day, you've got through the hard bit, you can't quit now. And I said to him, he's one of the most trained athletes here, and he really is. And I thought, it was an incredible performance.
Yeah, it was very disappointing that he went down with the sun. Honestly, we wanted to see him go all the way. The bloke, Gaddy, was just talking about won Western States last year, doing the Grampians race in a couple of weeks here. Yeah, he's talking about...
the guest.
I don't know who he was. I don't know what his name was.
So this year was Caleb Olsen. It's not finalised, but I just messaged him. I think it's really cool to be able to message such great athletes I look up to, and they'll be able to message me back. Like I just I find it incredible because, and I'll go to school and I'll tell other kids and they have no idea who these names are. I'm like, oh, it was Caleb Olsen messaged me back. This is crazy. But yeah, it's really cool to run in community.
Oh, there's Piotr straight in. That was a quick lap. 39 minutes. Far out.
He's crushing it.
Yeah. Yeah, he is absolutely crushing it. Who do you think is your old man's biggest competitor?
Himself.
Oh wait, no, I'm watching a replay there. Wait, hang on. No, that's live. Hang on, let me put that up.
I don't know.
That was Piotr Babas, 38. Yeah, sorry, there's so much going on here.
Oh, yep. Okay, I'm just learning the system here.
Yeah. Sorry. Piotr Babas, this is last lap. Lap
Yeah, that's a
37.
quick lap. Okay.
Yeah,
he's
38.40.
definitely
Oh, he's definitely strong. He's coming in for a sleep. I think Blaine Burke won't be very far behind him, and your old man is probably going to be the third one in.
Yeah, I think I was out there just before on the little viewing point, and him, Ross, and Jordan were all running together. They were saying they were the three musketeers. But yeah, they're having a good time. Dad's chatting his mind off. But
Yeah, I don't know if he's closed his mouth the entire time he's been out.
No, I mean he closes his mouth when he gets in, but no, we're just trying to prioritize sleep and yeah.
Who do you think's going to go all the way with your old man? How old is your old man actually? We were arguing about this earlier today.
1982, like, turning
82. Wow, he's not as old as I thought he was.
Yeah, 43, 44.
Okay, he's
43,
about exactly as old as I
43
thought
this
he
year
was.
in December.
Okay, someone thought he was in his 30s. I said,
No.
Ollie's fucking 16, mate.
Yeah, you have me pretty young.
Get that in the swear jar.
But no, yeah, I think his biggest competitor. I don't know. It's hard because they're all hungry for it. I think
they're all very hungry for it.
Looking at it right now, I think Piotr is like the number one because he's coming in super fast. Obviously, getting a lot of sleep. But I'd like to see the young gun Jordan. I think he's got a lot of potential.
What about Blaine Burke? You thought much about him?
Blaine Burke, I think he's coming through. He's just getting it done, getting it back out there. He'll be there. Definitely one of the biggest competitors. But it's hard to tell because I think that there'll be, like I said before, there'll be a lot of people. Maybe they'll drop out within 60, and then in the last 40, 50 plus hours, there'll be the same 4 or 5 people.
Wow.
Like, because even now, it was 170 people at the start, roughly, and then they just dropped all within 24 hours, and it's been the same 8, 7 guys for a very long time. So,
yeah, well, we have slowly dropped off bit by bit from the 11, 10, 12 mark, but I don't see anyone dropping, apart from Sam Goodwich. I always fuck this guy's name up. Why do I keep saying that?
I did have a look over, gazed over at the hills. And
Sam Gladwin. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. But yeah, he's the only one who doesn't have a resume as long as my forearm compared to the other guys.
Yeah, I actually heard he's 20. And
Yeah.
his first kind of event. I think actually before this, his longest run was 20 Ks.
Yeah. Oh my God. Every time I say this, people tell me I'm an idiot. But he does a track running event. God damn. Why do I always stuff this? I'm never gonna remember this. My memory is so shit.
I think Blaine just finished.
Yeah, Blaine just finished. 41. It's looking good.
Yeah.
All right. It was right there too. Steeple. He races steeple.
Okay.
You don't know what that is?
No.
It's like hurdles, but
no, yeah, I
but
do
it's
know,
not
yeah,
hurdles.
steeple
It's like you got to climb over it and then land in the water.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nah, that's epic.
That's what
such
he
a cool
races.
transition.
Thank you. See, look, they're straight on my case. Chase.
Maybe
Yeah.
you should just have a little notepad.
If I was smarter, I mean, I got some notes here. I was worried about some other people, but nah, it's actually easier to live stream. They just tell me when I'm an idiot and they sort me out. It's perfect.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
It's like a live podcast, but they fix all my mistakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mint.
That's epic.
Yeah, steeplechase. But yeah, he's literally never done just about anything apart from steeplechase, which is crazy.
well,
which is like a 3,000 meter race.
It makes me jealous. Like I'm like, oh gosh, maybe I should come in when I'm 20, because I look at races and I want to be the youngest to win it or the youngest to participate in it. Or maybe not participate, win it. I'm a winner. I like to win, but
Well, everyone likes to win.
I know everyone likes to win. But yeah, I've had a good track record of my 50Ks. So Yeah.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I went to the guys. I said, bro, what do we got to have to do about this insurance? Because Ollie Kaprazak's 16 or something, and this is bullshit. We need to get him on course. Like, I was going to sling you a free ticket because I wanted to see you on the hill.
Yeah. I mean, even like I think I'm getting to an age now. Like I'm 17, and next year to be 18, and a lot of avenues will open up for me. It's just exciting. I'm like, oh, I want to do this event, this event, this event.
It's the
just
problem,
too many.
man. The problem.
But yeah, I think, I got to set a couple. Next year I'll do 100K mid-year, and then for now till, because cross country last year's school, I'll just focus on the 5K and getting faster. But yeah.
Are the starting laps slightly? No, there's about 50 seconds off. From the live stream timer to the timer that they put on the start line, it's about 50 seconds off. So they're not starting later and later. It's just about 50 seconds behind, just in case you're wondering.
It is. Why did they do that?
Because they hate me. They hate my live stream and they hate me. So they made it a slightly different time.
That's weird.
But everybody's watch is set to the timer at the start line. So. Yep. My timer is set to the actual time.
Oh, my dad's coming in now.
Yep. Timmy and Nooksy is coming in.
Yeah. Joel's got them covered, all right. I can stay here, it's okay.
Well, who's in the tent at the moment?
So it's just me and Joel Sexton right now. Joel's dad's workmate. They both do night shift.
He's also pretty deadly backyard ultra,
he is deadly.
isn't he?
He's recently participated at Shepparton and ran 59, assist to 60 Matt Doob. But yeah, he's definitely a handy runner. And
wait, do they call him Tall Joel?
Tall Joel? They call him a funny name, Rock and Roll Sex Bomb Joel or something like that. It's cool. I love Joel. He's awesome. He's funny to be around, and I think he just brings the vibes. Like, and when Dad's coming in, there's always a laugh there, and he knows what. Like, it's always good to have a crew that knows your runner. Like, for instance, like Mum, she knows Dad on a more emotional side in a way, can appeal to his emotions, whereas me and Joel are more so we know what he's going through in terms of pain, because obviously Mum hasn't ran that far before, but you bring together your crew and you build this up to this great thing, and you keep pushing your athlete out.
Exciting times.
Well, I mean, a lot of athletes here, like I don't even know, does Sam have an athlete crew?
Yeah, he's got his old man here and his mate, Rock and Roll Sex Bomb Joel Sexton. Let's go. There's Matty Doob right there.
Ah, he's here.
Yeah.
I think any athlete right now has to have a crew at this point. Like, if you want to go deep,
there's no chance. We're looking at 38 hours, bro. This is 11,400 meters of vert.
That's crazy.
159 kilometers. It's actually ridiculous, man.
It is ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah,
No, he's got his old man and his old man's mate in the Navy, I believe. But he's running on fumes. I think they're definitely a little bit in over their head, but fuck me, they're doing well.
They're doing very well. Man, what time did Dad and Jordan just run through?
44:37.
That's perfect.
Yeah, it's bang on.
I think we take for granted how much time we also need. In the backyard ultra, you've got so much less time in a way where you have to run longer. And now I get a little bit greedy. I'm like, Dad, you could run a 40-minute loop. Whereas in a backyard ultra, we're normally thinking a 45-minute loop is perfect. And now I'm like, But no, it's completely fine. And he gets in, has his sleep, and out with the food.
Have you done a lap? You haven't done a lap. Oh, wait, did you do a lap of the hill yesterday?
I did the recce. I haven't done a lap with the hill. Maybe I might put a vest on and
I was going to say, you should do a lap of the hill, then tell your old man to do 40-minute laps. Dad, you're a pussy.
I was thinking of trying to break the course record.
Piotr's 21-minute would be bloody hard. Do you reckon you could do it?
Oh, I could do it, I reckon I could do it.
Wow,
What's the average? Just over 5?
5 what?
5-minute pace.
Oh, it's so hard because the first climb
Yeah.
and then down is like 1K.
Yeah. Okay.
Then down and back up. It's not until you get to the second climb is 2Ks.
Yeah.
Like the top of the second climb.
Well, the second half will be rolling, and that's where you get your.
It is, but you've still got one last climb
Yeah.
at the at the end. It's only a small climb.
Well, I might give it a crack, but the rain might.
Ah.
You never know. If I don't get it, it's the rain's fault.
Oh man, 21 minutes. I couldn't believe it. Man, I gave it literally everything I had and I got 29 minutes.
Yeah.
And then when I saw people just popping 25, 26, 27 going for the fastest lap, I was like, there's literally no way. There's literally no way. I can't believe people are so much better than me.
Yeah, I mean, these
I
athletes are
consider
freaks.
myself a reasonable runner.
Well, for him to do it in his race as well is just crazy.
It's his third lap and he went to 21 minutes. Like, absolutely crazy, man.
Yeah,
Like, he's a
beast.
pretty insane athlete.
Yeah.
What do we got here?
Yeah.
Love you, Ollie, from Matty Dude.
Love you too, Matt, dude. Maybe not so much in the backyard ultra. I'm like, I just want to beat him. Nah, 4-time winner at Shepparton. That's huge.
Yeah, he is smashing it, to be fair. I reached out to him to give him a free ticket to King of the Hill. I don't think he ever replied to me.
That's a bummer.
It's a damn shame. He could have been here, Matty Dude. Wait, Shepparton? Oh, no, I'm thinking of GV. Disregard.
Yeah, Shepparton is GB.
Oh, then I did reach out to you, Matty Dude.
Yeah.
I don't think he ever replied, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, didn't Tall Joel come second? Is that what they call him?
Yeah.
And that's Joel Sexton?
Yeah.
Same person?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're getting your knowledge here. So, yeah, Matt Doob first, Joel, who's here, second. Who you also reached out for a ticket.
Yeah, I told him he could come. Yeah, we reached out to the winner and second place of Sydney Backyard Ultra and the winner and second place of GV.
Yeah. Was that Ezra as well?
Yeah, Ezra, yeah.
Ezra. Yeah, he recently ran at Reds, like last weekend or something.
Yeah, he was
Won that
busy.
one.
And the other guy, I forget what his name is. He's the chef at Henderson Advocacy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
John
yeah.
Berry.
Yeah.
That's him.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see a post.
MFYU.
Melbourne Front Yard Ultra.
Oh, yeah.
Thinking
about it?
I don't know.
You're not thinking about ultras at the moment, are you?
I'm taking a big break from ultras. I think when I get older, I can't beat the sleep deprivation. I'm there mentally and physically, but I think just my younger body lets me down in terms of like having to grow. Because Dad explains it, and I've said this. I feel like I sound like a broken record. I'm always explaining this to people where babies sleep so much because they're characterized by rapid growth. Same as teenagers, they need the sleep. Whereas adults, they could probably last the sleep deprivation because they're not growing as much.
Mm.
So that's why I find that I probably can't push through it as much.
What age does that drop off?
I don't know. I feel like when your prefrontal cortex fully develops.
What, 25?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, bro, you're not
that's 25 is
you're not gonna be dragging that excuse out for fucking 7 more years.
I'm not 25 yet. My prefrontal cortex.
Well, no, I can't do any backyard ultras. Come on, bro. This guy right here, 38 hours at the age of 20.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
I think you can do it. What is your PB? It's like 35, I think.
36.
36.
Yeah. And that was
just a
couple
recent
months ago.
GB.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't want to hear any more excuses, mate. Would Tim do front yard? I heard there's a couple big players coming to the front yard.
Yeah, well, the Crow, Brandon Lee.
Yeah, who was I talking to today? I think, what's his name? Morgan. I reckon Morgan said he was going to do front yard as well.
Yeah.
Morgan Lane, maybe?
Yeah.
Pace your dad to 24.
God. I don't know. I don't think he needs pacing.
Maybe not to 24.
Yeah. Maybe to 100. Nah. Nah, that's I'll take a break from the backyards and.
Here he is.
Who is this?
Sammy. It's a good
Well,
pace too.
He's crushing it. Is that all of them in?
That's all of them.
Oh, awesome.
That's all of them. He does need to come in a bit quicker and get a bit more sleep though. I mean,
Yeah,
Nooks and Piotr's been in for 20 minutes, bro. And Sam's only just coming in now. Yeah, Piotr's been in for like 22 minutes almost.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. But that's all of them. He's going to go another one. He's got a lot of love on the line, old Sammy. The underdog, the dark horse.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I love it when I see young people crushing it. I just think it's so cool how the sport is evolving and everything, and yeah.
Yeah, it's mad. I'm keen to see what this guy's going to do next year because I don't know how far he's going to go. But imagine if he has 1 year under his belt and he drops a 45 or something. Next year he comes back and just drops 80. That would be insane.
I'd be interested to actually see his training. Like,
he must be a pretty crazy runner.
Or something, because you have to train for something like this, and for him to I don't know. I feel like a lot of the elite athletes here would have done 20 plus Ks, and he hasn't even done 20 plus Ks. So maybe he's just mentally like there.
Well, he's almost done 20 plus Ks of vert.
Yeah, there you go. more vert than what he has distance.
Imagine that if he dropped 20,000 meters of vert. That would be insane. He would have to double this. He'd have to go like 70, 80.
Yeah.
Almost.
It's crazy.
That is insane. That would be crazy. It would be like 300 Ks.
Also, I have been wondering, you know how the "you're not done yet" is facing this way? I don't know, is it supposed to be the other way around? I feel like, you know, so the athletes see it. I remember on a training session, I'm thinking, should it be the other way?
Wait, what's the other side of it say though?
Start. You know, the motivation
you know
on the other
what?
side.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, you might be right.
I was having to think, I'm like, the boys have gone all out here, but...
I wonder if we have put the start line on backwards.
I mean, I don't want to be like a turd or anything like that.
No,
but...
you are a turd. That's disgusting that you even mentioned that. We'll obviously be taking down the live stream now.
Yeah, nah, it's done.
That's funny as that's probably actually correct. We probably have actually got that around the wrong way. What's your fastest 5K, Ollie? You just did a 5K block, didn't you?
Yeah, well, that's funny because funny story.
Wait, didn't you cock it up?
Pardon?
Didn't you cock it up?
Well, I mean, I did the whole training block of 12 weeks and then went to do my 5K, blew up. And
That's right. Then the next weekend you PB'd
well,
or something.
I PB'd, right? But that was when Phil was over, so Phil effect on when we had him on the podcast. But the week prior, I ran 67 Ks as a training run out in our local hills and then ran a PB. So it's just weird. I feel like for me, it's so mental and you got to go into something like that relaxed. But getting to my point, it's 17:55 right now.
17:55.
I'm looking to get that significantly lower because I look at a lot of athletes and yeah, they're very fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to get that sub 18 for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bloody hell. I'm fucking tired.
How have you got any sleep?
I slept a little bit last night for a couple of hours.
Yeah, that's good.
But the people need me on the live stream. They have absolutely been tearing me, telling me I can't sleep. 152 of you right now. Crazy.
Loyal.
Yeah, literally telling me I'm not allowed to go to bed. So I'm here for the people.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I reckon I'll go down there, say hello to Sam, tell him to pull his finger out of his ass and make sure he stays till sunlight.
Yeah.
So I can keep commentating on him. Because otherwise, I feel like we're going to go straight into test cricket mode after this, and we're just going to have 6 blokes who just will not quit.
Beasts.
Yeah, just beasts. I just don't think they're going to quit.
Yeah,
It would take... Who was called it earlier? It was someone earlier that said it's the only thing that's going to stop these guys is GI, injury. I can't even remember what the last one was.
The weather.
Maybe the weather.
You know what? He's coming in at 52. That's so much time. Like, even to have a 5-minute sleep, get up, 3 minutes, put your shoes on, and bang, out there. Like, he's probably having a sleep as we're speaking. Like,
We want you to keep going. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Man of the people. Yeah, he's definitely got a bit of time, but I mean, you could always do with a bit more.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, well, I mean, Piotr is definitely getting more sleep. Like that deep sleep where you need for recovery, but I mean, a little bit of sleep is better than none.
That's true. That's true. How long do you think it's going to go then? I mean, your old man reckons he's ready to go 100. And I think there's a few guys here ready to go 100.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a low, like a couple loops back for 3 loops, dealing with a bit of pain. But I mean, as they all are, I think I'd like to, I want to put an ambitious number out there. It's just to see if they can get it. Like, I want to see them go 120 to see if, like, you know, matching like the Phil Gore record there. I know it's not the same, but it's difficult. 120 would be a long time. That's 5 days.
That would be so much contention if he went 120. I think it would be negative contention. We'd have to bloody up to kilometers or something if they went 120 hours.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I hope they go 101. I don't want them to go
That's
much.
cool, yeah.
I don't want them to go much past 100.
Yeah.
Because I think if it goes too far past 100, it brings into contention whether or not this is harder than a backout ultra, which is what we want.
Yeah.
But we still want it to be possible for the everyday punter to have a crack.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, because you'd have a couple of people pull out on loop 1, but
Oh, I mean,
people
it's
have
always
a
going to
time.
happen. People are going to underestimate the hill. New York Marathon starts in a few hours. I'll be watching both. That's
Ooh.
absolutely greedy. To split your
exciting.
attention between me and some nationally critical marathon is a major, isn't it, New York?
Major, yep.
Between a major marathon is absolutely diabolical.
I know.
This is obviously the preferred network.
Yeah. Pitch black, you know.
Yeah, literally me and Ella just talking
Yeah.
shit. But look at them. The 1 minute warning.
So they can't go in the corral outside the minute, yeah?
Sounds like. I don't
Yeah,
think
I
so by the looks of it. I think probably because you have to wait for other people to get through.
Yeah. Oh,
But-
Dad will be proud of them on here. Talking about him.
Proud.
Wait, has he got a... No, he's there. Don't worry, Oliver.
About to go bash him.
Here we are. Nah, hopefully he's on well, probably to go afterwards.
Oh man, off they go.
Here we are.
Oh, Knox is out.
Probably thinks I went to bed.
Oh, the boys are off. Is that the first lap I haven't seen Blaine Burke speed off straight away? Off they go, another lap.
I say this so many times, but it's not the most anticlimactic start ever. You know, like it's like, woo, let's go walk.
Yeah, it is so anticlimactic. It's anticlimactic when you see them come across the finish line too, because most of the time they're walking, they're just chilling.
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, great job. 80 hours.
Congrats.
Yeah,
well, I mean,
just like,
speaking of,
hold
it was 40 hours. Next loop is Dad's PB for Pacquiao Ultras, so that's quite
Hey.
exciting. Like
40
next loop,
hours?
halfway through.
Oh, I was going to say, I was like, what are you talking about? His PB's like 89, isn't it?
No, 82.
82 at the Satellite Champs.
Yep.
All right, well, I've definitely been saying 89. Tuan Lee. Hey, Ollie, big fan. I saw you at the event. Tuan was one of the competitors. I think he did 11.
I feel like I might know the guy.
Yeah, Tuan. Asian fella. He had a lot of good energy radiating off him. I can guarantee you that. Where is Tuan?
Have you got like images of
No.
individuals? Not that fancy.
No. Where's Tuan? I saw him. I looked him up earlier today. Someone was asking him about him. Tuan Lee, 10 loops.
There you are. That's awesome. Great effort. What? So it is it average, fastest, slowest? Is that what it is, or?
Yep, average,
Fastest,
fastest,
slowest.
slowest.
That's awesome. That's cool.
Wait, want to look at your old man?
Yeah, sure.
Where is he? Timmy Kaprizak. Fastest is 39, slowest 47.
That's crazy.
Average 43.
He's doing very well. I did my own little post on Canva today. I'm pretty proud of it.
Yeah, you look pretty proud of it.
Pretty proud of it. And I was very close to his average. I put 44 minutes. I obviously totaled it up, but yeah, I mean, only 35 seconds off. And
Oh, well, actually, to be fair, these averages from
from
the
now.
mats.
Oh, from Matt's, yeah. that's
so
true.
the mats here.
I could
and
be
the s-
on.
And you're probably right, to
Yeah.
be fair. You're probably going from start to start, which
Yeah.
is probably more accurate.
Well, hopefully I'm going to do another one from like 24 to 48. See how he differs in his pace. And I mean, 47 as his slowest is incredible. And he's coming in, he's like, oh God, that was a slow one. And it's 45. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? And his slowest is 47. It's like, mate, you can go 52s or something. Like,
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Yeah.
Sam legs look a bit wobbly. Tell you what, Peter.
Yeah.
It's quite possible. I mean, he's definitely
He's
giving
pushing
it a
it,
nudge.
like-
I want to see him go to daylight, though.
Same.
He's got 48 in him. Why not? Why not? Bloody hell, you know what? I need to waterproof these cameras, and I need to go to bed for probably an hour or two.
That's all good. Cool. Got a quick power nap and
Back into it for the
Yeah.
fans, for the people. Wow. You know what? I need to get a bloody...
Ask yourself, what do the winners and losers have in common? the courage to enter the arena. King of the Hill is the ultimate battleground to find out who you truly are.
Just wanted to push myself to my actual true limits.
There's many ways to measure success. It doesn't mean winning. It doesn't mean running the fastest lap. It just means when you walk out, I've done all I can, and that's okay.
I was watching it last year and I feel like it was just cool to watch, honestly, people challenging themselves and like what are they capable of and pushing the limitations of, I guess, from a mental standpoint. And I was like, I could do that.
The hill is for those who demand more, who test their limits, who dare to try. This hill will test you, it will break you, so if you want to find out exactly what you're made of come 2026, we're offering $100 off our pre-sale tickets, but here's the catch. The offer ends when the race does, so I wouldn't wait too long.
I had people messaging me being like, should I do it? Should I sign up? Do you think I could sign up? And that sort of stuff. And I was just like encouraging people like, yeah, just have a go, just do it.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run. Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run. Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run. Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Just leave one on.
Oh, no, it's alright. It's late.
If we get called, we get called.
Oh, all right. Well, we've had a little nap, and we're back. We've got the B team live stream B team here. Steve, how are you?
How are you? Can I wear these?
Yeah, you can wear them. I'm just gonna leave one off just because I got to hear this, but you can chuck those on if you want that more vibrant experience.
Oh, never done one of these.
We need Ryan in here. So, Alex, the other live stream guy, he's went to gone to bed late last night. What time did you go to bed last night?
I don't know. I went to bed first.
Did you? Oh,
yeah.
Must be nice.
I reckon I've had at least.
We had one drop off, so we're on 6. Is it 6?
It's 6 now.
6,
Yeah. We had Sammy Boy drop off.
Let's see if I can change this. Oh, it's a very risky thing. It's a very risky thing. Lap counter, clock, kilometer counter, athletes. Athletes, no. Oh, he's like right on the start line.
Right on the start line.
Oh, we got someone coming through now. Who's this?
Is it Piotr or Blaine? Oh, it's Piotr.
Piotr's coming through.
Hey, he's looking strong.
That is.
Apparently he's good in the wet weather.
Yes, Henry. How many's left?
You got 6, Henry.
Nice one.
So I think if whoever's here now, is there anyone here now? Steve, pull up the YouTube, man. Give us a little squeeze. I can't see it on this end.
See what we got going on here. I'm still feeling a bit groggy, eh? Takes you a while to get into things if you've had a couple of hours.
Oh, I don't have Alex's laptop password. Oh, look at that. I changed it. I know. I'm the man. All right. We're on 6.
How good. So it is raining out there, but
Is it raining all right? It's pouring. Oh.
yeah, it's quite interesting. It's hitting it quite hard down near the
Turn
start
this
line.
down there. Just turn the volume down, yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, so go on. It's raining, it's pouring.
Yeah, but it's quite interesting. When you're down there, it seems like it's raining quite hard when you're on the marquee, but then when you walk out, it doesn't seem as bad. I'm just wondering what it's like on the top of the hill.
Oh, I don't know. We should probably ask the athletes.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, can you ask an athlete how it is navigating the downhill? Richter scale. Come on, Steeg. Do you reckon that's Rico?
Peru said fine.
Peru reckons it's fine navigating the downhill in the wet, so he probably just replied, fine. Man of many words.
Yeah, there hasn't been much out of Peru so far, but he's always like that. He's quite composed. I think he takes conserving energy to a whole new level.
Oh, yeah. He's one syllable man.
Yeah, but like, you know how he loves
He's
to
a Nathaniel. Have you played that game? Have you played, I can't remember what it's called. You have a stick and you're only allowed to use one syllable words. So you have to be like, Ethan, tired, wow.
Is it an Australian thing?
I don't know. I think it might be. And then if you use a
Seems like it.
2-syllable word, bro, they get to hit you with a stick. It's like a blow-up stick. Oh, it's 2:45 a.m. We've got a couple of volunteers on. It's hard yakka for everyone out here, mostly the athletes.
I'd love to know if anyone from the support group knows how to use that coffee machine, because we don't.
I do.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I do know how to turn it. You want one? What time are you staying up till?
Oh,
you going running it
I don't know.
straight now?
Just roll with the punches from here, I guess. We've got a while to go, though, I reckon.
Yeah.
Like, I was down there before and I saw the athletes coming.
Oh yeah, no. This is the next phase of the race now. We'll be here for a while.
What we got coming through here? Shorts.
You can see us on that. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're good. If anyone's up and about, give us something. 27 of you in here live. Hopefully, I wonder if 27 of these people are from Oz. Is anyone not from Oz? Surely. Who's the favorite right now? Oh, I don't know. It's hard to say, right? Like, everyone's looking...
It's pretty fucking good, actually.
Nice. I don't know. What do you reckon? You got anyone that sticks out to you?
We had Gaddy in here when he finished, and he was saying, you know, the conditions favour Piotr, and he thinks Timmy is obviously a strong candidate, but it's so hard to say because, you know, like he said, Peru's been here last year. Jordan Nooks, he's got a resume.
Yeah, it's impossible because you just we're not what a better way of saying it is, we're not seeing anyone that's left here show a significant amount of weakness, so it's hard to pick. They're all looking pretty equally strong. They've got different ways of approaching it mentally. Like some are, you know, a little bit happier, more talkative. But like Nooks, for example, is kept pretty stoic from lap 1. So you could argue that he looks rough, but he's been looking that way since the moment he got on the hill. Like I think that's just his approach.
And also, I think they're just masters at masking, you know, how they actually feel as well. So
Yeah.
they don't want anyone else to see if they are struggling. But we might see a little bit more. It's hard to see down there how dark it is. So when the sun comes up, we might be able to see a few faces and see if we've got some grimacing.
Yeah. Tom, no, the prize money is for winner. Winner takes all. Yeah, we drained the budget with the 25 grand to get that. There's still some little stuff that we're throwing around, some like novelty prizes, some gear, tickets, things like that. But the actual cash prize, the big cash prize, is going out to first.
Yeah, I mean, we've kind of discussed all angles, and I think what we said the other day is every year we sit down after the event, see what we've done well, what we want to improve on, get some feedback, and then we tackle it in. So I think we're going to have a very, very exciting event next year based on some of the changes we look to make.
Yeah, for sure. Every year it goes up, improves.
Oh, yeah. If you were here last year watching, our live stream.
A live stream last year was a phone taped to the start line. It wasn't even a good phone too. What do we have? Like some shitty little iPhone.
And they keep breaking as well.
Yeah, it was a disaster.
Overheating.
This year the live stream, obviously, besides when we need to go to sleep, is off its head. Hopefully next year we can have some more volunteers and we can have the live stream the commentators running throughout the night, every night. But we're going to try and keep the commentary running as much as we can. Like I'm not sure what time it stopped last night. Does anyone know what time the commentators went to bed last night? Alex? Do you know? You were asleep.
I was first.
Yeah, you went to sleep. I went to bed from 10:30 till 2. Woo! Big sleep. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I got a raging headache. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm pretty groggy. I have coffee every time I wake up. So when
I'm going to turn that coffee machine on.
Honestly, like Ash called me in the caravan. He's like, "Yeah, you got to come out. It's your shift." And I was like, "How long do I have?" He's like, "Now." He's like, "You got to get."
He would have been mad.
And I'm like, I wear contact lenses. I've ripped them out. And I'm falling over the caravan trying to get over here.
Yeah, I left the swag open. It was because it was hot at 10:30 still, so I had the swag cover open. Woke up to some solid rain. It's raining pretty bad out there. Like, especially in this, I don't know, if we stop talking. Hear the rain?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Oh, yeah. You can hear the rain then, so.
We got Bad127 tuning in from Sweden. Who you got, Bad127?
Oh, well, we know who he's got, surely.
Well, who are you going for?
Can't be that far from, what's Sweden in relation to Finland? They're pretty close, aren't they? Peru got angry at me because I said Scandinavia, and he said, "Well, we're not Scandinavia." But we'll talk about that later.
Oh yeah, I haven't had much time to talk to Peru this event actually.
Well, he wouldn't have given you much if you did.
Hey, well, actually, I'm actually excited. Piotr, he's one of those guys that he kind of waits until we get quite deep in the event from last year to start, talking business, and he just starts, giving us a bit of grief. So it's going to be quite funny when he starts getting chirpy. He did say yesterday that he is considering doing a budgie lap today.
A budgie lap, Piotr.
Yeah, he's got a mankini sitting there as well.
Piotr's the next level, isn't he?
I can't believe that lap that he did. Was it 21 minutes something? That's so quick.
I was putting up a story, let him know. We've got a couple of the B commentator team is back.
Yeah, wait until
Alex will be up at like 5-ish, I reckon.
Yeah, well, when he gets wind of this, he's going to try getting here pretty quickly.
Yeah, when he knows that we're in here messing with controls. If you could see what we see, everything is fear. Like, there's fear everywhere. I don't know what to look at.
There's so many buttons. Like these little knobs here. What's going on there?
Oh, is it? Oh, no, 39 people watching. Oh, yeah. Concurrent viewers over here. Oh, yeah.
Act like you know what you're up
I
to.
know what's going on. Chat rate. Oh, yeah, views. Is there a siren? I didn't hear a siren.
No, I've still got time. I'm just hanging out in there.
Oh. Nah.
Yeah, is it on? Or...
Where's the siren, Ryan? Did you do the siren?
No, that was the last one, bro. No.
Oh. What's this then?
That would have been from ages ago. Stop playing around with things.
Oh, I don't want to touch something. Okay, all good.
Oh.
Yeah, my bad. The live stream down here, I'm freaking out. The screen's everywhere.
I was like, it's 2:53, and Ethan thinks it's starting to laugh, and he's freaking out.
Well, what's this one say? Over here, 2:01.
Yeah, but that's something else.
Oh, okay. All right. My
yeah,
God.
we're on 2:52, mate.
Oh, all right. Oh, yeah. There's. I want to know what that one's doing over here. I can see we're all on live. Let me see if there's some audio running. Oh, yeah. All
right. So Henry,
videographer's going hard. Hey,
he's up on the hill right now. So
no, he's not.
Yeah, he is. Oh, we got to put a photo up on our story.
Mate,
it's
this
hilarious.
guy's ridiculous.
Mate.
He's the man.
So what we've had to do, because we found an umbrella, and he obviously can't hold it to the camera at the same time. So we got some ribbon from the course, and we've tied it to his stomach. So he's holding the umbrella up like that, and he's got his camera. So hopefully he's all right. I haven't heard from him in a while.
I can't tell if I've got a headache from no coffee or a headache from no water.
I definitely need a coffee.
Sweden's a 12-hour ferry ride from Stockholm till Helsinki. There you go. 12 hours, nothing.
Well, we're looking for more internationals to compete next year. I'd like to see you there.
Yeah.
Who do we have this year? No, we did have one Kiwi. That's pretty much.
Yeah.
Off. I mean,
Is Blaine from NZ?
Is he?
I think so, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is from South Island.
I haven't had a chance to talk to Blaine. But does he live here?
Not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Was it Morgan? Morgan was the Kiwi bloke with the beard.
Yeah.
He was from South Island.
There you go. But they share a border at the north. Yeah, they're close as then. They're good. I'm kind of right.
Well, it's good to see we're reaching Sweden.
Are you supporting? Who are you supporting, Brat? Bad 127. You baddie.
Oh no. Swear jar.
Nah, that's not. Come on.
It's actually pretty full to be fair.
You'd assume anyone from Oz right now, if they're watching, you would assume if they're up at this time, 2:56. Sorry, my throat. But my body is not producing the things that it should produce anymore. I've full of ulcers and my skin's scaly. I don't know how they're feeling. God.
Oh, do you know what? I need a shower, but it's like raining outside.
Nah, there's no way, man.
I'll be having a shower.
I left my shoes outside of the swag, and they're soaked. And when I woke up, I had to just put them straight on. Now my feet, I'm gonna get trench foot.
We knew the rain was coming, and we had an opportunity to get everything sorted. And
Did we?
you know, we could have moved everything under the tent, but you were like, nah, we're sweet.
Yeah.
So you've only got yourself to blame. One of us has to go down to the start line at some point to film it.
Isn't someone else on?
No, just to film it.
Uh,
I can do that.
Let me just check what I put in the volunteer list.
If I miss the start of the next lap, then Henry's gonna.
Oh, Jacob's doing 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. Oh, you mean to film
No,
it?
just
Oh,
the
I'll let
filming of
you
the
get
start
out there,
line.
brother. You get out there in the cold. I mean, it's still cold in here.
It's actually not that bad. I like it in here.
The fan's going. There's a bit of breeze coming through. Yeah, we could show you. I'd show you other camera angles, but unfortunately, I do not know how to work them, and also, unfortunately, you cannot. I can't even think, bro. I've got nothing. You can't see it. The cameras are too dark right now, so you can't see anything. We need a thermal cam.
The Cammy Love's back in here on
yeah.
the way to work. Had to see the Savages and you legends. Thank you, mate. And these guys are still going hard.
Oh yeah, good on ya. Melbourne Cup weekend, RDO, too many beers, streams up. Yes, love it. Yeah.
Do you know how many people sent me like photos of them that had us on the big screen, or Alex, I should say?
Oh
on the
yeah,
big
it's
screen?
been a lot of. This current lap is 42, so I think this will be 43.
I'm just gonna get down there. I've got to do a film with a start line.
No worries, come back with a couple of coffees.
I'll be back.
You don't need to run to enjoy watching this. It's just crazy. Like, watching these people do what they're doing is nuts. So we're almost going to start lap 43, 43 hours. They're almost coming up to 48 hours straight. It's going to be a hard day for everyone today. We've got a lot of rain. There's a lot of rain. In the next 24 hours, we're receiving 36 mil of rain. That's a bit. Yeah. Oh, God, it looks horrible on the radar. Oh, tomorrow as well. Tomorrow's rough for them. 14 mil. It's just going to be relentless for the next 2 days. Soften them up a little bit. Sam's walking in front of the camera, getting some footage. One minute warning. The clock's slightly out, so we're going off. The race time is actually about a minute behind. So it says 3, but we're running off a slightly earlier time for the race time. Which, I mean, we should have probably fixed that, but it's too late now. We didn't fix it at the start of the race, so it's going to have to run all the way to the end. But they're going to start in the next 30 seconds. Had all of them come back round. They're off. It's out of here. Look at them running, trying to get some sleep. Rain jackets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 5? Nah. There must have been 6. Recruit. Did all 6 start? All 6 started? Yep, all right, confirmation, all 6 have started. So we're still on the same, no one's dropped.
Yeah, so word on the street is it's actually not too bad out there.
What, the wet, like it's easy to navigate?
Yeah, like it hasn't affected the course too much. It seems like it's raining harder than it is.
It's raining pretty hard, man.
Yeah, I know. Maybe it's just not affecting the ground yet.
I think it's just that the track, like it's been built in so much now. They've got footholds.
When you're standing down near the start line there, it's like it's raining, but it's not smashing you. It was before though. Got to do this on the Harry's page.
What does he want you to do?
What lap it is?
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
You got to follow his exact format though, otherwise.
Yeah. Up 40.
Well, we've got Prue from Finland, we got Piotr from Poland, apparently Timmy, Polish background too. Jordan Nooks, Kiwi. Blaine Burke, you're not sure?
NZ, I'm pretty sure. 11172.
Ross McPhee, Australian. What else we got? Very good. Oh.
This clocked over 180 Ks. Oh, it's on the live stream. I don't even need to work it out.
Old Rick.
Well, it says 1,212. I'm just going to have to follow what Henry's doing. I can't change it now.
Track's so dry, a bit of rain will help it. You would know, Rick. You were out there. Unless it's not actually the Rick that we know.
There's a chance it's not Rick. Our Rick.
Yeah, like that. I mean, to be fair, they all look fine as well down there. So I'm excited for the sun to come up.
Yeah, you and me both.
Yeah, you know, it's given me the feels of last year. The sleep deprivation's trugging in. Where's you're up and up. Come on, Rick. How's the body feeling? What did Rick get? How many laps did he get in the end?
11.
11 laps. Top effort. He was going for 9 laps. He was out, and he managed to get 2 more in. He's obviously been having a couple of beers, I reckon. Oh, geez, there's a lot of mozzies in here.
Oh, yeah.
Where's Ryan with that coffee, man? So keen.
Does that look right? That looks pretty similar. A bit smaller here.
Yeah, that's all right. I reckon I've done a bit of camera work than Henry there.
What have they been saying on the captions? Let me check. You're up, I'm up. That's what Rick said.
That Henry's?
Is that another phone?
That's mine. That's Henry's.
Nothing. Alright, 6 out there. Not a lot of chat from myself.
Bro, you just dropped a fart.
Oh, I muted it.
Oh, is it?
That's why I muted it.
Mate, you
Thanks
can't,
for
well,
ratting me out on the
you
live.
mute it, but I can smell it. You think I'm going to say nothing? It's absolutely wild. It's so small in here. Oh.
I can't believe you just ratted me out on
I'm
the
sorry,
live.
but
Shit. That's why I muted it.
Oh, is that what
I
you're
looked,
doing?
I looked you in the eye, I muted it and did it.
Yeah, but like that doesn't make it a better at all.
This is an unhinged 2 at 2:30
I can't believe you just
AM.
did that. You could have easily just walked out.
Yeah, well, I could have easily not walked out, which is a lot easier. When Ryan comes back in, you guys can have a chat, and I'll see if I can whip up some caffeinated beverages.
That'll be good. How are we going for lap times? Blaine Burke's still coming in. His average is really good. I think it was 38 minutes.
Let's have a look.
37.52.
Yeah, let's have a look. So Blaine's results, lifetimes. Oh yeah. See if I can actually work it out. Oh yeah, lap times. Yeah, Blaine's hovering around 42, 41, 41, 42. So pretty steady average around the 40s now.
It was Blaine that got the 23, was it?
Nah. There's Piotr that got the 23.
Nah, Piotr got the 21. I think Blaine got the 23. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Is pretty consistently holding low 40s. He's doing a good job.
He's a strong runner.
He's elite.
He's a
Wow,
really
they're all
strong
elite
runner.
at this
yeah,
point.
they're all
aren't they?
elite, but he's a strong runner.
Piotr's fastest was 21:24. Ross's fastest 38 minutes. Jordan's 43:58. Tim 43:29. Peru 43:12. Blaine 38. So none of
These are averages. Yeah.
Oh, those are
Yeah,
averages.
move
Sorry.
back to averages.
Fastest. My bad. Let's do that again. Piotr fastest 21. Ross 38. Jordan 40. Tim 39. Peru 40. Blaine 33. Some of the strategies with walking up the hill, jogging down, or just walking the whole lap. Yeah, so most people, they take off at the start line. It looks like based on tonight, what I've seen so far is that people are running this first bit. From the start line to the hill, what do you reckon, 500 meters?
Yeah,
Yeah, probably just under 500 meters to get to the base of the hill. From the start line to the base of the hill, it is a little bit of a gradient. Like it's definitely not flat. Most people would actually walk, jog, like go for a walk, go for a jog, walk, jog, or whole way to the start of the lap. And then, yeah, once they get to the top, once they get to the base of the hill, you don't see anyone run the hill. Unless they're trying for the fastest lap, everyone walks that hill. It's really unrunnable. I don't think you can run it. Or at least I couldn't, but I haven't seen anyone run it.
Which one? The first one? or
The
second
first
one?
hill.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not running.
No, it's just-
When you get to the top, the downhill, the next descent, you're descenting about 3/4 of that hill off to the side of the hill. It's very, very steep. So it's not so much about... Get in here, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan, get in. Come on.
It's not so much about... It's more trying to make sure you don't fall over. So, yeah, once you're going down that, you get about 3/4 of the way down the hill, and then there's a bit of a left turn. That left turn takes you on roughly about a 1 kilometer run. You run through a bit of a goat track. They run to that. All of them will run that. I haven't seen, some will have a couple of little bits of walks in there, but most people will run that all the way till they get down, for a kilometer. It's hard to say, to explain it without you actually seeing it. But then they get to the, what do you even call it? In line with the second climb, they run down for a bit more. They do a turnaround point, and then they walk the next hill. So they do 2 hill climbs every lap. One hill climb is super steep over a short amount of distance. The next hill climb is slightly less steep, but it goes for a lot longer. I'll put these results in here for you, so for the person asking.
But yeah, just to go back to strategy, it's all about energy conservation for these guys. They know they're going to be here for a very long time, so using unnecessary energy to smash themselves getting through each lap is just not something they go for. What do you reckon, Ryan? Do you want to put the headphones on?
Yeah, your mic's there, mate.
You've done a hot lap as well yourself, but yeah, it's if
I'll see if I can whip up a coffee while you guys do
oh,
this.
fantastic! Now we're talking. Shuffle down. Yeah, so what I was saying is energy conservation, very important. Seems like that's in the strategy. All of their support crews have lapping down, at this level at least, they're all lapping down how fast they're going each time.
Oh wait, push that.
What's that?
Push that red button.
This one?
Yeah. You good? Just
Yeah.
muted that button.
Oh, okay. Okay. Pushing buttons. But yeah, I mean, you've talked to a few of the athletes and a few of the support crew.
Yeah,
Is there
just had a
any
word.
odd strategies you've noticed? I think everyone's is relatively similar. Obviously, there's certain strategies around if they need to, for example, have a shower or eat some food or have more of a nap, then they will put a quicker lap in there. So,
Yeah, I think that's the main thing, especially going through the night. They, you notice like you'd have like the pack leaders, and then you'd have one guy just kind of shoot forward. He'll come back maybe 6-7 minutes faster than he did the previous lap. And
Yeah.
just kind of have either a sleep or a shower, do something else in the prep to the next lap, and that's been kind of happening spontaneously throughout the night so far.
yeah, I mean, if you're looking at these average times, they're all relatively similar. So, everyone's trying to get in within that kind of 45 to 50. There have been laps, obviously, they come in at 55. Morgan Lane, he was Mr. Consistency coming in at 57.
Oh,
every,
yeah.
Every time.
Yeah, fruit salad shirt.
I can't believe he did that.
It was ridiculous.
He's a bloody whipping, that guy.
That was
What a bloke.
unbelievable. That shirt stayed white the entire time.
Yeah, it got pretty dirty. It was pretty dusty out there early on, especially in the car park area. So
it's horrible. Yeah,
they're coming back with some pretty dirty legs there. What is their timer off? We've got plenty of time before they get back. What else questions do we have? Walking up the hill, jogging down. Yeah, like Ryan and I have both done a couple of laps, obviously upon setup, and I'd definitely be walking up that first hill. It gets pretty steep towards the top.
The first hill.
Yeah, like I jogged.
I think that would practically be almost impossible for anyone to run up.
Yeah, like I mean,
it's
for
that
us,
steep.
I was obviously we were only doing 1 or 2 laps. We did
Oh,
one.
for sure, yeah.
Where I ran from the start line to the base of the hill, and then I was like, yeah, okay, I'm walking now.
Yeah, 100%.
And then you get to the top. I think I tracked it. It took me about 6.5 minutes to get to the top of the first hill, and then since you're doing it for the first time, you're pretty cautious on the way down.
Yes.
Yeah. And then coming down that first hill, hitting that turn, running through the rocks, that's really nice through there. But just like being mindful, but we didn't know the course like these guys. I've done it so many times.
Oh, for sure. Look, there was people dropping out before the first night shift, solely for that middle section of the rocks.
Yeah.
Just because it was quite concerning for the first time kind of runners to be running through that. And a lot of them just kind of pulled out because they weren't willing to take the risk. But I spoke to the boys that just finished the last lap before they went off, and they everyone gave me the same kind of answer of course is fine. Even with the rain, like I think we were worried a bit today about the rain a little bit too much.
I mean, the thing is that these guys here, they're not your average runners. So
No,
they've been through
they're
all
animals,
conditions.
They're animals.
They've been through all conditions. This course would be, I'd say, nowhere near the complexity of what they've done.
100%, yeah.
And yeah, the weather condition side of things, like this is probably light rain.
I was watching Piotr running in like snow the other day.
Yeah, well,
he was doing that like 4 days ago.
Well, Peru went over and did that ultra over in Finland, and yeah, it was fully snowing. It's hectic.
It's crazy stuff there. They're all prepared for it. You can see in the preparation, even in the tents, they've got stuff hanging from everywhere just for literally every moment in the race that could happen.
Yeah, I guess the only person that wouldn't be used to these conditions would be Jordan Nooks because he is from Brisbane.
Yes,
Brisbane.
that's true.
So
Yeah.
he's used to the hot weather, but he's a Kiwi, so
Yeah,
he's not going to be scared.
No, not
It doesn't look like it's affected him one bit though. He's definitely in the
He's
zone.
looking good. He's looking good. It's a very tight field at the moment. Like, we'll just monitor over the next couple of hours, but it was you kind of like they're all bunched together. Like you watch the headlights and they're all kind of sticking together unless they're going for like a fast lap to maybe try and get a little bit more sleep.
Yeah, you do notice that through the night they start to kind of bunch up a bit. But I think it's getting to that point. Like based on what I think, I was saying this to you before. Timmy wants to really push his limits, and I don't think all of them want to, of course, but they want everyone to stay in from here because if they stay in, they're all going longer, and it's just going to help that. And you know, there is obviously the element of coming for the money, but these guys they do it for the passion. So they want them to be with them, so they don't want to come out here just for the money and no other reason. They want to come out here and say, I left it all on the table, and if people keep dropping out, then it makes it harder to stay out here for a long period of time.
Yeah, I was explaining to people today, like the whole concept of last man standing. If you were to like break like Phil Gore a couple of weeks ago or a couple of months ago breaks that record, and in order to break the record, you have to have the guy that comes second place equal the record.
Exactly.
Which is it's such a wild concept to me.
Yeah.
And if some of these athletes obviously trying to push past their PBs and their personal bests and all that stuff, they need all the other people to be right there with them.
Well, I mean, if you want a group that's going to help you push a PB, this is the one. This is the group. These boys. But I'll say one thing. This year, the girls were fantastic. Kelly came in obviously as the winner of the females, but she was an absolute weapon.
Yeah.
Actually, all the girls were absolute weapons this year.
For sure. We had heaps more girls obviously this year compared to last, but it's just like they were insane.
Yes.
Insane.
I got that wrong. Sorry. Morgan's an Aussie. Blair. Sorry, mate. I'm so tired. Blair was the Kiwi. Yeah. Sorry. There were so many names out on the field today. So
it was, yeah.
I think it was much easier if you're commentating and you're seeing the names. I was out there flying around doing other things, getting my budgies. So yeah, Blair, far out. What Mr. Consistency. He did so well. I think he's actually coming back today. Maybe a lot of them have gone back to hotels.
Yeah, actually, a few of them mentioned they'll come back and watch.
We've got Sam that's staying here right now.
Sam's staying. He finished, I think, probably 2 hours ago now.
And where's he? He's over in our tent, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sleep next to us.
How good.
I lent him my pillow.
Is he?
Yeah, I gave him my pillow.
Oh, you gave him? Nice.
Yeah.
I've got a caravan over there as well, so it's been fantastic.
Oh, it's unbelievable stuff.
Well, last year the setup was terrible. They put the generator right near our tent, and we're getting a couple hours sleep, and then you're trying to get to sleep. It's just humming in your ears.
Oh, it's I mean, in the moment last year, we obviously thought it was the best thing.
You know, yeah, like I mean, people would be like, "Oh, these guys, you know, they've got a lot to improve on this year, man."
Yeah.
We've come a long way from year one.
Yeah,
So-
it's leaps and bounds.
But also, it's one of those things, like you want to continually improve the event, but you still want to have that kind of authentic feel of the event itself. You know, you don't want to commercialize it too much.
Oh, you want it to be rough, rigid. It's hardcore Harry's for a reason.
It's definitely rough out there. I mean, the star pickets, we don't even have real fences.
No.
Well, if we get a sponsor for fences next year, that would be great. It'd be much easier to pick it up. But to be fair, I don't mind. Put it in star pickers. We put in much less this year.
Yeah. It was still pain in the arse though.
How many competitors started the race? How long has the event been going? Can you talk a little bit more about the organising side of the event? Yes, we can. So, competitors that started. Is that over here? One sec. I think we had, 100 and... Was it in the 70s or 60s?
Not sure.
Oh, that's not even telling me. I believe it was about 165, but don't quote me on that, but 165? Well, no, 170, somewhere around there.
Around that mark,
Yeah, so we sold 200 tickets. Obviously, there's pullouts due to injuries, logistics, things like this. So just like on our first year, sold 100, ended up with 65. So you're always going to have some dropouts, but it's unfortunately what happens. We'd love to have everyone there, but you got to do what you can. How long has the event been going? So this is the event this year, or I'm assuming this is the second year of the event. So we've year 2. So we are very new, and a little bit about the organising side of the event. So the event itself is 90 minutes north of where I live, and then in Melbourne. I'm in Windsor, and the boys are in a place called Frankston, so probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours from them. So we come up to the farm, where the location is. Of course, we've stayed at Sandy and Paul's this year, so they looked after us. Get up in the morning, come out to the event, and start cracking in. So first thing we do is, it was actually much easier this year about setting up the event, because being our first year last year, we were worried about everything. Where's everything going to go? What are the logistics behind it? But coming in this year, I'd say it was 100 times easier. Just knowing what the last course was. We had to add an extra kilometre, but the boys already pre-done that before we even came out to the event. And they came out for recon and stuff like that leading up to the event. But walking the course, adding the new K, testing the course, that was really important. We didn't want to go under 4.2 Ks, because since we're doing milestones now, you're doing 12 hours equals 50 Ks, you're doing 24 hours equals 100 Ks. You don't want to undershoot it, so we overshot it slightly just to ensure that everyone got their milestones if they were going to that. The rest area side of things, that was an absolute nightmare this year, because we didn't have things to set up. So we had 5x5 put there, but we ended up putting it down to 4x4. So we had to mark the rest areas. I mean, were you out here and you saw us do that?
I skipped that day, and I'm sure if I was here.
Oh, so we essentially had to mark out. All we
Heard
had
it
was
a nightmare,
yeah, we had like a cable tie. Oh, no, not a cable tie. What are those things? Like a tie down, like a tie down for cars, and we'd marked it out for a 4 meter because we didn't have a measuring tape, and we went around just marking out these 4x4s. But initially, to start with, we were trying to do it in line with the fence line, so it's all nice and even. But we were doing it by eye.
Yeah.
And I reckon we spent about, I'd say, 6 hours trying to set that up until we finally got our system. And that was an absolute nightmare. So had to get all those spots ready for the athletes, so they have to be close to the line. They all have to be essentially perfect squares, because otherwise they're all over the shop. And we're a bit pedantic like that. So rest area, start line, we set that up pretty soon, get the course ready. Then we mow the areas. So we mowed an area where we're staying. And then we got the car park ready as well. We had a lot more cars this year, so we had to make enough space. Last year, we had the athletes go to the car park and they had to walk all their gear over, and there's a few comments about that of being a bit niggly, because there's quite a bit of stuff they bring over, especially if they're going for the long haul. So we created a little drop-off zone lane when you came straight into the venue, into the car park. So created that so they could come in and drop off as well. So we map it out quite well as best as we can, but there's always room for improvements every year.
For sure.
What else we got here?
Average lap time. I mean, between the top 6 at the moment, that'll probably be easier to check.
Yeah, I mean, well, give us a top 6 now. So, can you see that? Right, these ones here, right here.
Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to average out the whole thing?
Yeah, well, look, it ranges between the fastest average right now is number 14, Blaine. He's smashing the average time at the moment at 38 minutes. But it's pretty consistent with the other 5 being around the 43 and a half mark.
Yeah. Blaine's the only one that's 38. The rest are 43s and 44. So they've all been quite consistent. But Blaine's been holding the fastest. Like
he had a solid day of just doing pretty fast laps.
Yeah, I'd be curious. I haven't chatted to his crew yet, but I want to know why he's going out and hitting faster laps. Maybe it's a mental game. Maybe it's just better for him. Some people just like to open up the legs a bit more.
Yeah, for sure.
He's just like I said, he's a very strong runner.
He gets in early, you can kind of pack in and have a nap.
Well, because from what we know about him, he's a very good distance runner. So having to go slow might not be ideal for him. He might prefer to get around it a bit faster.
Yeah.
Pyry came from Finland, the land of Santa Claus, and the sauna. I'll tell you what about Pyry. He loves the sauna. You know, I've known Pyry for quite a long time, probably 10 years plus, and we actually worked at a gym together back in the day, and every lunchtime we'd have a sauna together, and he got me into them. But he does, you know, he only does the hot cold saunas, and the traditional. And he what is it called? Lulu, he calls it. You know, when you get the stuff and you throw it on the rocks.
He'd be that guy that he'd be sitting in the sauna, you rock up, and it's already like really hot.
Yeah, it's hot.
Keep adding.
That's exactly, So we've gone in there before, and he's been like, let's go for a sauna. There's someone sitting in there, and he will be like, you know, do you mind if I crank it up a little bit? That's how he goes, he always says, do you mind if I crank it up a little bit? And I'm looking at him, and then he just sits there, and he keeps cranking it. And I'm sitting there like, Pro, man, like, we've gone far enough. Like, are you all good? And you know how the sauna gets real hot at the top? I'm that guy that has to go down to the second step when I'm with him. Like, he's hectic with it.
Oh, for sure. Any crazy critters?
I haven't seen any. I did see a huntsman on the Kilmore Wellness Centre, one of the girls there, which was that freaked me out. But
no snakes so far this year.
When I was doing a run around the course, I saw, because they usually hang around the rocks, I saw a tail go between the rocks, and I don't know if it was a lizard or a snake. So someone said it could have been a lizard, could have been a snake. They asked me what size. I don't know. I'm not a fan of snakes. There's none in New Zealand.
We're not going to go reaching for it.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from people, from the competitors, if we do have any crazy critters. There are kangas. I've seen a few kangas out there.
On the first day, I remember there was they're all jumping over the fence.
Yeah.
People taking photos of it.
Well, this piece of land here is actually used for the cows, for the farm owners. So we always have to obviously get them out each year, but they're usually in here, and I think that's why the grass was a bit better this year, because it was very, very overgrown the first year. A fun fact: we mowed the hill last year with whippersnippers, because you can't drive up there. So there was 3 of us going up and down this hill with whippersnippers for hours, and the hill or the track is still there to this day. So a year later, you can still see the track.
Yeah, I reckon it would be good next year as well.
Yeah, no. So
even more people pressing that grass.
And that's the thing. Like, we're like, do we? You know, the distance. I think the distance is good, just based on.
Yeah, I think a lot of people that did last year's event did this year's, and they preferred this course.
Correct, and you know, whether we keep the distance and change the course, you know, slightly, but you know, we know the course now. It's going to make it easier.
For sure.
And I mean, I guess a lot of backyard ultra formats, they stay the same every time.
Yeah, I think you guys want something consistent, but you also want it consistently hard, and I think it all kind of depends on when's end game.
Yeah.
Like when people finish, because obviously if you're getting people finishing at a certain time, it might indicate if it's too hard or too easy, and then you kind of make adjustments as it comes.
Yeah, and I think the boys were talking about it earlier, that you know, you don't want to make the course too hard that, you know, your average person just coming out to give it a red hot crack, because we still want, we don't just want the elites to be here. We want people to just come out here and say, I want to give this a go, even if it's one lap.
Accessible, yeah.
Yeah, if you make it too complex, then it's just, you're just tailoring it just towards athletes. But you know, these guys are going to get after it no matter what, which is great.
For sure.
But on the athlete side, I would say this course is, you know, relatively easy for them compared to what they do. What is hard though is just continually doing it for a long period of time. You know, they don't seem to get sore. They keep getting around it. There's no problems there. It comes to the mental game, and that's what we really wanted to make this event about. Is, you know, you get to the point, it's like, oh, how long's that guy going to go for? Like,
I remember last year we were all trying to do the predictions, and we were so wrong.
Oh yeah,
it was so wrong.
Yeah, I think, what did we say, 45 to 50 hours?
We were out by like 20-30 hours.
Oh man.
So like whatever we thought they could do, they just almost doubled it.
And I honestly think there's a possibility that's going to happen this year. And
Well,
you know, beforehand, last year we were like, because it was the first one we've run, we ran out of support crew, we're tired as, there's not many of us left looking after this thing, and we're like, man, we just want this thing to end. Because we were trying to give out cash prizes. We're like, these guys have just gone too long, they're going to go forever.
Yeah.
But then this year, we're like, we're letting it run. We want it to run right to the end. If it goes to 100 hours, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we're prepared. We're prepared to go the distance with the athletes.
I've heard they're prepared to go to the distance.
Yeah, well, there's been the number 100 tossed around a few times, and I mean, if we got to 100 on that hill, that is. I don't even know what elevation is that. That's.
I'm not doing the math right now. That's like,
that would be what 300,000. No. What's that?
Everest.
Let me calculate that. Yeah, that's not 300,000, dude. Wait, what are we on now? Where's our elevation? 30,000, is it? I think it was ranging on our watches between 280 to 320, depending on who had it.
Yes, yeah.
How many laps times 100? 30,000 meters of elevation.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Heaps. That's heaps.
But yeah, what the really interesting thing is, there's this like kind of period, and it's this period right now. It's between like 12 and maybe like 3:30, probably this lap.
Yeah.
Where it's a really tough zone for them to go through. It's just
It's a graveyard shift.
Yeah, it's a graveyard shift. It's a nightmare.
Graveyard shift. Everyone, all the support crews, like in their tents.
Yeah, and everyone's
athletes come out. They come out, and it's just like it's such a quick change.
And they're just in the zone, and then once they get in, they know that the sun's coming up, or hopefully sun's coming up today. Their faces start changing, and then when the sun hits them, they're just new people.
Yeah, for sure.
Like it's like they're in grind mode right now, and then as soon as the sun comes up, it's different.
You'll see them at 5 a.m. and they're in absolute graveyard shift mode, and then you see them 2 hours later, and they're smiling, and it looks like they haven't even ran yet.
And there was people there. I thought there was no way they're going any more than like a couple of hours, and then the sun comes up, and then they do another 24 hours. It's like, hey, what's going on here?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's. I was telling people today, like they were seeing the sign saying like 9 people left, and they'll ask me, what time tomorrow do you reckon it'll finish? I'm like, it's not finishing tomorrow.
Well, actually, it was.
Does your running feel slow and heavy, even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals, and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal best, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Oh no. I don't know how to flick anything. I'm not touching anything.
Yeah, I'm crossed my arms, so I can't stuff anyone up.
Oh man, Ethan, man, where's this coffee? I'm stressed.
I can tell. Tell.
Every day.
I thought you were off now. When are you gonna go to sleep? Or?
No, I was back up at 1.
I thought you were swapping with Ethan.
Nah, so I tried to go to bed at 9:30, and then I couldn't miss David Gapp. He got out, so I had to watch his interview. I had to stay up.
Yeah, I was trying to sleep whilst Sam was pulling out.
Yeah,
I heard it on the radio, so I just up.
Yeah, so I had to watch the interview. I couldn't miss it, and then I thought, what was your shift? Ash was until 1, so he woke me up, which was I hated him for it. And then you were till 3, weren't you? I don't see any more times on that sheet. Well, you just done as 1 day.
No, this is only to manage till 5 a.m.
And then what?
And then we're gonna reassess.
Reassess. Famous last word.
That's what we said last year, right? Bro, there's no way you just farted again.
That's not gonna bog down the 2
Come on, man.
Oh.
This is a 10. You can't hotbox a 10.
I'll tell you what, it took a while to get that coffee machine started, but...
I'm coming up
What'd
here,
you do?
man.
What button did you press?
I'm getting away from you.
Fell out of the generator.
Ah, okay. Rookie move by me.
I hope that Alex wakes up and he just gets on the live stream and he's watching us get it done.
It smells like fart in here.
Bro, it smells like fart so bad, man.
Yeah, I don't know who did that.
That's horrid.
How you feeling, Ryan? Are you tired? You should probably go to bed soon, bro.
Ryan hasn't slept.
Yeah, but I donated my pillow to Sam.
I've got pillows. Oh, go sleep in the caravan.
No, I'm actually, I'll try and go to sleep soon.
The caravan's good, man. There's a queen bed in there. It's meant. If you want to go sleep in there.
Oh, here
yeah, this is you, Ethan.
Oh, see, I can't read from here. I've got my glasses.
Can you guys talk about other ultras that you have done? What was the inspiration for the event? I had no idea this was a thing, but I'm enjoying the stream in Sweden. Sweden.
With a beer in hand.
With a beer in hand.
Jealous.
I'm jealous, yeah. I need a beer in my hand.
I don't know if it's too early or too late for a beer, you know? Like,
well,
you haven't slept.
It's 5 p.m. somewhere. It's obviously, it's beer in hand
There's
time
heaps normals in there.
in Sweden.
All right, give me a heaps normal.
What are these?
It's heaps normal out for us.
So we came up with the idea. Oh God, I don't even know. I actually don't know. Can't remember how we came up with the idea. Do you remember how we came up with the idea for King of the Hill?
Yeah, I remember because we were talking about doing a fitness challenge. No, I have the heaps normal. We wanted to do a fitness challenge and we wanted to do it in person, but we wanted it to be very hard. And I think it was around the time where like Phil Gore was, you know, we were seeing a lot about him. We were like, oh, this backyard ultra thing's pretty sick.
Yeah, I was definitely intrigued in the format of backyard ultra
Yeah.
because I like the concept of just keep going until you can't.
Exactly. There was no like, you
But
know.
we're not, well, especially myself, but we're not really in the running community. We haven't done a lot of ultras. We've done a lot of fitness challenges. You've done a bit of running and stuff, but we're not like die-hard ultra runners. So we like the idea of halving the distance. And this is how much of a runner we weren't at the time, because we said, let's do half of a backyard ultra distance, but let's make it more of like a strength challenge and add in the hill. So we made it 3.2 Ks, which is not even half of a backyard ultra distance. Should have been 3.35. So that's how little we knew at the time.
But to be fair, when you got here and saw the hill, you would have been like, no, if a backyard ultra is 6.7, it's got to be half of that because the hill looks so serious.
Yeah, but that's the thing. A backyard ultra is 6.7. Half of 6.7 is 3.35. We thought we were doing half. We did 6.2.
Yeah. Well, I feel like, you had a hand in that to start with. I think the change has been great, though, because we've lined it up with some milestones. I think that was a good idea.
Yeah, the 4.2 kilometer distance is really good because it's, you know, every 24 hours is 100K. So
Is that the only one?
they're coming up to 200K pretty soon. But yeah, we love the idea of people pushing themselves. And this is one of those ultimate tests of how far you can go. And what we like about it is because the distance is a bit shorter.
Not bad.
Yeah, they're pretty good, aren't they? I don't mind them. Because the distance is shorter, it becomes more of a mental challenge. We believe it's more of a mental challenge than a standard backyard ultra. And it also allows for more people to participate because there's less running. Or at least it attracts a different audience.
Yeah, it adds a different element. I mean, there's so many backyard ultras out there now, and they're fantastic. But we want it to be unique and do something on our own. We're not really the types of guys that like to follow suit and what everyone else does. We want to make it, you know, new and exciting. Not like High Rocks, but we're not hybrid rock stars here.
Is that actually what it is?
I've been told it's hybrid rock stars. I'm actually doing one in December.
A hybrid rock star, you are.
Yeah, but like, so what we're talking about the running side of things, your question, like, I've done a couple of 100Ks, but I'm not, compared to these guys, nothing. Like, I feel like a little infant.
Oh, you are?
I am an infant, yeah.
So is Ryan. So is me. So am I. We're all infants.
Yeah, and even the 100Ks I've run, I have not run them hard. I've just run them, and it sucked. Like, really bad.
How long do you reckon you get on the hill?
Yeah, no, I really want to do it.
Ryan and I are coming back in a few days' time. No, a couple of weeks, a couple months.
Give me, I reckon a couple months.
Oh, we're actually.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Wait till after.
We'll go. You know what we should do? We should do New Year's Eve. Like that's how we should start the year.
Ryan and I have actually talked about a concept of once we get King of the Hill sorted fully, and how we can add another event in the year.
What? Is in a mid-year event?
No. So start the event with the athletes, because this is going to go anywhere from 5 to 7 days in future, I reckon. What do you think?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
for sure.
You start the elites on the Saturday. You do a 5 to 7 day event.
Oh, what? And then you bring in a bunch of newcomers.
And then on the next week, no, not halfway through. We'll let the elites do their thing, and then on the next week we run a different format. We bring people out for that Saturday or Sunday, and then they do like 6 hours, as many laps as they possibly can. Not every hour on the hour.
It's an idea. We'll talk.
Yeah, we had a lot of hates it.
Yeah. Sam and I, we butt heads on ideas quite a lot.
He hates it.
I throw out a lot of ideas.
Well, yeah, to be fair, he came up with the name Hardcore Harry's, so we'll pay it. We were going to call it Discomfort.
Oh. Should have seen some of the names.
was discomfort.
And we couldn't even get the actual correct wording, so it was like Discom Fit.
Yeah, and also.
Can you imagine if
at the
Hardcore
same
Harris was
time-
discomfort?
At the same time, Ethan was about to pull the trigger on paying for like the URL. It was like $2,000.
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
like we had some
Well,
crazy
I
names.
definitely, I don't lack speed, but sometimes I probably should.
I don't know. What do you guys think about the name?
Hardcore Harris is a sick name. Come on.
Oh, 100%. No, I reckon it's.
But people getting tattoos yesterday, it was crazy.
Yeah, seen
It's probably the
tattoos.
highlight of my weekend was watching everyone get their challenge accepted tattoos. And then the one bloke with the back of the neck
That's unreal.
mascot.
Oh, we got someone coming in.
Ready? What's the time?
42.
Oh, yeah. That
There we
sounds
go.
about
Yeah,
right.
it'll be Blaine. Sure. Or
Got
PLC.
to keep tabs on how many come through so we know that they're getting back all right.
I think Piotr came in first the last lap, so
Man, it must be so sad running around this course and there's no crowd, there's no music. They're not even allowed headphones.
yeah. Well, I mean, that's part of it, isn't it? Should probably go G them up at some point.
Yeah.
No, they don't want to hear from us.
Nah, they're not interested.
Yeah, no.
It's Blaine, I think.
Is it Blaine? Yeah.
Blaine.
There he is. The man, the myth.
Consistently first back.
Blaine?
He's quite a big boy, actually. He's
Blaine's
quite muscly, yeah.
yeah, Blaine. Has Blaine got a crew here? I think he's got one person.
He's got a small crew. Very small. Crew.
Very small, right?
Very low key as well.
Yeah.
I don't think I've said a word to him.
Oh, 5:42 p.m. in Sweden. Yeah, that's
beer o'clock.
that is beer o'clock.
Ideal.
That's beer o'clock.
That's where
I can't wait for that coffee. You're having it heaps normal.
Yeah, because
and you
I know
just woke up.
I'm not going to have an opportunity to do it because once Alex gets up, I get kicked out of the live stream.
Imagine he wakes up now.
You should like move some things around or something.
Nah, there's no way.
You should
bro.
write a few notes for
This
him.
is Alex's little sanctuary. I'm scared. I should probably. I've got a little
You need a
towel.
coaster or
I've got a
something.
little towel. I've been wiping the little drops off. I don't want to mess with Alex's setup, man. He's done a good job with this, though. So
Oh,
It's crazy.
who's that?
who's this?
Peru.
Peru.
You can tell
Oh,
by his
Peru.
running stance.
Yeah, Peru has quite an interesting running stance, doesn't he?
He's trying to get some sleep, I reckon. Because that's pretty quick for Peru.
What is it? What is he coming at? What was it?
Well, his average is 43, so he's a minute faster than his average.
Do you know what? One interesting thing. I've only seen one person do this, but Tim had a shower the other day. Apparently, he's a big shower man like myself. I love a shower.
Like myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam loves a shower. Sam will have a shower before the gym in the morning, after the gym in the morning, and then at the night. And
just don't-
sometimes if he's feeling a little crazy, he'll have a fourth.
Hey, I don't even care if it's cold. I just it helps me now. I need one now.
Yeah.
Like to see that Tim did that. That's
Have you?
interesting.
Is there hot water?
Oh, I don't think it's working. I told that to Jason, and it's I don't know. It's been cold the last few days. Have you had a shower here yet?
Yeah, wasn't cold.
Is it?
It was warm, yeah. I went in the one that you told me not to.
Did you?
Yeah.
Was it
before
smelling
you
there?
told me not to.
Well, if one of them
That was
smelled
warm.
like someone's, something happened in there. Right? It was no good. Like I was like,
Well,
surely
take
that's
take a
not
dump
that.
in the shower.
Yeah, well, it's kind of what it smelled like. I was like, surely not.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You'd hope not.
Have you been to the toilets recently? Are they all looking alright?
I think day one was a pretty rough time in the toilets, but no, they've been pretty good.
Yeah, they seem alright. Well, they'll be fine now, won't they? There's only a few people. There's one toilet for each athlete.
Yeah, that's right. We actually there was someone brought up last year because the etiquette for the athletes, toilets being used right near laps.
Yeah.
A consideration would be having toilets just for them.
Yeah.
Because people were using the toilets when the athletes are coming in, and they come to go toilet and they can't get in. That's a nightmare.
Yeah, that is annoying. Yeah, well, maybe next year we'll just drop one toilet on the course and then cut a gap out and literally put it on the course and get the door facing inside the loop.
Would you just create an actual athlete zone?
Or you
they
just
have
write
that-
athletes only
and they
on
have
the
their own.
toilet.
They have their own amenities.
Yeah.
And then one shower in our area too.
Yeah.
For me.
I can't wait to have a shower, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yesterday, the end of the day is so. Have you had a shower, Ryan, since you got here?
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
You slept, Ryan?
Come on, man.
Ryan hasn't slept. Do you know where you are?
I feel like Ryan. I feel like we owe Ryan so much, man. Like,
I haven't slept, but I've showered.
Ryan, you're actually number one.
yeah, he's number one. Ryan is the number one.
Happy to be here, boys.
Yeah, he's goated.
He's
If you ever need free labour, Ryan's your guy.
He's a go volunteer. And do
look.
you know what? I talked to Ryan. We might give him a promotion next year. Maybe he could be head of volunteers.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants that.
I wouldn't
he's
mind
keen.
it.
He
I
likes
wouldn't
it.
mind it. I fly around and just tell people.
Yeah, he likes the responsibility. I mean, at least we know he's always going to be up.
Do I get a badge?
Yeah, you get it back. You can have a sticker.
Hey, at least we know he'll always be up.
Yeah. These are the showers. You don't need to use them, but
I'm not leaving the car park to get.
Next year, do you know what? That's Daniel. Next year, please set up a sauna as well. That's actually something we've been discussing.
Sauna?
It's been so hot.
What do you mean sauna?
No, we've been talking to a company.
Oh, for like recovery.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, if it was a cold day, I mean, I'd love to be in sauna right now.
We were yesterday in here. This was a sauna yesterday, I can assure you. With the sun coming through this gazebo, with all the equipment we've got in here, it was hot.
We got someone coming in. Who we got?
How many have we had through? 3? Oh, it should stay on the last finishes. Can you see? You have to...
Who's this?
Oh, there's 2 more. 3 more.
He's in shorts.
Is that Piotr?
They're all in shorts.
Are they? Oh, they're all in shorts.
That's Piotr.
No, not the first ones.
Tim, Jordan.
I'm excited for this live stream to crank again tomorrow morning with heaps of people. Last night I was going off.
Yeah, well, we kicked out by then.
Ticket sales were coming through for next year.
Yeah, where is everyone from right now? We've got someone in Sweden having beers. How many tickets have we sold for next year? Quite a few.
Heaps. I don't know how many, but like there'd be heaps. They were coming through every minute last night.
I really hope...
If we sell out the event, I said I'd hit a nudie run.
Yeah, I just mentioned around like 40 plus already.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
It's great. I really hope everyone comes back. Like from this year, sorry.
Heaps already have.
Yeah, it's so good when you know the faces and then you kind of already have a bit of a character to deal with. Yeah, so we're just chilling out over there, eh?
Tell us about the Sam withdrawal. I didn't get to see it.
I was sleeping. Yeah.
I was trying to sleep.
You're right.
And I heard,
you were
I heard
trying
on
to
the
sleep?
yeah, I heard on the radio.
So you got out of bed?
So yeah, who's this coming through? Is that Ross?
Yeah, that's the 6th. They're all back.
Perfect.
I think I saw Ross come before.
I set the
Who is that?
It's not Ross.
You can check on the last finishes.
Is that Tim?
Is it?
Oh yeah, it's
No,
Tim.
it's Tim.
Yeah, it's Tim. You can tell by his pink shorts.
I was trying to get some sleep, and then I heard that he was pulling out, and just thought I'd get out there. Didn't want to miss. I've already missed so many things. That's why I don't sleep.
Yeah,
that's why I don't sleep.
FOMO.
That's why I'm wired, because I don't want to miss anything. I get FOMO as soon as I leave.
What?
But I went to see him, and it was just like middle of graveyard shift, so there was no one about.
Yeah.
And he's obviously just finished 39 hours, and he's 20 years old. First time he's done anything like
What an
this.
achievement.
And
So where did he pull out from? What happened?
So he finished the lap, and he had about 5 minutes to go.
Okay.
And
So he finished.
He looked, not dead, and he just said, "I'm done."
Yeah.
And
there might be one of
he
those
just called
mental
it.
things though, like where you're just looking at who you're around. You're like, okay, there's going to have to be a point where I pull out. These guys are they're probably chatting about it around there, like talking about the next 2 days.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, I can have a try to stick with them.
For sure.
Yeah.
G'day, Henry. How's it going?
Which is his phone?
Yep.
This one.
That one.
And he pulled out from completing a successful lap. He had 5 minutes to spare. Pulled out, and he was very, very happy. I asked him the question, like, "Are you sure you're done?" Because I think, obviously, it's that mental barrier. But he was very happy with finishing with 39 hours. Very content in finishing.
39 ounces is
And,
absolutely wild.
Yeah, 100%.
Because what's he done before? What is he? Because he's only 20.
I think we had this guy. This is
Yeah, I know,
steeple racing.
Steeplechase.
He's the
steeplechase racing.
So he's got like an athletic background, but not like this. Nothing like this. And I asked him like, what's next?
Oh no, Big Papa's here.
There he is.
Daddy live stream.
How's that?
What have you touched?
How's the coffee going?
Good. We gotta shut it down and start it again though.
Oh.
Okay. All right. We just need to reset the link, so we'll be back in a second. You'll be able to find under part 5. It should be easy to find. I changed it to 6 as well, Alex.
Eh?
I changed it to 6 athletes.
Nice.
I told him not to touch anything.